Good morning.
Prepare to be astonished.
Well, I don't know about astonished, but we got a lot of good stuff coming up here for today's Top Step TV. Welcome to Top Step TV, by the way, and only Top Step TV has the biggest, the best names in the trading world on this show. So don't go away here. We got lots going on here. Glad you can make it. Come on in. Have a front row seat because that's all we offer here at Top Step TV. As you can see, I am solo here right now. Once again, the Klingon mothership has passed over Hoag's house, and he'll be on here very shortly. But otherwise, let's get busy here. We got lots going on, like I mentioned. We'll start with the news here, and we'll move forward from there. Well, news overnight and news coming into this morning. U.S. stock futures hovering above the flat line today. That was with the investors gauging trade policies from President Trump and assessing a string of company results this week. We did see the Dow futures added about 59 points. The S&P edged up 24, and the NASDAQ nicely advancing 169 points, or 0.8%. The main averages on Wall Street ended the previous session higher as traders digested Trump's first actions following the return of the White House. Equities were somewhat buoyed by Trump's move to avoid those day one import tariffs. Now, he said that he was going to hold off on those, didn't want to do them right away, although he did tell reporters he's considering placing levies on Mexico and Canada as soon as February 1st. And just checking here, do we have come in Houston? Houston, come in. Do we have Johnny back? We will wait for that. But I'm going to continue. Markets are monitoring developments around Trump's plans for a more protectionist, haven't used that word in years, trading stance, since some analysts have argued they could fuel inflationary pressure and cause, yes, that Fed delay rolling out potential interest rate cuts in 2025. And that's what I've got there. And if you're looking at crude here today, once again, one of my favorite markets, my ETH, we're looking at a 77.61 high and a 75.05 low. It looks like just about what we had yesterday. Now, oil prices slipping lower today, adding to the previous session losses on the back of President Trump's declaration of national emergency. Now, this is his idea to ramp up energy production. We did see WTI drop 0.4%. Brent fell also at a 0.3%. And the benchmark retreated yesterday. It was after Trump laid out their plan to maximize oil and gas production, including by declaring national emergency, like I mentioned, to help roll back and protections and withdrawing the U.S. from the Paris Climate Pact. Now, I wasn't too familiar with, excuse me, the Paris Climate Pact, so I did a little research. What it consists of, I mean, I knew what it was, but not in detail. It encourages countries to set national goals, all right? The NDC, nationally determined contributions, to reduce greenhouse gas emissions and attempt to climate impacts with regular updates every 5 years. Now, this emphasizes international cooperation, financial support for developing nations, and shared commitment to a sustainable future. So I'm going to look a little bit more into that and see why he has did that. But otherwise, Johnny's still trying to get back in here. Somebody opened the door, but let's continue. Let's do our Top Step tip of the week. Get here. The tip of the week. There we go. Prioritize quality over quantity. Now, I'm going to give you 5 reasons here for that quality over quantity. Well, first off, capital preservation. All right. High quality trades minimizes unnecessary risk. Okay. You'll be protecting your account from being drained by frequent bad thoughts, bad moves, improved accuracy, focusing on well-analyzed setups. This is going to lead to a higher win percentage and avoid chasing minor market moves. Okay, we all tend to do that. It's something that we need to stay away from. Reduced overtrading costs, of course. Sometimes we ask the question, how much are we paying commission on these trades? And oh, hell, look, I did 40 trades yesterday. What's the commission? You're probably some of us are probably putting the brokers' kids through college with the amount that we trade. Fewer trades means lower commissions, fees, and so forth. Emotional control, quality trades over quantity, preventing emotional overtrading. Now, I think we all have that also in our back pocket. This is helping traders like you to stay disciplined and avoid burnout. How about consistent growth? By focusing on setups with strong risk-to-reward ratio, trader can achieve steady, sustainable growth rather than gambling with random trades. And I do catch myself every once in a while with that so-called random trade. So that's what we have so far here today. We've got just about 10 minutes after.
Hi, Eddie.
Hey, Johnny's back. Wow.
Hello, everybody.
Okay. Welcome back here. You gotta just plug it into
I'm
a
a little
wall.
tardy. I don't feel tardy, but I guess I am a little bit tardy. It's good to see everybody this morning. Eddie, good to see you.
Good to
Of
see
course,
you.
we're going to be focusing on accurate context, good risk management, and remaining patient. Still a little looks like I don't know what's going on with this, but we're going to try and get through this.
Yep, you're breaking up again, my friend.
Oh my goodness, what is going on?
Yeah.
My goodness. Well, maybe I'll see you later. I'm not sure what's going to happen here, but yes, I am wearing the rally sweater.
Okay.
All right. I'll see you in a little bit. Let me try again.
Okay, you try that again. All right, folks. Coming up today, rumor has it that we do have MP going to be joining us for Fast Market. Haven't seen him in a while. Been very busy. Also, everyone's favorite trading duo is back. Yes, Coach Dakota and Coach Jay will be with us today for Fast Markets. I'm really looking forward to that. Love those two guys, especially when they're trading. And we'll keep that front and center. And remember, another thing, too, here. Just want to give you, for those that did not hear about it, we've got two special market legends going to be with us next week. So if you haven't heard about it, Brett Steenbarger will be with us. And yes, Jim Dalton, TopstepTV. We got two of the biggest. Brett Steenbarger, author of The Daily Trading Coach, will be here Tuesday, January 28th, 11 a.m. Central. Write that down. Make sure you don't miss that one. And Jim Dalton, author of Mind Over Markets, will be here Thursday, January 30th at 11 a.m. So we got a big week coming up here next week. And what's really cool about this, in both sessions, they're going to answer your questions live. Right? So if you got a question, we'll put it in chat, and we'll cherry pick questions for these two gentlemen. Now, remember, these are some of the biggest names in the business and big inspirations to a lot of us. So let's keep that in mind. So otherwise, I think that is what we've got so far. I got a little bit of 10 after. We're going to take a little break, and we'll be back. Hopefully we can get Hoag back on here. But stick around. Fast Markets is just around the corner. We'll be right back. right, we put some more gas in the tank and we are back up again. And look who we've got here. We've got JD, and JD's going to be doing the charts here. JD, good morning, sir.
Good morning. I love a nice Wednesday morning audible. Let's do this. We got a couple
Let's
minutes
do
till
it.
the bell. I'm going to rip through a few charts real quick. And yeah, let's get it on. Let's go.
Have at it, old man.
Here we are. Here's a daily chart of the E-mini S&P 500. We're coming off a nice rip the last couple days. 6 out of 7 trading sessions, green days, and we're opening with a nice gap this morning. We're trading back above weekly kickoff high, 60.93 in the ES, coming off a strong move. We're going to look at a 30-minute chart real quick. All right, overnight inventory, obviously long into the open. We are opening with a significant gap higher this morning. So gap rules will apply, which means we look for either prices to return to fill the gap within a timely manner, or we start to look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. In this case, it would be higher. Looking at volume and open interest from yesterday real quick, nice increase, almost 12,000 new open contracts on yesterday's rally. About 1.7 million contracts traded. So there was a strong pop yesterday. We're coming off quite a few days of strong pops. So momentum definitely to the upside in the ES today. Again, we want to see that gap fill in a timely manner, or we look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. So early on, my early bias will be to look for buying opportunities going into the 8:30 Central Time open. The same is going to be said for the NQ. Let me see the daily chart here real quick. Again, coming off 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 of the last 5 days rallying. Not quite as many green days as the NQ, but we're seeing decent volume and open interest in the NQ on yesterday's rip. NQ lost about 1,500 in open interest, traded 660,000 contracts. So maybe taking a little bit off the table in the NQ. We did leave some excess to the downside here, but we're still trading just below weekly kickoff high, 22,000 in the NQ. Currently opening with a gap. Here's your 30-minute chart of the NQ. Again, significant gap open. We're trading above range, above value from yesterday. Obviously, overnight inventory is long. If we don't see a move back to fill this gap in a timely manner, then we look for opportunities in the direction of the gap, identical to the ES. Equities are, momentum is pointing higher at the moment. Traders are long into the open. We're seeing a little touch of a pullback right now. I got a view up at 21,872 in the NQ, possibly a retest of that. Early on, early bias is to the long side. I'm going to be looking for some cheap long opportunities until we start trading back inside range, inside value from yesterday. Here's a look at the crude oil chart. This is a daily. We've got a nice textbook bull flag forming on the daily chart of crude oil right now. We're coming off of 4 consecutive days of lower closes. Volume and open interest yesterday lost about 5,300 in the March contract, traded 570,000 contracts. So we're seeing a little bit of liquidation possibly. From the technical side, I'm looking at a bull flag here. We're trading well above weekly kickoff low, still inside that weekly kickoff range. 73.40 is our weekly kickoff low. Here's our 30-minute chart. Scale this in a little bit. All right, crude oil. Open in range, in value from yesterday. So we're trading kind of sideways. Overnight inventory was a little long, balanced out right before the 8 o'clock Central Time opening bell in crude oil. Regular trading hours is open in crude oil right now. We're currently trading inside range, inside value from yesterday. So what does that tell us? It tells us we sit tight. We let the market. We give the market a little time to dictate direction, and then we look for better trade locations. So right now we're kind of chopping in a range. Keep that in mind. Early range trade to start in crude oil. Sit tight, wait for better trade locations there this morning. Here's our daily of the gold contract. So coming off a strong rip yesterday, volume and open interest in the February contracts lost 5,300 in open interest, traded about 300,000 contracts yesterday. So maybe taking a little bit off the table on yesterday's rip. We're trading back above weekly kickoff high 2756. We were talking about these gold rips all day yesterday. There was a nice, you could probably call this a decent little bull flag on a daily chart. It's only a couple bars, but once we broke out to the upside, it didn't stop. That rip just continued. Real quick, here's your 30-minute chart. We're going to see what happened overnight here. Overnight inventory was a little bit flat going into the open, 7:30 Central Time, 7:30 a.m. Central Time, gold open. So gold has been open for just about an hour already. We're about to complete our initial balance. So right now we have an initial balance low of 27.59.80. Initial balance high of 27.74.20. Trading a little bit sideways right now. Overnight inventory was flat, maybe a little bit short going into the open. We've gone into consolidation mode for the moment. I could scale this down to a 5-minute chart. You might get a better look at it. Volume was pretty decent on yesterday's rip, but we did lose some open interest. We're seeing a little bit of selling pressure coming in early this morning, not a whole lot. We're trading right around a VWAP that I have at 27.66.20. Bounce right off of that, but really just chopping around there, jockeying for position at the moment. Sit tight, wait for better trade locations in this market right now. We are trading, I believe we are inside range, inside value from yesterday, just above range from yesterday. Outside of value, opened up with a little bit of a gap in gold, but it looks like we did come back to fill that gap during regular trading hours. Might get a little bounce here after filling that gap, but then rejecting value from yesterday. We might see some buyers stepping in early on, but we'll get back to that during fast markets. All right, we're going to take a short break. I see Dakota in the background, and rumor is the boss is back in town. So stick around. We got fast markets coming up, the opening bell. We're going to take a real short break. TopstepTV. Let's go.
Let's get our Brett Steenbarger and our Jim Dalton in the gates for next week. And I'm going to pass this over to JD. Good morning, JD. And it's going to cost you $5. $5.
$5.
$5.
Way she goes, boys. Way she goes. All right, as I was saying, good morning, friends and traders. Welcome to Fast Markets, TopstepTV. We got Coach Dakota, number 1 on the big board. We got Coach J, head coach of the Lunatics and the Topstep VIP experience. We got about 30 seconds to the opening bell. We got the horses in the what's that phrase go? How does that go, Eddie? Horses in the gates.
Horses in the gates.
Horses in the gates. Yes. Our 2 all-star educators next week. I'm so excited. Oh, there it is.
There
Look
it
at
is.
this.
And
They're
they're
open.
off. The markets are open. What's everybody looking at right now? Dakota, what'd you do overnight? You got any trades on?
Yeah, I'll kind of go over what I'm seeing, and then I'll pass it over to you, Coach Jay. Back around Christmas, this is a nice level that became support over here. Over here, this is an hourly chart on the NASDAQ. So this was a nice level of support. Support became resistance here to start the new year, January 5th, January 6th. And I mean, we tested it overnight. There was a little bit of consolidation overnight around this zone, around this 21,890s, 21,900. It was a little bit of resistance. We did break out. We came back, I mean, pre-market, and we tested it once, and I'm seeing what's going to happen if we could, hold this and see a continuation up here. Maybe we make a run up to this 22,050s. If not, I'm going to be looking for this market to return either to, I don't know, can we get down to this 21,780s, this little zone kind of where we broke out and closed yesterday, or maybe we find some level of support resistance throughout the overnight session, maybe these 840s. That's what I'm watching. I'm looking for areas to, well, now we bouncing off those 90s. We're 40 points higher since I started talking. Yeah, let's see. What's your thoughts, Coach Jay?
We are moving all of a sudden.
Yeah, I'm looking for places
Equities
to
are
buy
ripping.
also. Looking for buy also, but I am looking for a pullback maybe to VWAP 6109 or down to 6100 evens to get in a buy. We may not get a pullback that far, but yeah, looking to buy this as well. Markets are up almost 1%. At least the NASDAQ is over 1%. So not a market that I want to fade unless it clearly changes direction.
Yeah,
we're not getting the same. We're not getting the same action in the ES as we are in the NQ right now. NQ is just ripping higher. ES is still kind of shopping around a little bit.
Man, it's going. We got to that
Sure is.
900 fast and just bounced off of it like it was a trampoline. 60 points. Question is, are we gonna get up here to these 20,060s? 20,060s is the next level. Maybe we hover around 20,000 for a minute.
100 points isn't much for the NQ anymore.
I mean, this is on track for 20,000. There's not really much in the way of
22,000. Yeah.
22,000.
22,000. 22,000. Yeah. 22.
It's also our weekly kickoff high in the NQ. Nothing's stopping this thing right now. What a rip.
Well, that was the trade today.
22,000.
You think that's it, Dakota? Day's over?
Yeah, we call it.
Turn those machines off. We missed the move. Everyone go home. Back to bed.
Let's all meet at Dunkin' Donuts. I'll treat.
I mean, that's been the trend. I know Friday when I came on to fast markets, the market was up like 300 or 400 points. Monday when I came on pre-market, the market was up a couple hundred points. And here we are again. Before there was any opportunity, the market's up a couple hundred points from where we closed yesterday. And it just seems to be the trend. Whenever I'm on TopstepTV, the market has a nice rally overnight and gives us not ideal price action in the morning. Let's see if we could get some type of pullback, some better price action. I love to see some volatility in both directions here.
I think we're getting that. Nice rejection off that 21,980 level in the NQ.
How deep of a pullback are you looking for, Dakota, to get into this?
So I'm not able to. I locked myself out until 5 minutes after the open, so I'm going to be able to trade in about 30 minutes or 30 seconds.
Okay.
Usually after I don't know. There's days where we don't even take a trade until like an hour into the session, but I want to see the market kind of stabilize a little bit. I want to see more than just one 5-minute candle, maybe some type of market structure here. I mean,
Yep.
there's a lot of room to the downside. There's always a lot of room to the downside on days like this where we um, rally all night and we open up. I mean, the market could very well come back down to these upper 700s and test the highs of yesterday. But you just don't really know. I would love to see a pullback and then some consolidation and then a rally up or some type of. I mean, we're getting a decent pullback now. We didn't get those 22,000s. We're kind of in the middle. I don't want to be long or short this market right now.
Yeah, real close. We got a 50-point opening range in the NQ. We're trading back inside the opening range currently. Anne Marie noticed a big order up at the 22,000 level in the NQ. That might be something to lean on if we do happen to make our way back up there.
The opening range based off of what, JD? The 5-minute?
1 minute,
Or
1 minute opening range. 1 minute opening range.
you look at that too, right, Coach Jay?
Look at a 3-minute, but in the 3-minute, we're dead center, right in the middle, right at that 950 in the Nasdaq. Looking at gold also, gold has been presenting some pretty nice trades.
Mm-hmm.
At the start of the New York session, it's looking like a decent sell right now. If I can get a pop back up 2763, I may take a short in gold.
2763.
Yeah, before we hit the bell here, NASDAQ up 0.9%. And that was because Netflix at Oracle had some nice advances pre-market.
Thank you, Eddie.
What-
All right, we're eyeballing a short in gold at 2763. 2762 is one of our Topstep daily levels. What is that?
What does Hoag like to say? He
Yesterday's
says
high.
sometimes what doesn't happen is just as important as what does happen. We failed to get to 22,000. Looked like we were going to get there. We got all the way up to 21,980s, and we got decent pullback in the Nasdaq. So
Mm-hmm.
maybe that sign of bulls not fully in charge. I don't know. I haven't looked at gold either, Coach Jay. It's been just buying dips in gold.
I still don't see the reason for that rip right on the open. I didn't see anything come across my news feed. Eddie, if you see anything back there, make sure you keep us informed, please. We got some more buyers stepping in right
check
now,
Twitter too.
Now, yeah.
Twix.
The Twix. Pull that up.
Boy, I tell you what, that one yesterday night or the night before where the market sold off like 300 points in like 5-10 minutes because of the tariff tweet, that was something else. And then I woke up the next morning, the market's up like
Yep.
it corrected by like 2-3%. It was just insane.
Headline risk is definitely on right now. You got to be cautious of those rogue headlines popping in and out.
Those
They
rogue
will move the
tweets.
markets right now.
Yeah.
Textbook bull flag on a 1 minute chart in the NQ.
You like that 1 minute, right, JD?
I really just started looking at it recently in the last couple months.
Why is that?
Just because when you get these big violent moves, like right off the opening range like that. First of all, I like the opening range. Hoag got me hooked on the opening range trade, so I'll look at the 1 minute to start the day. And
Okay.
I think it's also valuable for watching how structure is built when you have these violent moves and you're looking for structure in order to put a trade on, kind of scaling back a little bit, or even going to a tick chart. Sort of paints a better picture than just looking at a 5 minute bar and trying to take a shot at it, you know?
That makes sense. Still a whole lot of nothing. Right in the middle. Right in the middle.
Mm-hmm. Waiting. What's happening in gold, Jay? Anything yet?
We're getting that pull up now. I'm looking still up, a couple more points, 2263. We got another 1.5 or so. Looking at the anchored view up from the equities open right at 8:30 Central, and we're kind of testing that right now. So Yeah, looking at that 2763, if we can get up there, I'm gonna go with micro gold and kind of build it into a position here. I got 5 queued up right now. That'll be the first
Okay.
part of that position, and risking above the high of that 3-minute opening range.
Sounds good. I've got the house account open. I got the keys. I'm running the show here, guys. So yeah, I'm right behind you. If we put a gold trade on, I got the gold market up. We're looking at it. So some decent buying coming in right now. Looking at a 5-minute chart. Hey folks, don't
So
forget, send us your content. Hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets. Put it out there on social. We will find you and we will display it here on TopstepTV. Anything you want to say, or go ahead and meme us. We don't care. We all got thick skin and great senses of humor around here. Go ahead, Jay. What were you in the market,
if
Jay?
we do get a short, yeah, no, not yet. If we do get a short in gold, it is counter the higher time frame trend, but the shorter time frame trend is saying, uh, a short. So not in it yet. Still just watching. We have the 50 moving average on the 30-minute chart that is kind of acting as a support. So I'm going to take the trade. I'm getting ready to get into it now, but I'm just aware that we have a decent support lower. So
Okay.
if I get into the short and we don't get a push through that 60 level, I'll take the profit there. So not in yet, JD. I'll let you know as soon as I get in.
Gotcha. Waiting on you. As far as I just mentioned content, yeah, submit it on Twitter or X, any type of social platform, Facebook, whatever you want to do. Tell us about your payouts. Tell us about anything. We'll find your content.
Have you taken a look at crude oil, Jay?
Pulling it up right now.
JD?
It's been selling off the last couple of days, though.
Yeah, it has. On that higher
Yeah, I
time
mentioned it.
frame.
Mentioned it just briefly during the opening call. Looks like we're forming a nice bear flag or a bull flag on the daily chart, but we are coming off of 4 pretty solid down days.
Mm-hmm. There could be a possible buying opportunity. It's hard to buy after a change in the politics, right? That's
Mhm.
always having an effect. It's
Well,
so sensitive
we
to
did have
headlines
that
and what's.
declaration of national emergency. That was one of the things that affected it.
Yeah.
Obviously, he said
Yeah,
he's going to maximize oil and gas production, but
Oh yeah, his I'm going to quote the man during his inauguration speech, "Drill baby drill," right? That's exactly what he
yeah,
said.
so that's probably why we're seeing it. Drill baby.
Hey Eddie, while we got you here, let's take a look at that eco calendar
Yes,
for the rest of the day.
why certainly. Hey, coming up in about 17 minutes, we do have U.S. leading index month over month. Minor number. Coming up at 12 o'clock, 20-year bond auction. That might have a little meat on the bone. And a little later on today, for you crude traders, as we're speaking, API weekly crude oil stock that's coming out here this afternoon. And that's all we've got here today, JD. Back to you.
Quiet day on the eco front. Keep an eye on those headlines, though. Headline risk is on, like we said. One little tweet, one little Twix could start moving things around real fast.
There you go.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's coming from the right Twix now. Glad you got that, JD.
I got it. I got it.
Yeah, they just
I get
passed it off. Left Twix is over with.
it. They'll be back. They trade jobs every couple of years.
Someone posted earlier today that they all of the Instagram accounts for like the VP and the first lady get switched over. I wonder if they have to share passwords or they just hit the forgot password link.
That would be funny. Forgot password.
I mean, whole lot of nothing is going on here in the Nasdaq. This is
Choppy, real
No,
choppy.
I've
getting
been
some
on fast
PTSD
markets.
like Friday.
Been on fast markets the last 3 Wednesdays, and this has been the case for the last 3 Wednesdays, where it's pretty quiet for that first hour, and then we get some trending moves after the fact. Of course, patterns are patterns until they break, but we're kind of seeing that here now, right? I'm looking at the ES first 15 minutes in that opening range. We're kind of just chopping around for now, so better trade location may come in later in the day. So it's good to be patient.
That's how it was on Friday as well. Rally pre-market, rally overnight, and then just chop to start the New York session. We've seen it, I think Monday maybe was a little bit of a mixed, and so far that's what we're seeing. I mean, if there's a direction, we want to be in the direction of the trend, and that's up. It's up and to the right, and so yeah, maybe we can make a run up to these 22,000 level now. We're pushing to the high of this range up here, these 960s, 970s. But still tough to trade it.
Mm-hmm. Looking at a comment in the chat, I was rushing through the opening call this morning. I might have given the wrong price for initial balance high in gold. We haven't made our way back up there yet, but gold opens at 7:20 a.m. Central Time. The high of that 720 bar is 2770.20. That would be your initial balance high in gold. I think I might have announced the high of the 7 o'clock bar, 2774.20. Either way, we have not made our way back up to initial balance high in gold. Just for clarification.
We're pushing higher in the NASDAQ. Here we go. Let's see if we could do it into these 80s, 980s. I'd like to see 22,060, 23,080s, somewhere from back in December. We had these highs. That's what I like to see this market run to, these upper 22,000, 070s, 060s, somewhere in this zone. I'd like to see us run. I mean, we've cleared this support resistance. We came back. I mean, I'm not seeing any major resistance outside of that key psychological number, which is the 22,000 level. I'm not seeing too much.
Very good. Hey Jay, no trade in gold yet, right? You didn't
Trading gold.
try and jump
Nope,
around?
I'm flat.
Cool.
I'm actually, thinking of just switching that short bias.
It's
Where we
ripping
tried,
right now.
yeah, we pushed into that 50 moving average on the 30-minute chart. This market's been in an uptrend. And like I was saying, if I take a short, it's a counter trend trade where we might just lose some of that momentum to the upside and take a quick scalp. But
See profit, take profit. See money, take
exactly
money.
it's almost like these pullbacks are better opportunities to buy than looking to sell. So happy I did not take that trade there. Going to keep patient.
Very
Good to
good.
know when your thesis does not align with what the market is saying. Could save you some money.
Well, we briefly broke out of that 1 minute bull flag in the NQ, trading back inside that sort of channel range again right now. Hey guys, pinned to the top of the chat, you've got your Topstep daily levels. If you didn't know, Coach Hoop is in there now. He's sharing some cattle numbers, hog numbers, micro Bitcoin levels. We've been talking quite a bit about Bitcoin the last couple weeks, and we got some levels in there for you now. So go ahead, grab that link, and what's up, Eddie?
No, he's loving those moo cows. He's been talking about those all week, last week. So have at it. Check out those levels. And
He wants to bring back that Stetson challenge. We might do it this summer. We were talking about it. It's possible we'll do it again.
That was fun.
Actually, Andre's on his way out west right now. Go west, young men, right? Andre's going to be in Aspen in just a little bit. Maybe we could get a couple shots of him.
Yeah, they have the X Games going on, right?
Yeah, our boy Alex Ferreira is he's going to carve it up on the slopes. Andre's out there to do.
Yeah, I debated going out there. It's just a
go.
brief drive from over here. I just I'm too sore.
That'd be awesome. We got a bunch of people out there.
I'm too beat up this week.
I've been checking out his
getting punched in the face.
Ripping. Punched in the face.
Getting punched by in the face.
You give me names, Dakota, and I'll make sure you'll never get punched in the face again.
Eddie, no, I mean, these are like 17 and 18-year-olds that, I mean, they're just so dang fast.
Hey!
After you turn 30 years old.
Found the gremlin.
Go ahead.
I hope.
The man is back. All right. Right as we're tapping
Welcome
on the
back,
ceiling,
there,
new
Johnny.
highs in the NQ. Here we go.
You know, the even the S&Ps haven't left the first minute's range, the first minute
Yep.
opening range. The S&Ps have not left it.
Russell making some nice moves here. I love my buddy Russell.
Jay, I
tell
heard
you,
you
Hoag?
talking about a short in gold. You're right up against that weekly kickoff high that we broke out of yesterday, which was 27.56, and we left a 2-tick failed downside auction at the low. The opening range is still the high, but I'm glad you didn't take that short.
I'm too,
Here
Hoag.
goes the
I am too.
Nasdaq's now making a direction. It's made a direction, maybe.
New highs.
Opening
Yeah.
range is a dead ass low in the NASDAQ. It's got some catch up to do.
The bull flag breakout was valid on the 1-minute chart in the NQ.
Hopefully we can muster a trade here.
We'll have an offer at 2,000.
22,000.
22,000. 300 offered. 300 offered in the NQ. Should we lean on it? What do you think?
Where? Up there at 22,000?
22,000. 300 offered in the NQ.
Huh. Big fat
I
round
would rather
number.
be a buyer to buy and then look for that
So
as a
it-
target, right?
Yeah.
You got to think it's going to act like a
It's-
magnet. We'll see what the reaction is afterwards.
Oh, we're definitely
think
going
it
to get
gets
there. We're
short
going
right
to
in
take
front
out
of
that
it, JD?
liquidity.
Yep.
I would say get short right behind it. Put an offer in a couple
S&Ps
ticks
are
above.
stuck in the
'Cause
mud.
It'll rip through that liquidity, pop for a couple points, and then likely we'll see a retracement.
Yeah, the way I see it, JD, is you buy it here and then your take profit is 1 tick below that.
Okay.
That's typically the way I see these big orders. Paper likes to get filled, and I mean that would give us 10 points now if we want it.
Here we go.
Everybody loves the big fat round numbers.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, they do.
So close. You didn't put anything on, did you, Dakota?
No, I obviously with hindsight would have been nice. We can still catch 5 points if we want it.
Throw 50 on. 50 lots for 5 points. Here we go.
Hey,
With 50 lots, that could be a pretty nice trade.
And then we close it out. Turn the machines
Russell
off.
pulling
Everybody
back.
take a break.
It's just catching up to the S&Ps, which are stuck in the mud where they are right now.
Yeah, ES isn't doing a whole lot.
Just sitting there.
So who's the leader? Hoag? Will the NASDAQ come back to into balance with the ES, or will the ES catch up with the NQ today?
Well, I think the NASDAQ is a little bit behind the ES. You know, the S&Ps broke through 2 trend lines, broke through weekly kickoff high. It's holding above weekly kickoff high. I mean, that's acceptance of higher pricing. The weekly kickoff high in the NASDAQ is really related to something very similar to the weekly kickoff high in the ES, but it hasn't been able to break out above it yet. It is looking at it right now within 4 ticks of it right there. So if it's going to follow the S&Ps, it's going to have to break out and see some continuation above the weekly kickoff high. Or if the S&Ps start to fall back, come back to the weekly kickoff high or below, then it would be the NASDAQ leading. So right now, it looks like the S&Ps, even though they're not moving, are ahead of the NASDAQ in the longer time frame. Here it goes.
yeah,
Here we go.
Yep, here we go.
There you go.
Here we go. Here we go.
These
You just have to have the
markets
guts.
are all
That's all it
doing their
is.
own thing here
Here
today.
we go.
There it is.
And it's
Filled.
300.
You just have to
exactly
have the guts.
300 trade
Like
is 22,000.
comes down to. I see it happen so much. I mean, whenever you're 10, 15 points away from a big round number like that, and there's a huge order sitting, you just gotta
Like the
Get in front of it.
take
Yeah.
the trade. Because that was I don't want to say free. Nothing's free. There's no free lunch, but the odds of making 10 points or 15 points if we were to buy at any point around there when we first noticed it is pretty high.
Mhm.
Statistics don't lie on that.
Seen a little bit of
Now-
follow
now that-
through. There it goes. Ripping now.
See what those
70%
buyers
long
like it up here.
NASDAQ, with 70% in the money.
And they're getting paid. Long's getting paid.
Yeah, they're getting paid here. That's for sure.
We're still marching higher,
Mhm.
looking for
Yeah,
those
nothing seems to want to stop us right now.
60s, 80s. Yeah, I just don't see anything until we get up towards those 60s, 70s, maybe 22, 110, somewhere up in this zone up here. I mean, it's hard to see it. I mean, 22,000 is a big round number. Maybe we chop around that for a little bit, but
Finally, the S&Ps are catching a bid. No, I wasn't able to do the opening call this morning, but one of the big notes on the NASDAQ was it needs new buyers to continue. The move up yesterday was more about short covering than new longs coming into the NASDAQ. S&Ps added an estimated 12,000 contracts on that push up towards that weekly kickoff high. That's new buying coming in. That's new longs. It seems as though maybe the adults have come back into the marketplace here and they're starting to see some directional activity to the upside. I wouldn't want to short this. That
On
said,
the equities, definitely not.
market likes to make a liar out of me.
Yeah,
we
NQ
got
lost a little bit.
Number in about 4 minutes here, U.S. leading index. Just a heads up.
Misleading index. Misleading indicator.
index.
Yeah.
And Marie sees 22.
this is-
22 is the next level of the
Yes, sir.
upside.
So no gap fill. We're moving in the direction of the gap.
Yes, we are. That 1 minute bull. I'm still looking at that 1 minute bull flag. Why didn't we get in on that?
because of hindsight, power
know,
of
right?
hindsight, man.
We'll let you know.
We'll let you
Yep.
know.
I want to see these 60s and 70s come into play. Then maybe there's a decent risk reward to the short side. Until then, it's just watch this market go without us.
Yeah, I definitely want to see some structure before jumping into the short side on the NQ right now.
Yeah.
We'll just be getting run over right at the moment.
The great Jim
Yeah,
Dalton says, do not trade against a directional market. And I would call this so far today a directional market with the opening range at the dead ass low, breaking out of an important inflection level. It's short covering yesterday. We need new longs to continue this push to the upside. Delta's positive 2,000. That looks like new longs to me.
A couple of strong 15-minute candles in the NQ.
Find out a market you want to fade right now.
I definitely do not want to step in front of this train.
Question is, where do you buy it if you can get in?
That's the hard part.
It was that big contract sitting at 22,000 earlier was
Just buy right into it.
That was the only trade, right? It's like, hey, we have 5-10 points. If you're brave enough, you take that. Until then, you wait and you watch and you wait for an opportunity.
Anne Marie with a
Also
nice
doing a
call on
180 here.
Anne Marie called 22s in the NQ. Anne Marie, did you take a short there? Anne Marie is short at 22 in the NQ.
She's short. How she finds those
Nice
levels.
call.
Good job.
I think it's
Also,
the gamma levels. she's
gold.
using.
Talk about a sniper
Gold
call.
seeing some
Yeah.
sellers here. Gold crude. Sellers in control.
Sellers in control for exactly 1 minute there in the NQ.
1 minute.
1 minute.
1 minute
Half
for
a
the
minute.
leading index.
We're seeing some iceberg buying orders coming in here in the NASDAQ. 20 and 23. Seeing some decent buy icebergs up here.
Lots trading on those 20s. 22,020,
Yes.
almost 800 trade there.
Yeah,
That is
there's
people
a
are fighting
third of
around
it's
this
been
level.
on the bid. That would be iceberg buying.
Yep. Just got an update. The boss is back in town. MP is back in the United States of America. We won't see him today, but he'll be dropping in throughout the rest of the week. He and Andre are going to be hitting the slopes with our guy, Alex Guerra.
Hey, we got our number.
What's up, buddy?
Just hit the wire here. U.S. leading index. They were looking at a negative 0.1% at a previous positive 0.3. Coming in -1, they nailed it. Good job. Way to go for those interns. Back to you, JD.
Thank you, Eddie. Way to go, interns. Still jacking around this 20 level. Tapping
Here
on
we
and
go,
sealing a
trying
new
to
highs
test it.
again. Seeing some minor structure forming on a 1-minute chart right now.
Anne Marie's got to stop at 032. Give her that share.
032. And then,
The
well,
juice.
Anne-Marie, you try for another short around 50. Dakota likes the 60 level.
I like it's a zone. Yeah, I would say more of the 70s. It's basically the upper 60s, 70s, all the way up to 110. It's a decent zone.
Yep.
I'd be hesitant to trade this. I mean, we might, if we get a 3-bar reversal right here. I'm still gonna have a hard time taking a short. Like, I'm looking at the 5-minute chart, and if we do that last 5 minutes, like we just started a new 5-minute candle a minute ago. It's going to be 2002. So 002 would be the reversal on this, but I don't have the courage or the guts to short and trade that.
Yeah, shorting in general, I don't know. I think we look for opportunities to get in on the move on the long side of this market. Be on the right. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. What was that?
And as I said that, there's 20 points.
As I said it also. Talk about a flush.
We all said it.
Talk about the market proving us wrong, JD. Where's
In real time. In real time.
Where's Anne Marie? How's that trade working out?
Anne Marie. Flat,
There's
989.
really nice selling
Nice
coming in here.
trade, Anne Marie.
Market loves to make a liar out of us.
It sure did.
There are those
There's that
980s though.
3-bar
Immediately.
reversal, and that was a immediate 20 points.
Good news.
No, nothing.
I didn't see anything either.
Nada.
Misleading indicators came out just as expected.
Yeah,
Huh.
so no surprise there.
Right back to weekly kickoff high. Trading back above
Gold's still
22,000
selling
again.
off.
Gold
Pull
selling
back
off.
to buy.
Still selling off, JD.
Delta's back to even in the
But the
S&P.
brakes
Did
on
that
through
hit
here.
Anne Marie's profit?
Yeah, I
Anne
think she
Marie
got
is
out there.
Anne Marie covered at 989. Nice trade, Anne Marie.
Inventory adjustment. That's what Anne Marie says. Good call. Very nice call.
I think now after that flush, though, we continue to get this push up to the 22,100 level that you were looking for, Dakota.
Yeah.
We were talking
I
about,
mean-
where do you get in on a pullback here and around those 980s? That was quick. You had to almost have an order out there. It was a quick 20 points, but let's see what happens here.
Yeah, that was a
It's
scary little
what,
move right there.
What sell off? We're back above 22,000. Nothing happened.
Someone call the CME and erase that 1-minute bar, please.
Right back to that
Sure.
3-minute
problem.
anchored view app right on the open there. Very nice.
Eddie, get Mr. Duffy on the phone. We need to erase a few bars in the NQ.
Yeah, that one doesn't count. Yeah.
Sure. No problem. What do you need?
Great trade.
If only.
Great
No,
trade. Anne
we
Marie.
wouldn't. Play fair and enjoy your money. Well, buyers back in Russell. Russell took a dump just a little while ago. So
Gold trade. Still
We're
right
trading
at
the
that
range.
range,
This
isn't
is
Uh,
this is the low of that range.
Opening range remains the high of the day in gold. Usually
That's
be
called
looking
an
for
account
shorts
blower
on that.
move. I wonder how many accounts that 5 seconds blew.
Whack.
yeah, right.
Yeah, yeah, that's and slippage, right? There's slippage. Even if you had a stop loss, that's where you get slippage.
Does
We
look a
got
little
Tim
bit more
V in the
liquid today
chat here.
than
Hello,
it
Tim.
has in the past couple of days, doesn't it, Dakota?
Correct. Yeah, it's looked a lot. I mean, minus that move, right, where we just kind of gapped down, just huge, big market order just came in, but yeah, we've seen a lot more volatility the past month and a lot more liquidity. I think it's just after the election, after things have settled down from December and the beginning first half of January.
hmm
Tim, you put any trades on Russell today? Tim V's with the cheer in chat. Talking about green on the Russie.
If we could get over these 12s, we can make
It's
a
really trying
run up
to.
to these highs again. Yeah, we
Every
need to get
trade
over
up
these
to
012.
yeah, every trade up to 10 just gets slapped right back down, it seems.
All right, Tim's up 318.
If we get over
Traded
12s, I
earlier
think we
today.
could see these 20s again. I'm trying to hold it.
Really trying to hold it. Oh, you got the house count open, is that correct? I had the
Oh
keys
yeah, I
momentarily.
got
I'm
my finger on
passing
the
them back
button.
over to you. Excellent. Excellent.
Well, I haven't seen anything, Hoag. I don't know about you, Jay.
Nothing definitive that I'd want to take. You know, the pullback to 980s there in the Nasdaq, that was it. But again, you had to have an order sitting out there to catch that.
hmm
But
Mm.
I
You
still
have to,
think this is a market that I'm looking to buy. Just trade location matters.
we
You
have to
could
face it.
just
Yeah.
Anything we're going to do is going to be a hard trade to take.
I agree.
yes, yes.
Risk is gonna be a little wide too.
You could buy here and play for a break through these 30s. Like that is a breakout option, a breakout trade. But like you said,
And
Hogan,
Anne
it's
Marie's
such a
back
hard
again,
trade to make.
shorting the 022s.
Spot.
Went back to the well. It worked once. Will it work again?
Back to the
Short
well.
of 22. Short of 22s again. Okay.
Yeah, 022s.
Why
It
not?
works until it doesn't.
Everything works until it doesn't, right?
Mm-hmm.
That 22 or 20 looks to be our volume point of control so far today. Is that right, Hoag? Just eyeballing the ladder.
So volume point of
Yeah,
control 950, 21,950. See what it
850.
looks like on this platform.
this looks bullish to me for a breakout. If we could break through the 24 level,
Yeah,
this is one where I'd
957.
be tempted to just buy it and play
I
for the
agree.
break.
Risk would have to go under 75, but I agree with
Yeah.
you, Dakota.
The base of that head fake or that knee jerk down, right? That's your risk.
And VWAP, anchored VWAP.
Yeah, yeah. I think we could have a momentum burst to the long side here.
Let's say hello to Coach Vince in the chat. We have a lot of
What is
our
up, Vince?
Vince here.
All right, we're still seeing some movement. We got some payout or P&Ls from our live funded traders from yesterday. We're gonna get to those in just a minute.
So on another platform, the volume point of control just moved all the way up to 22,020. That's where that order was, wasn't it?
Yeah, I was eyeballing it too. Over 1,000 traded there, and I didn't see anything else with over 1,000 traded, any other price. So that's why I assumed that it was our new volume point of control.
Just jumped up there. Good eye. Yeah,
I'm
950
faster.
was
I'm
it
faster than the
before.
platform, Hoag.
Yes, you are. You got to be in Cicero.
Right, and it's working for Anne
Speed
Marie
counts.
again.
Speed
we
counts
go.
in Cicero. There we are.
Dow catching the buy train here.
S&P's on their highs.
Yep.
NASDAQ on its highs.
Still looking at that 1 minute chart in the NQ. Possible double top.
I just have a hard time buying up here, even though I want to.
Oh, I hate
to
buying
buy.
highs. It's the
It's
hardest thing in
painful.
the world
I
for me to
know,
do.
but it works. The odds of
Yep.
it continuing are much higher than reversing.
Leaning to the buy
Psychologically,
side
it's
too,
just
just
too
because
hard.
of the we had that quick flush, but no follow through on it. Where we we see
Mhm.
buyers step in immediately, and that's why I'd be leaning to the long side. Maybe the next one of those that we get, we buy it, but here we go. I think this is the breakout.
Yeah, we're
And Jay,
breaking
it's
through
pretty
right now.
close to the high of that first 3-minute bar there, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Yep, that's what I was looking at, that 980 Hoag. That's exactly where we kind of dipped into.
Uh-huh. I'm reading your mind, Jay. I'm reading your mind.
Even
at
right
least
here
learning
is
it.
still a valid buy. Right here at the 30s. Here we go into the 30s. Yeah, this is just one of those sessions. It's so hard to buy it, and it's always the
It's
better
always the
trade,
move, yeah.
the tougher trade.
The hard thing to do is usually the right one.
Yep.
We got 170 offered at 2250. Could be another magnet up there, Dakota.
Yeah. Should we practice? Should we do the,
We
can
do
we
a
do
one
the same
lot.
thing, Coach Jay? If we get within 10 points, can we just buy it and look for a trade
Just
through
get
there?
in. Yeah. Point,
I'd
click,
like to see
pray.
this hold 22,000. If we were to buy it now, we'd be risking about 25 points.
I think that's reasonable risk on a day like today. If we want to catch a nice piece of this move, right?
I'm going to try a one lot. We can do that. And there it goes.
Like you said, Dakota, if we get to within 10 points, if we get above that 40 level, then you have to start thinking about 50s acting like a magnet and the market pushing up there. Be a 10-point trade
magnet right
with
now.
about yeah.
We're doing a lot of talking about buying.
Mhm.
No actual
Russell
buying,
Martin.
though.
Right. No one
Talk is
made any
cheap.
money on it.
Russell marching to a beat of its own drum here today. No follow along with the other three markets. I don't understand it.
This is kind of a flagging pattern right here in these 30s, the lower 30s, upper 20s. So you could buy here at 35 and sell it at 40.
It's cheaper now.
Hesitation there. Yes, it is.
Here's Anne Marie's 22 level. Was resistance, come support.
Looks like it so far.
2020 remains the
Volume point of control. That's something we lean on, Hoag?
Yeah, we
You know what?
we
When
broke
when,
through it
when we have a
again.
volume point of control that ends up so close to the end of the range, it can indicate possible change in direction.
Really?
There's a war going on up here. It's finally found some sellers up here. Are the buyers going to be strong enough? Do we have enough weak shorts in this market to push it back and hold it above there? Have we brought in new business? Then becomes the question.
What's Delta looking like at this point?
Positive 500, not
It's-
overly,
Not a whole lot.
not a whole lot. So you're seeing some iceberging buying up here right around 20,000 to 22,200. Iceberg buying there. You're seeing iceberg buying maybe just a little bit at 23. So there are buyers up here. Are they the strong ones? If they're iceberg buyers, they're probably the strong ones.
Yeah, it's been by every little pullback.
Mm-hmm.
That 22,000 big fat round number. I mean, I know it's a target. It's a big fat round number. A lot of people are thinking about it and looking at it. Anywhere below that could be, where the risk is going to be. But there's going to be a shitload of stops down there. Maybe we try and get long where that shitload of stops is down below 22,000.
Okay.
Well, we did have a flush already. That
Yeah.
huge
Do you don't think we
flush.
burned those?
Yeah, I think that's what that
Yeah.
was.
That's true. That's true.
Still steadily creeping up to the long side. We're back to 65% long in the NQ, 67% long in the ES. Crude and gold are roughly 50-50. Tapping on the ceiling new highs in the E and the NQ again right now. Here we go. Just buy it, Hoag. Just buy it. Should we call the top
Those
and
are
buy
heavy.
it?
Okay. I just bought it.
Enter.
Long.
I would be okay with one contract. Yeah, one contract.
Long one. Yeah.
Okay.
At 30 half.
Okay.
Right here. All right.
That's the right call. I heard Andre say it the other day. In a market like today, I'd be okay losing money buying it, not trying to call the top and sell it. I think if your risk right now is below 74 and we do get a pullback, then we can probably add into this position to get kind of into full size if we see what happens at this 22,000, if it holds.
Just
Mhm.
bought the high.
Yeah, that was my follow-up comment. I don't know if you heard that. Should we
Yeah,
call
I
the top and buy it?
I really don't think that's the high.
Yeah.
I think this market still has plenty of room to the upside. It's
So
I still
where
think we're gonna
then
be
would we put
60s to
the
70s.
CYA?
I think 75, 70. I put it at 70. It's 60 points, but we have a one lot right now.
Mhm.
I think
Right
that's
at
kind
our
of where it needs to
entry.
go.
70 it is.
It's a lot of heat.
It is. 60 points.
So
If we get,
I'm looking at a
I think it's
3-minute
15.
chart. The ATR on a 3-minute chart is 20 points. So if we go anything within 20 points, right, that's just the natural fluctuation of the market. So giving it a little space, we could go 40 points down to 990, and that's 2 ATRs. But I think it's going to need some space.
Yeah, I
And
think if
that's-
the 15s don't hold, we're going to see another flush. So we could even tighten that up
Mhm.
and then get in better trade location if we do end up flushing below 15. Personal opinion. Strongly opinion, loosely held. Strong opinion, loosely held, I should say.
It's interesting to see the chat say we don't have patience. There's no patience. Well, I mean, there's been a lot of people probably waiting for pullbacks all morning that we haven't really got. We had that huge flush. That's been
Mhm.
about it, and that was just like you had to be very fast, or like you said, Coach Jay, have a pending order. But you can continue to wait in this market rally, and this isn't one where obviously I'm not in this trade. Coach Jay, you're not in this trade. This is one where we're just throwing on a one lot contract or one contract for just continuation, right?
Mm-hmm. Anne Marie in the chat. She's been in 15 to get long.
Maybe we buy another one there.
15s.
Anne Marie is definitely seeing the markets well today.
Consider it a runner. Yeah, this is a runner. We were long like yesterday. And this is just a runner.
We consider an ad on a pullback to 22,000s and it holding.
20 009s, 008s could be valid. Coach J.
Anne Marie's filled on their 15s. Here's our flush.
We're going to bid at 09, Dakota.
Is that what you? I'm okay with.
Long
Yeah,
two
a
now.
bid down here.
1975.
What's our average price, Hoag?
What price did you get on that one?
Nice fill.
1975. 09, you said it.
Nice. That was
So our average price is 1975, 22,1975.
1975.
Where
So
were you in 19?
right here.
Right there.
This is where we're
Right
long
here.
at.
Right here. Yep.
Right below the volume point of control.
I mean, Anne Marie was buying 15s. Jay was like 22,000 sounds good. I've split it. We split it in the middle. Dakota, you said 09s. We bought 09s.
Yeah. The low on that was 05s.
Well, John, my sound effects are on the fritz, but anyway,
Hmm.
na 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 na. There you go.
Ah, goodness.
We think that risk is still in a good spot. Do we want to move it up at all? We're at 70s. That's back in the
we
opening
could definitely
range. That's under
we can
the
definitely tighten this up. Let's ask hey, Anne Marie, what's your risk on your trade? Anne Marie's long 15. What's your risk?
Got it at 997.5 right now.
97.5.
It's the other side of 22,000.
We just
We
keep
just put
jacking
in
around
that
this
little
20
swing
level.
low there. We'd like to see it get above that bar on this 3-minute chart. 3-minute.
Yeah. I want to see a new
it
high
back above
real fast.
31. Does that work for everybody? That CYA?
Yep.
Where's the CYA, Hoag?
997.5.
97.5.
Anne Marie.
I'd like
Anne Marie's
95.
at 994.
I would say, yeah, 994 is better than 7.5.
994 it is.
Yeah, we have that little pivot from when we had that spike down right there at that level.
Little flush there. Pesky 22 Anne Marie.
Are saying the word. They're against us. That's all right.
Yeah, of course they are. They love the drama.
They-
So do we, though.
You love the drama, JD.
I live for the
I
drama.
mean, we put the risk disclosure out there all the time, and it's delayed. Everyone's favorite fade indicator.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we called the top for you. Anybody wanted a piece of that?
We called the top while we called the top, too.
Yes, we did.
The quote was literally, should we call the
Let's buy
top
the
and buy
top.
it? Should we call the top and buy it?
I don't know how many
Skill.
times I have done
It's a
that
skill.
where it goes and goes and goes, and by the time I buy it, I pay the high. And it works the other way too. It can break and break and break, and by the time you sell it, it's the law.
Mm-hmm.
You know what the play probably is, Hoag?
When I
Buying
had
that
to,
stop right there.
I had to learn to do the opposite of what I thought I should do.
Dakota, it's funny that you say that. I was looking
It's
for
the
a
hardest
place to
thing.
continue adding to this if we leave our stop at 70s, and right around 990s would be place to add. Maybe 983 would be a place to add.
Mm.
So we will see
That
what happens. If we
VWAP.
get stopped out of this, yeah, exactly. If we get stopped out of this
We look for a long
and we
down.
still like, yeah, I don't think we throw out the trade idea. We just might have been in bad location.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
We're down 10 points, guys. Come on. Look,
Right,
I mean,
right.
there's a perspective. The chat's going crazy. Everyone's going crazy. We're sitting here down less than 10 freaking points. Come on.
Right.
Like,
And talking about adding to this position, right? It's okay.
like the goal is we're going to add to this position and we're going with this momentum. Like, is this, yeah. So some people just, I don't understand them. And here we are. We're almost to, where's
Right back to our entry. Yeah.
Yeah, like we're almost
19.
it's right there.
1975. Call it 20. We're in at 20.
Okay.
Anne Marie is out. Anne Marie got flat. Not appreciating the price action right now.
Oh man.
Well, here we get out and push.
I mean, we're in
Seen
the
a little
money.
pop. Yeah.
People are just, yeah, I guess, everyone has their own opinions. The interesting thing, this is the question, is people who are short this market, right? How are they going to manage this trade? I was talking last night where if everybody was in the same exact position,
Mm-hmm.
every single person would have a different P&L because they're going to manage the trade differently.
Mm-hmm.
Very true.
Here we are at 222,000 now.
Right back to weekly kickoff high, 22,000, big fat round number. Good exit for Anne Marie.
Yep.
Mitigating risk well there.
And Marie rocks.
She's really seen the markets
That
well
was
today.
2 great trades. 2 great trades from her.
Mm-hmm.
We had a nice 10-point bounce off 22,000 evens.
Mm-hmm.
I have not found a buy for my personal account yet. I am not seeing any longs.
You might want to put a buy in where our stop is, Dakota.
It's got that feeling, doesn't
that's
it,
where
Hoag?
I'm
We're gonna
thinking.
get kicked out.
That is where I'm
Mhm.
thinking is entering around that level, Hoag. We'll see. We'll see when we get there.
All right. House account is long. We're going to do a little housekeeping. We've got some P&Ls to show from yesterday. You guys ready for this? We're getting back to our entry price again. Entry price, we're going to call it 22,020 in the NQ. House account is long, a pair. And while we're waiting for this trade to follow through, here are yesterday's.
Go ahead.
Actually, let me go ahead and talk. I got to fix something on here real quick.
No, I'm just saying we're right back to where our entry is. Nothing has changed. This
No.
22,000 held.
Another day
Gotta
of
realize-
nothing extreme with the tilt.
15 to 20
Tilt, pretty
points in the
much.
NQ is just noise.
Yeah, I agree, Dakota. Like I said, the ATR on the 3-minute is 22 points. So if you're overreacting to a 10 and 15 point move, it's probably because size on, right? Those are and that's on a 3-minute chart, right? Those are the natural fluctuations of the market. And if it sounds like too much, again, you probably have too much size on. But I do like this trade. That 22,000 did hold almost to the tick.
Mm-hmm.
Just need to see some new buyers step in here.
Mm-hmm.
Get out and
They're
push.
struggling right at this 20 level. Remains our volume point of control so far. All right. You ready to see this, guys? We've been talking about this guy all week now, for the last 2 weeks. And here he is again, right at the top of our live P&L board. Kai picked up another $43,000 trading the NASDAQ yesterday. This guy's put up close to $250,000 in 11 trading days. Is that unbelievable or what?
That's
It's good to have a
amazing.
time machine.
And
Started it all
live
with
account, right? Live account.
live account. This is a live account. This trader started with a $138,000 winning day last Monday in the live funded account. Another $43,000 yesterday. Just absolutely crushing it. Then we got Taylor trading the NASDAQ or the S&P, $23,640. Matthew and Wafeng, both trading the NASDAQ, $11,697 for Matthew, $10,279 for Wafeng. Talked about Wafeng briefly yesterday. Took a $4,000 payout on Monday. So Wafeng's making all the right moves also. Then we got Roby mixing it up a bit. Roby made $5,900 in the NASDAQ, about $300 in the micro NASDAQ, and $2,800 in the ES. That's the S&P. Total profit of $9,080. Trading across a couple different equity markets for Roby. Big shout out to all these live funded traders pulling a whole lot of money out of the live markets. These guys are crushing it.
Killing it.
Kai, if you're
It's
listening,
amazing.
our guys are reaching out to you. We want to get you on TV. Answer your emails. We'll just have the risk team
Love
play
to
it.
see that. Moving up. Some of the best traders.
Yep. Kai was number 3 on the big board yesterday. I believe he's still there. Yep, still third today. We'll see the big board in a little bit.
Good. Wow, I love seeing that. Trade still hovering around even.
Yeah, right at break even right now.
Yeah, right there. We're calling 20 our entry
Yes,
price.
Tim. Russell's breaking down here right now. Thanks, Tim. Just caught that. New low in Russell, 23.1930.
So
Oh, we just
here we
broke out of
go.
a 3-minute bull flag. That just caught my eye.
Mhm.
Into the
Just
30s.
take out that IB high and just keep going.
Let's
Yeah,
do
we
it.
gotta take out these 30s. If we're in
Tapping on the
multiple
ceiling. Here we
positions,
go.
a runner into the 60s and 70s could play if we break out.
You want to cover one at new highs? Is that what you're saying? And then hold a runner?
No, I'm just saying. We're in 2 contracts, right?
Yes.
Wherever you guys want to cover, the first one's up to. I mean, you can decide. I'm just saying, at least keep a runner on for a run to the 60s plus.
Yep.
22,300.
I think we can cover one around 40, Hoag. We might see a liquidity
I would think
grab up at new
there's-
highs and then maybe another pullback.
We have that big order at 50, JD. So maybe we could cover one at 49.
Oh, yeah. 150, 166
Got one to
offered
sell at
at
49.5.
right in
There
front
you
of me.
go.
The other one we're getting out at 22,300.
Love it.
And if we see 300, we might as well see 400. Oh,
Do I hear
We're
600?
never getting out. I wonder what were the stats for last year. Jack was great at doing this. If you bought on January 22nd of 2024, what would your profit be right now?
and I remember that. It was just
Immense.
up, right? Straight up on some of those days. Those 09s re-add to this trade was pretty dang good. I mean, that's the beauty about trading small and adding to a position in the direction of this
Mhm.
market.
You called it. You call it, I take it.
Jose in the chat. Add some context, please. Jose says, tomorrow will be a red day, mark my word, in all caps. Stop yelling at us, first of all. Second of all, please add some context to your statements.
Will it be a red day on what market?
Tomorrow.
Right back to entry price.
Need some new buyers still.
Red day in the P&L.
What are we doing with our
something to
risk on
watch.
this? We're not moving our stops, right? We're just
What's your thoughts, Jay?
I would have liked to see it, gain some
Yeah.
momentum here. It feels like we kind of go back down to the lows of this range now. Now, what I'm thinking is which one of these holds, right? Is it going to be 22,000 if we get a test of that again, or do we break the highs? I do like where our stop is. I don't really see a reason to move it. I think if we're moving stops now, I'd probably just take the position off.
Yeah.
Because now we're moving
Yeah.
it into the range where the market just traded.
I think if we break out, then we could move the stop. I mean,
Yep.
Yeah, nothing's changed in this market for the past 20 minutes,
No.
30 minutes.
Yep. We got nothing going on right now.
50 minutes, yeah, with lots of, I mean, we said, we was talking about this earlier, right? We had that big rally overnight in pre-market, and then the New York session's been kind of a chop fest. A whole lot. This is Adobe market.
I stepped away to go make a cup of tea, and the markets went up, but I forgot the honey, so maybe I'll go off camera again, and
Yeah.
Put a few buys
the
in,
markets will
right,
start
yeah.
going back up.
Well, sweeten it up, Jay. We need a rally.
Get your honey.
I need a cup of coffee. Maybe I'll try it this time.
There you go.
Let's just all go. Let's all take a coffee break. We'll
Let's
be
all
back.
take 5. Cut the stream. We'll be right back.
Oh man.
I'll be back
Call
in
me
2
when it
seconds. I'm
rails.
just gonna pull
Yeah.
my coffee.
I'm going to pull my feet up.
Hey,
Tell me when it
Crude.
rallies.
Crude 72% long here in the tilt. Gold 71% long in the tilt. Finally seen some 70s here today.
And just an update, you, Coach Jay. We have a take profit order at 49.5, right above, right in front of that big contract, sitting at 050.
Like that.
Here we are again, tapping on the ceiling, new highs once again. Will this be the Ripper?
The Ripper.
Now, you
This-
guys were
it's
talking
okay.
about
37.
gold earlier. You guys didn't do any gold trades, did you?
No, never took a gold trade.
Mm-mm.
We were scouting one. Jay had an offer in. I believe he pulled it.
All right, that
There she
worked.
goes.
Going to rip and now.
Oh,
Nice.
oh, wait, Hoag. Hurry.
Oh shit!
Here we
All right,
go.
I'll go away.
We're in the 40s. Can we see 49? We're already there. Let's see. New highs now.
New high by a couple of tickies. See if we get some follow through.
That big order is still sitting there at 50 even. Our take
Only
profits
10
at
points
49.5.
away.
Yeah, just took out the IB high. Let's keep going.
In 10 points, do we see the magnet? Let's see.
Yeah. I mean, we got
Mhm.
40s. Let's see if we could see that magnet to 50s, like we see the magnet, the big round 22,000. Now 22,000 is a whole lot different than 050 because it's not
Yep.
a huge psychological and round number.
S&P's has 1,000 lot at 29 in the orders also.
Ooh,
1,000 lot at 29 in the orders,
Juicy.
and then 500, and then another 500 at 6130. So let's see if we if that pulls us up.
juicy.
Come on. We need some follow through.
We're still holding it. This is looking really good, JD.
A little better every
Holding
minute,
these
yeah.
highs. Yeah, it's
Don't talk
as
about
we
it.
continue this session, it's choppy. It's choppy.
We're talking about the markets, guys.
It's not this huge breakout, but on the long side, that's typically how it goes, right? It's
Yeah.
stair step up, elevator down. So
Goes a
this
lot
does
slower
not
to the
surprise
upside.
me at all. Mm-hmm.
If you look at that
Or
last
maybe you're
30-minute
right.
candle on the
Here we
Nasdaq,
go again. Here we go again. 30-minute candle on Nasdaq, Jay.
very indecisive. Pretty much a doji in an uptrend,
Yeah,
which, yeah, I really like this trade.
it is. Maybe I should go away again.
Eat it, Hoag. We got it. We got this.
Scram. We'll let the cool kids take care of it.
Leave me the keys.
Yep.
I'll drive.
This makes me consider everyone that's short right now. You could just imagine how they feel. Just that this is a slow grind up. It's got to be miserable if you're in the opposite end of this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm going to go have a ham sandwich. I'll be back in a bit.
They're moving some of that size around in the S&Ps. Looks like they split up the order. Now they're they're moving it around a lot.
Let's see if we could rotate. Are we going to rotate down and have another higher low? Can we get a pullback?
I mean, it's really
I'm rubbing salt in
tightening
there
up
because
here.
I've been there before. I think everybody
Oh,
has
there it
been
is.
there before. Who's
You asked for it.
short
There
in the
it is.
market, going higher slowly.
Little
It's
squeeze right there.
miserable. It's absolutely miserable when you're shorter market and it just slowly grinds higher. And then it sells off like 10, 15 points and you get all excited and then we're right back to the highs.
We have a potential failed upside auction in the Nasdaq right now. We have a weak high in the S&Ps.
Fisher Cup bait, Hoag.
You got 20 minutes to find out.
JD, what do you mean by that? Like keep it on or bail out?
Cover it, get better trade location, or
I
just
think
let it play out.
we just have. To me, it's let it play out. Thoughts, Coach Jay?
I agree. Let it play out. Our stop
Let it
is
play
where it
out.
is. We accepted the risk on this trade. I'm still thinking about potential to add to this.
Yeah, like I said, if I'm in a short, I've seen this happen too many times against me where I'm in a short and it just grinds higher. It sells off 10, 15 points. I start getting excited, be like, yes, we're going to sell off. And then the next moment, we're right back up to the highs and continuing to push new highs.
One tick a minute, just grinding higher.
So I have no concern because I've been there. I've been in this price action before. It's a stair step up, grind higher. No one's happy. It entices traders to short this market. And we continue to grind higher. And here we are. Like exactly that. We went from 42 down to 25. Nice 15, 20 point sell off. Get shorts excited. And we're right back near these highs, pushing them.
Yep.
That's the danger of preempting the failed upside auction.
We are
Let's
back inside initial balance. We're right at initial balance height right.
Yep. Let's get some momentum up here. Come on.
That order's still sitting at 050, right, Coach Jay?
100 now. 350s.
350. Yep. There's no way we're not taking that up. We're making it up there.
350.
350 offered at 50.
Oh, okay. I'm like, yeah. I mean, this is definitely the same trade we've seen at 22,000. It's we have 10 points. We're 10 points away. We could buy right here, and there's 10 points on the bone to be made for that run up to 050. 300 contracts sitting there.
And we are tapping on the ceiling of new highs once again. Should see a decent liquidity grab at new highs.
Let's
1500
hold
at
the IB
28
high
in the
from now
orders.
on.
What was the question, Jay?
No, 1500 at 28 in the orders in the S&Ps. John Bertone wants to know, should we have a limit buy at the anchored VWAP in the S&Ps? At this point, if we get back down to that anchored VWAP, I would not have a limit order buy there. I would want to see how the market responds. Because if we get that much of a pullback, do the weaker hand buyers that we see come in here start to sell off their position? So I would not be looking to buy at that anchored VWAP right now.
Good call. Hey, Billy Joe in the chat. We have had 0 other notifications of TopstepX freezing up. Please check your own internet connection. Thank you.
I'm still not seeing any trades on my end either, Coach Jay. This is maybe a no trade day for me on my account because there's no setups. It's horrible price action.
Do we get the house out and take the money?
I'm just talking about it getting in, right? I mean, this is the trade. I'm not going to be buying up here because of the risk reward, but this is the trade. I mean, the house is already in at a good location, 020, right? And no sense of over managing it.
Yeah.
1975. Hell of a year. That's where we're long.
1975. How long have we been in this trade? It's been at least a half hour.
Since 1975.
Since 1970. Feels like since 1975, right?
All right. Well, we're going to make a decision here. We are going to sell one for the rally. We're long one.
Okay.
Realized up $25. Our entry level is now 09.
Okay. So we're long from
Can we
09.
move that stop up? Question.
Still at 94?
Still 94, yes.
I still like that stop.
Mm-hmm.
Risking 10 points. A little over 10.
All we
15
did was
points.
we moved our entry for our one lot from where we just got out of that one to where we got in the second one. So
Yeah,
we're in
you
much better
basically-
trade location now. We only have one on.
Basically
We still have an
scratched our
offer at
initial buy.
49.5 to take profit on this, which is
I
2 to
think-
1 reward over risk.
I like that, taking that one off there. I think with that sell right under 50. I think we can take that off.
Yeah, and just let this thing go.
And then manage it from the other side, right? Then we would just trail it, because if it breaks, right, to me it feels like it's building some momentum to break in a direction. And if it's to the upside, I would hate to cap this trade at another 10 points here if the break is going to be that dramatic through those 50s. So what I would rather do is let the market break through if it's going to, then take our stop and move it up and continue to trail if the market gives us that price action.
Use it as a trailer.
Yeah.
Yep.
We're pushing these highs once again. Every
Mhm.
little sell off has been
We're just
bought
going
up
crazy right now.
there.
All right. So no exit order in, just the stop. Still down at 994.25. That was actually where it's at. We're really just dancing around this IB high. Man, if we can close this next 30-minute bar above the IB high, we may have something very tasty here. We can see.
Mm-hmm. Are you still working an offer
No,
at 49, Hoag? No? Okay. Cool.
no. Jay was just talking about, you know what, if it does get up there, it might keep going. So if it does get up there, we trim our stop, and then we just use it as a runner and let it run.
Trail it
till,
for the rest of the day. Yeah.
Yeah,
like this.
until 3:00, 3:10. Let the risk
Leave it for
managers
the auto
take it out.
liquidator.
Auto liquidator. That's it.
I think if we do get up there, Hoag, where the stop we could trail to is maybe a point inside the initial balance high, right? So we give the IB high the chance to retest if it's going to do that.
Boy, oh boy, it's really struggling up there at that IB high,
Yeah.
isn't it?
More rejection at the highs.
Got 10
Chop.
minutes. We're wait
All the
10
moves have been
minutes.
made overnight. Here we go.
All
Let's
right.
see. Let's see if we could do it now. Into these 40s, seeing a little bit of momentum from the 30, right back. Like that's a 10-point bounce. Right back
Gold
down.
putting in new highs.
We have a poll completed in the chat. Should the house account A, show our diamond hands and hold this trade? B, close one, which we already did, or flatten completely? 53% said diamond hands. We already flattened one. We made a donation.
Hold one for the
to
rally.
Made a donation to the rally gods, and we'll see if it pays off.
Negative
It's
delta
been a while
now in
since
the
we had a
NASDAQ.
fast market this boring.
Yeah. You
we
see
go,
negative
back down to
delta
the-
up here now in the NASDAQ. Longer time frame buyers in the area, maybe. Who knows? Getting a pretty
Little
good
bit of a
pullback
flush
here.
there.
Uh-oh. Is
What's
Trump
that?
speaking now?
Oh, I think we got 10 minutes.
Yes,
till
he
we get to the
is.
podium.
He is.
Started early.
Trump is speaking.
Over the wire here.
I thought he was supposed to start at 10 o'clock.
Yeah. Some of the comments coming from Trump: if we don't make a Ukraine deal soon, the U.S. will put up high levels of taxes, tariffs, and sanctions on anything being sold by Russia to the U.S. Also, Trump to Putin: settle now or stop the war. He also does say that taxes, tariffs, and sanctions will also target anything being sold by Russia to various other participating countries.
We could close out of this trade. I mean, if Trump's speaking, I I don't want to be in the
Anything could
market.
happen,
To be
right?
honest.
Happen, right?
I don't.
ECHO.
Yeah,
Jay, you agree?
yeah. I
okay with
would
that,
put
yeah.
my vote on not being in the market while we have a Trump speaking.
We're out.
Okay.
We made $124 in an hour. That's good money.
With your salary. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
that's
a pretty good
not?
hourly rate.
No, wait, everyone, take the screenshots. The P&L's green.
Worst traders on the internet.
John, we didn't make that kind of money last year pole dancing.
No.
Incredible.
Matter of fact, we had to pay.
Yeah, we had to pay people to watch. Wait, don't leave.
Make for a take with the y'all suck. No, I think
Y'all suck.
that was the right trade. We managed it. We had expectations. The market maybe didn't align with our expectations in the right time, and then of course you have the uncertainty of the president speaking. So there's a couple of different outcomes for this, and that could have been a losing trade. I think we managed it well. Came right
Mhm.
back down to our entry and bounced again though, but I'm okay taking that off. We could look for another opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, are you using market orders when you enter and exit?
Sometimes, like for an entry like now, yeah, it's a market order. If it's an exit at a profit, it's join bid or join offer or join ask.
Gotcha. That is my favorite button on the NQ. Join bid, join offer. I despise market orders in the NQ. This
And
slippage
that one I just flattened all.
infuriates me. Yeah.
Yep. I want some volatility in this market. Do something.
All right. Well, house count is flat. Our fearless leader is at the podium. Who knows what he's going to say? But we got our own news guy. Let's bring in James and talk a bit about what's going on in the world. James, how you doing, bud?
I am doing good this morning, JD. We all just hanging out, having a good time back here. Let me just get myself on screen. Give me 2 seconds. I thought we were doing this in the reverse order, so I had to vamp for a little bit, but here we go.
Ooh,
All right. What do we got going on in the news today, you ask? Well, I'll tell you what we got going on. We got a good one. First off, Hoag shared this article this morning. Procter & Gamble earnings beat estimates as shopper buy more household staples. But why is the article picture Pepto-Bismol? I know that Procter & Gamble owns Pepto-Bismol. But even if you read the article, the household items that people are buying more of include laundry detergent, toilet paper, and cleaning supplies. Pepto-Bismol is not even mentioned once, but apparently it's an eye-catching image, Hoag.
It just struck me as funny.
That pink
Why
hue.
choose that product to put on the
Mhm.
on the article?
They
And if you're one
have
of the people, no, go ahead, JD.
the discretion that they use for some of these headline images is truly disgusting. I don't know if you still have it back there, but there was once a article from the Chicago Tribune talking about violence on the CTA in Chicago, public transportation, with a big picture of me on the cover. And I have never committed violence on a CTA train in my life, but somehow I became the poster child for
Well,
violent crime in Chicago.
Not on a CTA train, but you know.
Bus is a different story.
In the markets, JD.
In the market.
Here's a different story. Right out of Florida, police charge a woman with holding a tote bag that says "definitely not a bag full of drugs," and would you know it, it's full of meth. Not a good day to carry meth in a bag that says this bag is not full of drugs. And you know, for this woman, this is the second time this has happened to her too. So if you're going to carry meth again, my advice is to put it in something a little bit more secure, Tupperware instead of a backpack. I don't have any experience. I'm just thinking that's got to be better than a tote bag.
That's bad advertising right there.
She was thinking
It's
reverse
so obvious it's
psychology.
real.
That's what she was
Yeah,
thinking.
right. Like, I'm not going to show an image of the woman though, but it was pretty obvious if you saw her that she had drugs in that bag. Everyone knows the SNL skit "More Cowbell," right? Got to have more cowbell. Blue Oyster Cult.
Oh yeah.
Did you know that with the 50-year anniversary of Saturday Night Live coming out, there's some reports that there may have not been any cowbell in that song at all.
What?
I hear one.
So what was
See,
the
that's-
noise?
Yeah, there's a lot of different. There's two different opinions. One, they both come from producers who produce the actual song with Blue Oyster Cult. One producer says, "I don't even remember whether the drummer or Lucas played it, but the irony here, I don't think it's a cowbell. It had that hollow sound of a woodblock, whereas a cowbell has a really shrill metal top end sound." However, another producer on the song says, yes, it is a cowbell, and more so, he's the one that played it. He says that the song needed a little something. It needed momentum, and the fact of the matter is, the song is about death, oncoming death. It needed a heartbeat, cowbell. So I get the cowbell. I come back. Nobody said anything for 20 years. But after Will Ferrell's sketch, everybody remembered it. So is it a woodblock? Is it a cowbell? Does anyone care? I just thought it was a
I
fun
don't know.
story.
All I know is we need more cowbell.
I've got a fever, and the only prescription is more cowbell. And
Hey,
Replacing,
pretty good Christopher
replacing
Walken
cowbell
there.
with woodblock there doesn't really work. Doesn't sound right. Doesn't flow. Doesn't
I
flow
need
the
more
same.
woodblock.
Doesn't flow.
My last and final story here out of Chicago. We just wrapped our annual snowplow truck naming contest with the top 5 winners, 5 or 6? Top 6 winners will all get to have their picture taken with the plow, and all 6 plows will go into service along the other ones from the past year. This year's winning names: Bozo the Plown, Lollaplowlooza, My Kind of Plow, Snower Whacker, Scoop, there it is, and Bean there, plowed that. So, hope y'all didn't stay up too late writing all those names.
We do that.
Those are pretty
All
good.
I thought of was,
Cowbell.
I think next year we have to go in on this. So start thinking of your TopstepTV snowmobile or snowplow puns now, and we'll get ahead of the competition.
Yep, we're all set for next year, guys.
This is it. More subscribers? I don't care about that anymore. This. winning the snowplow naming contest.
Well,
That's what I got for you guys now.
Thank you, James.
You got
Our
it. And
exit
actually,
strategy on that trade is now validated. What's up, James?
Yeah.
I do have one more
Let's go.
thing that we have to work in before we get out of here. We previewed some footage earlier behind the scenes with us downtown visiting Hoag Dad's old office in Chicago, and we just want to go ahead and finish out that story if you saw the tease. And so here it is.
Okay, my dad's office at the Board of Trade was on the 36th floor. Last time I was there about 15 years ago, the door was still there. It's a different number, but still there. And they actually let me in to see his old office. It's pretty cool.
What's light in this one?
Bam!
Real?
That's it. So this was Dad's office. His desk was in that same spot. It was a big brown leather couch that I used to take a nap on when I was down visiting Dad at work. All these windows would actually open up.
I thought it was the river the first time. That's the lake.
Yeah.
That's Lincoln Park.
Every trade was put on an IBM punch card, and there was a big machine over here.
Really?
Right over here, where they would key punch in all the trades.
How do you feel coming out of there, Hoag?
It's just very strange being back in that space, you know, knowing my dad was there. These 36s on the floor, you know, and the elevator opens and you see that 36. That's Dad.
Yeah.
That's Dad. Still there.
It's wild.
Still smells like my dad in this building.
Still smells like what?
That whole building just reminds me of my dad. There's a particular like smell to the building, and it just smells like that. Whenever I walk in there, I'm like, God, I remember that.
Pretty
That's
cool.
so
Hoag.
cool. It is.
That was cool. That was a cool experience. Those guys in that office were so nice too. We knocked on the door. It's a law firm now, and they had just moved in a couple days prior, right, Hoag? We knocked on the door, and you were like, "Hey, this used to be my dad's office. Hey, come on in, guys. You know."
Yeah, right.
He gave us the whole. We were in there for a half hour. He wouldn't stop. What a great guy.
Yep. It was very nice.
So we did get a pullback to that anchored VWAP from the New York Session Open in the Nasdaq. It was at right at 992. Looks like it's holding a little bit here, but I think we did a good job cutting that trade.
One of the first warnings was that failed upside auction.
Yep.
We never were able to hold up above there. We couldn't close above it on the 30-minute bar. That was a good out.
And that's a confirmed failed upside auction now, correct, Hoag?
Yes, it is. For now, yes.
All right. So now we are looking for short opportunities. Should we be short around weekly kickoff high? Is that a good level? I know it's a good level, Hoag.
Well, see, I know what Jay's looking at. I mean, that first 3-minute bar, we're above it. The anchored VWAP is above that 3-minute bar. Jay's looking for longs here, isn't he, Jay?
Okay.
Yeah, the signal is still saying long, Hoag. The only thing I don't love is that 22,000 kind of being right
That
here.
round number. Yep.
Right. But yeah, I'd be looking for longs right off of that level, and it's 10 points in the profit right now. But I think it's important to put your trade setup in the overall structure of the market, right? If I do get long here, which we could, back up at the highs, there were no buyers up there, right? So if there were weaker hand buyers, kind of like us, who are selling these position, the market doesn't go in their favor, they're going to start selling also, and that could bring us back down. So could have bought there. The 16-point trade right now, but putting it in the overall context of the market, we still need to see some new buyers step in.
Yeah, we
It's like we're seeing it. Nice little pop right there.
So once again, where was our stop? 994.25.
Oh, we would have been hit. Yeah, we would have been tipped.
Yes. Would that have been a good entry? Looks like it.
So far.
So far.
Yeah, it's hands off for me still. I'm not looking for anything. This market's not tradable for me right now at this moment.
Yep.
Things can change. Things can definitely change.
Got negative delta in the NASDAQ now, negative 1,100. How good are those aggressive sellers at bringing price lower?
That's their job, right?
I don't think they're doing that well.
22,000.
That's our line in the sand right now.
Yeah.
22,000.
I think we just hover around this zone for quite a while. It feels like
Mm-hmm.
all the moves were made overnight.
Santi Trading in the chat wants to know, would be good to know how many Kai trades. We talked about that on the shoulder tap yesterday. Santi trades. He doesn't trade very big. He has very long hold times, sometimes up to 7 hours hold times on his trades. He's also very good at getting out of losing trades very fast. His average hold time on winners was 3.5 hours on winners, and average hold time on losing trades was like 25 minutes. So he does. He's very good at recognizing when he's got a bad trade on, and he just gets out.
Cody, you got a question here in the chat. What would make this market tradable for you? Right, you said this is not favorable price action to your trading style. What would need to change in order for you to take a trade?
A few things, right? If we get some volatility into this market, I mean, we take a look from where we've been for the past over an hour and nothing. We're right back where we were, right? Like this is where we were trading over that past hour. It's just barcoding in this zone. Yeah, of course we've whipped up a few times. We were in along at these 09s, and that's been the better trade of the session. And I mean, sure, like you said, Coach Jay, there's an argument to buy this pullback, looking for us to rotate to the top end of this and maybe even have continuation. But there needs to be volatility. I mean, this is such a slower market, and price action has been very choppy. Like there's no clean price action in the way that I trade, and the way that I'm seeing this.
We did get perfect pullbacks in both the S&Ps and the NASDAQ
Mhm.
to that anchored
Yep.
VWAP from the New York session. So
Mhm.
shout out to, I know a couple of people in the chat called it out. Shout out to you guys if you took that trade. It's crazy how that anchored VWAP in the NASDAQ ended up being right where our stop would have been.
Yep.
We were talking about looking for potential to add to that trade.
Stop level was it. Incredible how we managed to do that every day.
The stops being the entry.
Calling our stops levels becoming perfect entry zones.
And we talked about that before. I said maybe we should just wait. If we were going to think about putting a stop down there, maybe that's where we should take the long.
Stats don't lie, Hoag, and I've said that
Mhm.
in December, right? And saying it and doing it are two completely different
Two
things.
different
It's
things.
very
Hard.
it's a difficult thing for
Hard to
traders
take
to
that
do.
trade.
It is, especially when you're used to some crazy moves in the Nasdaq and crazy reversals, and nothing's going to work 100% of the time. As you can imagine, traders who had stops on that huge flush earlier when Anne Marie was shorting those 022s. I mean, that was a 40-point flush in a minute, right? It just happened so fast, so quick, and that's the thing when you have pending orders. There could be a dramatic event where you could take huge losses.
Yep. Cloud Cover Trader said, I did call out that I would not take that long at that anchored VWAP. In hindsight, should I have taken it with 50 contracts? Absolutely. I'll admit I have not been trading well over the last week or so. So I think that's part of that why I didn't take it. Maybe overthinking trades a little bit. But if you just turn your brain off and execute based on the plan, it's a great trade. Right. So I think I saw George is in it. Dan Emmons is in the trade as well. So shout out to you guys for just executing. It's a really nice trade
Great
so
job,
far.
everyone.
Yeah, there's always better trades. There's always better trades.
There's always another trade too. Yeah.
Yeah, whether it's during power hour, tomorrow, the next day, it's you don't want to force anything.
Well, here we are, right back at 25. What was our exit on our long? Do you remember? Was it right around 12?
No, I think we got out of the upper 30s, right? Hoag,
Yeah,
I think
we basically
yeah,
scratched
Hoag,
our first entry, and then I think we
yeah,
kept
like
them.
around in the 30s, we've closed out of one, and we closed out of the second one for like in the 15s or 19s or somewhere.
I think we're gonna get another shot to buy 22,000s here. Kind of looks like it, at least.
Yeah, see
All right.
this type of price action. Ugh.
Hey guys, I don't know if you're aware, but we've got some Topstep X updates to share with you. We've been talking about these for a couple of days now. We're going to bring in Gabe real quick. He's going to walk us through what's new with your favorite trading platform. Gabe, what's up, my man? What do you got for us today?
Hey everybody, how we doing? I am actually looking to share
Gabe?
my screens here, so bear with me one moment. You guys hear me okay?
Oh yeah, we hear you.
All right, perfect. James, I am sharing my screen in just a second here. I entered the wrong password. I fat fingered it. So bear with me just a second. JD, what's going on? Yeah, what's going on in the market? We're dumping.
You still like along off the 22,000s, Jay?
I don't, JD, and this is exactly why right where we said we need to see new buyers come in, and they hadn't done it already. So if I was in that long, I'd be thinking position management the entire time, right? Seeing that rejection again, kind of, I'm losing confidence in that long. Doesn't mean I want to short it, but no, just not seeing favorable price action. If you do take it, if you see 20 points, take the trade off. It's kind of what
Sound
the market is
advice.
saying to us right now.
Yep. Bounced almost to the tick. I'm still looking at a 1 minute chart though. I don't know why I'm stuck in this 1 minute today. Gabe, whenever you are ready, just jump down back in. What's up, Jay? Oh,
This is almost looking like a better sell. Yeah, this is almost looking like a better sell here. Down to 950s. Someone asked, is this red line VWAP on my chart? Yeah, it is. That's VWAP anchored from the New York session open. In the S&Ps and in the NASDAQ, it is this line that we're kind of testing right now.
Very good. Still just jockeying around this 22,000. Yep.
Yep.
All right, Gabe is ready to go. We're going to go through a Topstep X update real quick. Gabe, let's hit it.
All right. Thank you for your patience. Technology is not my friend this morning. But if you did not know already, we have released a new daily risk lock feature, allowing traders to lock their personal daily loss limit, your personal daily profit target, as well as your trade limits. This does not impact your automated brackets that you've attached that are sitting to the left of the risk settings. So it's just going to affect your daily loss limit, your daily profit target, and the trade limits. Once locked, those settings cannot be adjusted until the end of the day, until the open at 5 p.m. Central. The daily risk lock helps you prevent emotional decision making. Obviously, you cannot increase or decrease your risk settings throughout the day once you lock them. Maintaining discipline, of course, forcing you to stick to your plan and risk management rules that you've laid out for yourself. And of course, you can readjust them as the market opens at 5 p.m. Central. So what we have here, I'm going to go ahead and switch over to my charts real quick. And we're going to navigate to the left-hand side. We're going to go to the chart settings on the left. And you'll notice that the risk tab is the default tab you get brought to. If you have your personal daily loss limit or your profit target set or any trade limits, you can go ahead and fill those out. And of course, once you're ready, go ahead and hit that button at the bottom. It says lock out risk settings for the day. And you get a little confirmation screen. Make sure just to read through this to make yourself aware of what you're actually locking up. And then just hit that lock. You're going to get a timer. It tells you how much time you have left until you're able to readjust these settings. And support nor us in the chat will be able to help unlock you if you do lock these settings out, similar to the actual lockout feature. So this is something that's permanent until, once again, that 5 p.m. reopen. But that's what I got for you guys. Definitely check that out. Hope it helps, and have a good rest of your day. We'll see you soon.
Thank you, Gabe. What an excellent feature, huh? Has anybody tried it out yet?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a great feature to have. It's funny. I was talking to some of the VIPs that we had in the last group about it, and setting a personal daily loss limit is a great first step. But when you have the keys to the cell, right, and you lock it up, and you can just open it up again, it almost defeats the purpose. So adding that extra measure of saying, "Hey, I'm going to make this decision. I'm going to lock it up and not be able to." Because if we think about it, right, we're never going to change those risk limits when things are going well, right? It's only ever changing it when things go bad, and then you're asking yourself to make a sound decision when things are going against you, which is usually not going to be a good decision. So I think being able to say, "Hey, this is how much I want to lose. I don't want to change that throughout the day," is a great feature and should help a lot of traders.
Almost like bumper bowling.
Well said.
Right.
You don't want, if you're bumper bowling, you don't want to lose the bumpers.
Yeah.
Right.
We're trying to
Yeah,
make
like
it
what
as
you said.
possible for you.
You got the keys to the cell, and you can just open it up again. It's not going to help.
Right.
Couple of good
We are still
bounces
holding
off
that
there.
anchor view up.
Yeah.
Just got an
still
update
holding
from
it.
the risk team. We got some traders making decent dough this morning. We got our boy Jake R up $8,000 in the live funded account. Alexander P up 18,750. Andy 17,433. An anonymous squirrel up 13,870. Jamie up 16,000, and Kai, who we've been talking about, up another $13,726 so far today.
Boom.
Big numbers coming out of those live funded accounts. House count is in the green. We're up a couple ticks. Only one trade. Here we are. A little bit of a
There's 100
ripper again.
contracts sitting at 25. 100 contracts sitting at 25.
Still negative delta in the NASDAQ.
135.
There are secret buyers in there.
Took out that offer. Decent volume on the 25s, 20s and 25s. Another 100 offered up at 35. Every 10 points. 100 lot every 10 points. 45, 100 lot. 50, 200 offered at 50. We got offers
How's
stacked
crude
all the way up.
looking?
Crude had a knee-jerk reaction to something. I don't know if it was a headline or something like that, but it was a pretty volatile candle about a half an hour ago, and we're right back down to the lows of it right now. If you're looking at it as a range that candle set, we're kind of at the lows of the range. If you would want to buy it here for a trade back up to the top of that range, back up to 76.
I don't see your charts yet, Jay.
Am I sharing my
I'm
charts?
looking at JD's. There we go. Okay, I see it. I see what you're referring to now.
Yeah. So this candle right here, right? We kind of bounce off the lows
Okay.
of that. There's a ton of volume in there, and then since that, we've kind of just chopped around in it where we just tested the lows. So buying somewhere near this low, risking new lows here for a trade back up to the high of that candle, I think, if I was looking at crude. But outside of that, it's kind of rangy. If we look at a 30-minute, kind of lows of that 30-minute range as well. I don't hate crude buys here.
I'm sure it's the same with gold, right? Just a whole lot of nothing.
Let's see.
Gold is sitting right at its IB high. It did sort of leave a failed upside auction there, but the longer it hangs up there, the more I like it. But very indecisive right now here at the IB high in gold, which is 27.70.20. Kind of rangy.
And here comes the NASDAQ.
Right back up.
Right back up.
There are secret buyers in there, man. Negative delta.
We're seeing some positive. Yeah, I think this is looking a lot more like that breakout that we were looking for.
Delta back to even now, right at the highs. It's been negative this whole time. We just squeezed out some shorts on that move.
That 94 stop loss was pretty dang solid.
Yes, it was. That was the spot.
Oh, man.
Man. Kissed initial balance high in the NQ to the tick. Bounce right off of it.
Just building up some inventory for what's today? Today's Wednesday for the rest of the week.
Mm-hmm.
We had the rally in the overnight session. A little bit of a consolidation here. Tomorrow could be a really nice breakout day if we don't get it today.
Another 100 lot just traded on the 20s. There was a bid sitting in there. Took it right out.
This is just barcodes.
Do we trade it that way? Do we trade it as a zone, as a range?
We can. You trade the range until it proves wrong.
Yeah, it's working.
I suck at range trading, Jay. Just what do you tag team? I'll tag Dobie in. Tag me out.
Where's Dolby at?
Right.
Yeah, we're tag team this. Yeah, we're
Dakota, when we did that one day, man, we said it's a range day. Let's trade it as a range day. We sold highs, bought lows, sold highs, bought lows. We had a really good day that day.
Right. You're right. Hoag. However, it's not really a range day because we've been rallying, right? This is a trend day to the long side, and I'm looking for these markets to get to 22,000, 60s, 70s plus.
Since 9 o'clock this morning, it's been a range.
Since this time frame, the past hour and a half, it has been range bound, and range has been making money. It's just, how do you identify it? How fast can you identify it? And then when you identify it, can you trade it? Yeah, where's Dobie at?
He's in the chat.
Bunch of range haters. Not a range haters. Range is making money today.
I love range days. You print money on range days if you have the right strategy.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it the range day. I would say this is a range hour, 2 hours.
Range couple of hours.
Yeah. Range session. There we go. A range session. Because I look at today on the daily, nothing about today says range. It's just
that daily candle is very bullish.
And
but then we look at like the 5 minute or something, on a smaller time frame. And yeah, this is a ranged this session, right? This period of time. It's hard to say even from the New York session because we opened up down there at 9:15 and it's been up, right? This could be just a flagging pattern, and we could easily see a leg higher. And so
I think that's what it is.
I have a hard time saying range today. I know it's played out.
I like the short at the top. I like the long at the bottom of the range.
There you go. That's to me the best way to play a range day with a bullish bias.
Yep.
Do we do it? We're talking about it. We're at the top of the range right now. Initial balance high, a couple ticks away. We know what our risk is.
It's cheap.
It is cheap.
But again, I mean, if we were to take this trade and we were to get money, we would have to take it. This is see money, take money, because I think, we've kind of been agreeing that we'd rather look at the long end of the range for opportunities than the short at the high of the range for opportunity. We're about to
sell
take
me
out
one.
IB high. What's that?
You sell it. You could sell me one, JD. You sell it, I'll buy it from you. If
a series trade.
At a 30-minute chart, this This bull flag on the 30-minute chart just feels like it wants to break out here. So I agree. I don't love selling the high of the range here. It's the right trade so far for what the day has been. I'm still looking for opportunities to buy this.
It's cheap.
Yep.
It is cheap.
The harder thing to do is to take the long.
Yep. I mean, you could make an
I mean,
argument for either direction. It's a
of course,
decision zone.
of course. I mean, you look at IB, the IB high, and 22,000 on a 3-minute bar. Those are your extremes.
Mm-hmm.
Boom, boom. So we go here, buy it, sell it, buy it, sell it, buy it, sell it.
Question mark.
What do we do
5
here?
minutes on the London
I mean,
close.
if we're talking about it, I mean, if we want to put some money behind it, I think take the short. I'd almost rather, if I was setting up a trade for the day, I'd almost rather do what we did before. We start accumulating a position long. We could buy one here where we're in the markets, and if it breaks out, it breaks
There it
out.
goes.
And then if we do get that pullback, we continue to add to it. But I think this breaks out.
Aye.
Did you do
Yeah,
something,
let's
Hoag?
look
What'd you do?
for-
Hoag, did you just buy the high tech?
I did not. I did not do anything. Just
You
waiting
could buy it
to.
here and play for 50. This is that. This is a.
Is this it? Is this the breakout?
This,
There it
This
is.
is it.
yeah.
There-
There's the 50.
That's why we didn't like to take the short up against this. There are sneaky
Yeah.
buyers in this market today. We saw that in Delta.
Here we go. I forgot to say.
Here we go.
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 Buy the stop. Where's our stop at? I'll buy it.
There is plenty of space above.
There sure is.
Yeah. That is why I had such a hard time saying consolidation. Range. It's just. Yeah, that's the trade.
It's building momentum for this push up. Here we go. Yeah,
Using
look at that
shorts.
30-minute chart, right? That flagging
Mhm.
pattern on that 30-minute chart. We're breaking out of it now. I almost think we could buy one here, right? Someone in the chat just said, buying at the highs. That was 20 points ago, right? It's a 20-point trade. And I think we all can agree that once this market goes, there's a lot of room up. So it feels hard to do.
I mean, we can do
Sometimes
it
the hard
and
trade is
use
the
the
right
IB high as the risk.
What price is that, Hoag? 43s?
37's IB high.
I like that. Let's see here.
Someone in the
Or if
chat
we get a
saying
pullback into it and
megaphone-
buying it here.
Megaphone pattern. Is it?
Okay, we're long.
We're long. House account
Yep.
in.
Bought the high again.
That's okay. What's our entry price?
48 even.
48. Our initial target is 49.
I'm going to put the
All right.
CYA at 35.
Okay, and we're in profit. Take it.
Take it.
And get out. Funny Monkey says, Funny Monkey in the chat says, told you, don't short until this afternoon.
Right?
But he
Told
didn't
ya.
tell us. I got the receipts. I could see every message that every person in the chat has ever posted, and he never told us nothing.
Oh, JD. That's. Oh man.
35. I'm going to move the stop down to 35 because 37 is too close to the IB high. Let's see what happens. We still got offers above? 65
Nothing
is
sitting
the
up
next
there.
132 lot off.
65s.
Yep.
Is this just a megaphone?
We're
That's
not
what I was
supposed to say
looking
that
at,
word around
Jake.
Dakota.
Don't say that. That's a
Don't say the M
cuss
word around Dakota. Here we go. Still just inching higher, creeping up.
Yep.
Tapping on the ceiling
All right.
again.
So now we got single TPOs above the IB high. Those single TPOs, we got to go all the way down to 43 to close those single TPOs. Those remain. We're holding these longs till the cows come home. Eddie, what were you saying?
Nothing. I'm listening.
Oh.
Okay.
I thought you were saying something. Sorry, buddy.
All right. Coach Jay, we got a VIP drop-in schedule with you in just a minute. House Count does have a trade on. We could just talk through VIP while we're waiting for this trade to work out. What do you think?
Do it.
Let's do it.
Yeah, for sure. So, Coach Jay, head coach of the Lunatics, finished up season 1 of VIP with 3 traders and XFAs to close out. You actually graduated 35 traders total from the trading combine to the XFA. You had the highest pass rate of any other coach in the VIP experience. So you're up there at 68, 69%, I believe.
Magical.
You can show the yeah, excellent. Nice touch. We can show the overall leaderboard. I think the percentage should be on there. Leading the league. Led the league in pass rate 69% and total profits $11,533 in total payouts for the Lunatics.
How'd they do in
You're gonna
seasonal rushing? What's the rushing stat?
140 yards per game on average on the ground.
Pretty good, man.
Coach,
Good job.
what are you going to change up on from your coaching style from season 1 to season 2? Are you going to make any changes? Adjustments? What's the game plan going forward? We got a draft next week.
I don't think so. I don't think we're going to change too much. You don't fix what's not broken. It really is about learning what the traders are looking at and trying to hold them accountable to doing it. If there are any questions about strategy or anything that I look at, I'll provide that. I think the one thing we'll probably do more is a couple more live trading sessions with the traders. Really, what I want to do is have a sign up sheet for the traders to do exactly what we do here on Fast Markets, right? So you sign up for a day. You send me your strategy beforehand, so I have an idea of what you're doing, and then you talk me through your trades in front of the group, where the group can ask questions. So whoever is on my team, just be prepared for that. I am going to send that out in the beginning, and I almost wanted to make it a requirement to stay in the group because I think it really does help be able to have some confidence in your strategy if you have to talk through it with a group. So that's the one thing we'll probably do a little bit more of. But other than that, JD, I want to learn how the traders trade and hold them accountable to it.
Excellent. Yeah, I was actually meeting with, I had a nice meeting with Anne Marie yesterday. She has some great ideas on how to get these traders more involved in the VIP experience and hold them more accountable. So we could be seeing some big changes on our end, on the back end, not so much the coaching end, but what we're expecting, more of what we're expecting from these traders. And yeah, we want to see their strategies. We want to see what they're doing. We want to do everything we can to help them too. So yeah, it's going to be a little bit different all around. But yeah, I like your coaching style, Jay. And like Hoag said, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. We've got Coach Jay's top 3. I was going to say top 5, but here are your 3 traders in active combines to close out season 1 of VIP. Dana has been there since the very beginning. I should have pulled that up, but I believe this trader's been in this XFA for 45
Since October.
days, something like that. since October. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe end of November. Yeah, it's just been in there for a while.
So a big shout out to Dana, still sitting on a nice balance there. Took a payout. Johnny's up $230, and Nathan, fresh in that XFA, still hasn't made a trade. Gabriel and Allison were the last two traders in their trading combines. We don't have any stats for them because those trading combines are now closed. But those are the three active members of the Lunatics that survived season 1 and are still trading on those live funded level accounts, I should say. So, Jay, you're going to keep the door open to these three traders, right? Or are you going to kick them to the curb? Nah, I know you wouldn't do that.
No, we'll keep the door open. I know some of the Lunatics, they started their own private chat, right? Just so the group can kind of stay together, hold each other accountable. So shout out to them for doing that. But the Discord channel is always open. The Coach J chat is always open if people have questions. So once a lunatic, always a lunatic.
There you have it. Get some t-shirts. We need some swag for the Lunatics.
There we go.
And that means no
I
name
need a
change
team
for
logo
season
or a
2, right?
mascot. No name change. We're keeping it the same.
There they are, the Lunatics in the VIP experience. Thanks for the update, Jay. Looking forward to season 2. Again, the draft is next week. We're starting the draft 5 days from today, 27th. Next on Monday, the draft will begin for season 2. We're going to be picking 500 traders for 10 teams. And
Yeah.
exciting
Jay,
stuff.
with that pass rate, I wouldn't change anything.
No, yeah, that's beautiful to see.
Nope, don't want to change anything.
Beautiful.
Don't want to change anything. Did I keep the same team? Is that possible?
And here we go, new session highs.
There we go.
How much heat did we take on this trade? 2 points?
A couple of
4
ticks.
points?
Just a couple tickies.
Couple of tickies. We were never toast.
Well, I'm going to be honest. I was thinking about fading it, and I would have been in a very bad position if I would have faded that one.
Well, here's your rip through the 60s.
Oh,
This is what
here's
you were
the
looking for
60s.
this morning.
Yeah, that's what I know all morning, right? Looking for these 60s and 70s. Yeah, so I guess fading that trade was not the play.
Got to that 65 level. It didn't trade out, though. There's still 50 on the offer.
At 65.
At 65? Yeah, they'll come take that.
Yeah.
100 traded there already. No liquidity
So
left
do
behind,
we-
folks.
We fish or cut bait?
I would
We
say
pull the stop up.
we could take yeah, we could. I'm fine with taking profits in the 70s.
I moved
Along
the
from
stop
48?
42,
Ooh.
which would close out the single TPOs.
I mean,
All those
to be honest, we could
65s
just
traded
take
out.
profits right here and call it good.
We got some more liquidity up at 75. There's another.
I was gonna say I have 75. Yep, JD 75. You can see over here on the 1 hour chart back in December 26th and December 25th. So right around Christmas, this was the highs, and this is on an hourly chart here on the Nasdaq. This has been what I'm targeting since we opened up, and it's been a long grind to get there. But
Sorry,
we
but
are.
can we trail
getting there.
can we trail the stop to 53 instead of just taking it off? Trail the stop to 53. If we continue, we continue, and then we'll continue trailing. If we get it, we'll move the stop into profit.
53. Pretty tight, but yeah, I've got it 52 and 52.75 right now.
The reason I'm going so tight, Dakota was talking about just taking the trade off. So, but I think if we continue to break out here, we'll see what happens at these 65s. We can continue to go. If we break into 75s, then we'll trail to 65. We'll just keep taking 10 points that way.
I've got an offer
like
at
it.
74
At this
right now.
Offer at 74s? Okay.
Nice.
See if we can get up to that liquidity up there. Be about a 2-to-1 off the original risk.
How about
But
just
we're
a
in
little bit
profit
more
right now with our
housekeeping?
stop anyways, so it's a free trade.
We got our stop in at 52. It's called 53. Offering 74s up top, right in the middle right now. How about a little more housekeeping? We got some payout numbers from yesterday, if you guys want to see that real quick. Some more decent payouts coming from our live funded traders. Here they come.
Awesome.
We got Tomas putting 12 grand in his pocket. Almir 6,000. Guijing 3,400, almost 3,500 bucks. Nicholas 3,000 and high $2,000. Those are payouts from live funded accounts. Live traders trading live markets, putting real live money in their pockets.
Speaking of payouts,
what do you got, Eddie?
Hey,
speaking of payouts,
hey, traders who made $5,000 in payouts can come to TopstepTV to join the payout club. Join. Every day we're going to put that link. Got that link for the payout in our TV chat. We're going to drop the payout club check-in form where you can sign in for your exclusive 5K club hat. And I know a lot of you have been saying, I've been waiting 6 years for mine. Well, we're going to be getting those out here, checking in with that. But be patient. Patience is a virtue. So one thing also, right now we can only ship traders in the United States. We are looking to expand in the future so we can get them to you outside of the States. Back to you, JD.
Thank you, Eddie. Yeah, and it's no joke. We seriously have one person working on all of those payout club hats and stuff, and it's a slow process. One person has to pack each box by hand,
Traders
individually,
that
and write you
on that payout
a
club,
specialized note. Yep.
JD, traders say that I'm cold, right? Like I have nerves of steel or ice in my veins trading. I seen the coldest trader in the payout club for coldest one I've ever seen on Twitter. If you ever follow Twitter, the trader's
If you ever
cold.
follow.
All right, since you built it up, since you batted it up so well.
Oh, there we go. Thank you. I didn't know you were going to do that, but I seen it on there. I seen MP replying to some of those comments, so that was kind of the analogy. It's like
Dakota, you set them up, we'll knock them down. Here we go. Oh, we got some announcements too.
Sure.
Eddie, if you're still around, we got a couple of announcements that I hear are very, very important. We'll get back to Eddie. While we're waiting on Eddie, let's take a look at the big board real quick.
Ready to go.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah. Some of these announcements I did mention earlier this morning, but this is something that we've been looking forward to for a very long time. So next week, we're excited to welcome market legends Brett Steenbarger and Jim Dalton to Topstep TV. Brett Steenbarger, author of The Daily Trading Coach, will be here Tuesday, January 28th at 11 a.m. Central. Jim Dalton, author of Mind Over Markets, will be here Thursday, January 30th at 11 a.m. Remember, in both these sessions, these answer your questions live. These are some of the biggest names in the trading world. Inspirations to Michael Hoag and many of us here at Topstep TV. So make a point here. Be with us next week. It's going to be a big week. Also, Trustpilot. If you like what we're doing here at Topstep, please, if you got a minute or so, leave us a review on Trustpilot. We'd love to for you to share your experience with traders. And also, if you need us, we are here. Yes, it is working. Some of you are saying, hey, it's not working. But it is. I think Robert called in and I called in. It is working, and you're wondering what is working. You can get in touch with us, our support team. You can give us a call, 1-888-407-1611, or chat with us through our chatbot, Windy, found on our website. If you go to our website, topstep.com, give it a couple seconds, and the lower right-hand corner, a little box will pop up. Click on that, and a lot of the answers are getting taken care of through Windy. And that's what I've got. JD, back to you.
Thank you so much, Eddie. Appreciate it. I think we came within just a couple ticks of getting stopped out on that long, right, Hoag? We are still in this trade.
Yeah, we're still in it.
Awesome.
Stops at 52.75. It got down to 56 and a quarter. back up at the highs again here. Still seeing buying coming in here.
What's the
There we go.
entry?
Almost feel like we're in at 48. I almost feel like we could move that offer at 74 half. We got to get out of this trade eventually. We have 15 minutes to go
Where do
in
you
the
want
segment,
to? Where do you
but
want to go? You want to move it higher?
Yeah, I'm okay
I
with
don't-
just now, right here, right now.
Go ahead,
I'm fine with just flat. I'm fine with just flat here. We'll
Flat.
take the points. Be
Flat.
happy. Get out at the ask. There you go.
We just did.
There you go. And we took
I
what?
was
In game.
2 points of heat.
2 points.
Mhm.
Very little
Buying
heat.
the highs. Buying the highs.
Very little heat. I
Tough
think
trade to
there's still
take.
more to it, but we are running out of time here. But
Yeah. Well, we could have held that
So
all
when I-
day.
when
What's
I
our
said-
P&L now? What's the house P&L now, Hoag?
up $451.
There you go.
A nice dinner for the family.
$450 is $450
Where do they say that, JD?
in Cicero, Illinois.
Cicero. That's enough.
We
to
still got the
pay.
big board coming up. House count is flat. Everyone's flat, right? No positions on at all.
Yep, flat
Position.
right now.
All right.
$450. That's enough to pay a
Yeah,
month's worth of protection money in Cicero.
If you own a hot dog stand, that is.
You know, a hot dog stand. Yep.
House account is green once again. Nice work.
Yeah.
Carving
the
it
worst
up
traders
today.
on the internet.
Buy and hold, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, we got everybody flat. Let's take a look at the big board, folks. What is happening on the board? Not too much change from yesterday,
Here
actually.
we go.
Important announcement. Some hunters have been seen in the woods near Piney Ridge Trail, and the Fish and Game Commission has raised the legal kill limit on campers to 3. So if you're hiking today, please wear something bright and keep low. Good luck.
There it is. And I believe that quote was from Meatballs, if I'm not mistaken. Eddie?
You
Coach
are
Dakota. There he is. He's on the show today, right at the top. Current take of $515,218. Very nice job, Dakota. Average winning day, 56.80. Average winning trade, $811. Yeah, that risk reward is really coming back into line on Dakota's end. We got Kai. We mentioned Kai quite a few times in the last couple of weeks. Made 138 grand last Monday. Made another 43 grand yesterday. This guy's made close to $250,000 over the last 2 weeks. 11 or 12 trading days. Almost $250,000. Big money coming from K. Big numbers. Kai Chan and Rake Trades round out the top 5. We got Nick for a tick. He's in the chat down there at number 9. Fernando, we mentioned him quite a bit also, down there at number 12. And then a lot of other fan favorites. Popular names around here. Yusuf, Joseph, Taylor, Josh and Beer back in the top 25. Jean Kang and Jonathan K. There's your top 25. That's the big board, the top 25 live funded traders at Topstep. People
top
asking about
17's over.
Rafa. Yeah, Rafa's off the big board momentarily. We do expect to see him back, though, again soon. If anything, that trader, Rafa, has been resilient. We talked about Rafa on Friday. Rafa lost his live funded account on Friday. He was our main subject of conversation during the shoulder tap on Friday. So if you missed that, yeah, Rafa is currently off the big board, but again, we do expect to see him back very soon. So get your cameras ready, take your snapshots. We'll keep it up for a couple more seconds, but there's your big board for Wednesday, January 22nd, 2025.
And these,
Just
just to confirm again, JD, these are active live accounts and the payouts taken from the live account.
Correct.
Right.
And previous live accounts.
Okay.
Some traders
Live
have some traders have had multiple live accounts, so any payout a trader's taken from a live account is factored into
Yeah.
their big board status.
Because I had my
But
live
to be-
account from Ninja Trader that I no longer have, and that some of those figures are included in that one.
Yes, that should be correct. If
Yep.
you see it doesn't look right, let me know and we can investigate it.
No, it
But
look
yeah,
it's accurate. Yep, it's accurate
Cool,
from my end. It's not just this account; it's the previous one I had on Ninja, and so just making an assumption here, JD,
Mhm.
Rafa, just knowing he's a great trader, he trades, he gets back into a live account, he will be back up there, right?
Yep, exactly.
There you go.
But you do need an active live account to be on the big board. You need to be trading in a live account to be on the big board. So once he comes back, and he has had multiple hundreds of thousands of dollars in payouts. So once he gets back in, we'll be seeing his name again.
I'm sure we'll be seeing his name again.
Oh yeah, and just he didn't blow the full 500K. I mean, you take payouts, and for
Mhm.
example, if I have 330 something thousand in my account right now, if I pulled out all of it but $1,000 and then I blow the $1,000, technically I'm not going to be there anymore. So
Exactly.
to make that,
Got another
Jeremiah
flagging
wants to know
pattern
how
here.
total take is calculated. We literally just explained how total take is calculated.
there we go.
Say again, Jay.
Okay.
What are you doing?
No, we're flagging again here on the 3-minute in the Nasdaq. And Hoag, we were saying, where we would wanted to move that stop at 53s is where we would have had it. It's kind of the base of that flag. This feels like it
Mhm.
wants to break out again. Not to say that we
Yep.
want to take another trade, but if anyone is still holding in this long, I'd be looking at that 53 area. If that breaks, or kind of the base of this flag, if we keep holding it, this feels like it wants to push up to that 22,100 level. Of course, we need to see some buyers to come in here, and I think if I'm thinking about shorter time frame traders right now who may be long in this market, as long as they continue to get favorable price action. Um, out of that consolidation that we got. It might be a slow grind, but this feels like it wants to move a lot higher.
Yeah. Well, that previous consolidation that we broke out of, how many people were short up against that high? A
Mhm.
whole boatload.
A lot of
A
people.
whole boatload. Now, how many traders are getting short up here on this new little balance area that we're in? Probably a lot. I think this market is good to the long side as long as we hold above the IB high, 22,037. We've got single TPOs between 43 and 44. Those single TPOs will be supportive. So, I was saying I thought there was probably more upside to this trade. I still think that there's going to be as long as we can hold those levels. But at least we caught a good one, which was nice. And that's what it's all about. Every green day is a good day.
Yep.
S&Ps looks like it wants to break here also. How far are we from all-time highs?
Good question.
I love
Pretty
your thinking,
close.
Jay.
Okay.
All-time high 6184, so we're 50 points away in the S&Ps. Get your air horns ready.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Less than a 1% move. I'd be surprised if it happens today, but we got 2 days left in the week. And Troops just said 1.71% away from the all-time high in the Nasdaq. So markets are bullish.
Yes, they are. Hoag was targeting 22,300 earlier this morning. Still on the board also.
Dakota laughs. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. We're right where I'm targeting. We're in these 70s. That's what I'm looking for. It's a big zone, 70s to 22,100. And like I said, I know Dan in the chat was also talking about 110s, but this is the zone. This is the zone back here around Christmas, December 25th and 26th. This is the area. We're coming right up to the top of this zone right now, or at least the start of this resistant zone, and then maybe even the 21 or 22 110 level. So this is the area where, if I am going to short this market, I would like to see some more consolidation, maybe a 3-bar reversal now on a smaller time frame. But until then, like it's been just no trades. Maybe during Power Hour, I'm going to be on for Power Hour with David Green, and so maybe we could find a trade set up if the market doesn't do anything between now and then.
Dakota, you
Did you
want to
say-
say it goes 22,300?
Yeah, what were you looking at on that, Hoag? Are you looking?
So we've broken out above weekly kickoff high. We've got one little swing high up here around 111. And if we can take that out, the next naked point of control visual target level is 22,300.
Interesting. I could see the mid 200s. I don't really see too much at 300s, but I mean, back here in December 17th and December 18th, there's a lot of support in that zone.
Mhm.
It's exactly what we're targeting. I think that December 18th was FOMC. Was that FOMC day? I think that was the last FOMC meeting that we had, where we had that sell off. We haven't revisited those prices since then. Yeah, I agree that that's the target. 2% up on the Nasdaq today puts us at 22,143 if we get there. But Hoag,
It's
I like
time
those
we pay him a
targets
visit.
for the rest of the week. Yeah.
All right, guys, we got 2 minutes left here. 2 minutes left in the period.
Oh, man.
You know, they do that at hockey games when there's a minute left. If you're ever at the stadium.
That's exactly what I was going for, though. But it's usually 1 minute. 1 minute to play in the period. 1 minute.
So like
1 minute.
seconds before they announce that 1 minute, you scream out and go, how much time's left in the period? And over here.
1 minute left in the period.
Thank you very much. People look at you.
The last few minutes is always the longest, too.
Mhm.
Look at that. If you look at a 30-minute chart, I have my charts up here. Looking at a 30-minute chart from December 18th, it's kind of where that we had the FOMC meeting, that first half an hour after the rate decision. That's exactly, we're testing the low of that right now. So I think if we can get some acceptance into that.
There's the 75s.
Yep. There's a lot of room. Let's mark it to the upside.
I don't see any more liquidity stacked
22,300.
upside. All the liquidity that we saw stacked to the upside was filled. We saw 100 lots every like 5 to 10 points, all the way up to 75, and everything got taken out. No more 100 lots.
What a choppy day. It was a consistent grind to the long side.
Mhm.
Shorts had, what, 2 or 3 moments, and they did not last very long.
Yep, there was plenty of opportunity to get on the right side of this one, but there were so many head fakes too. It was real tricky.
One thing we have to remember on a day like today is the harder trade to take is usually the right one.
Yeah. And stop loss is a better entry.
Stop loss is a better entry. Exactly. Yep.
There you have it. All right, guys. Well, we're going to wrap up Fast Markets here. Thanks for joining us. Coach Dakota, #1 on the big board. Coach Jay, head coach of the Lunatics. You're going to see more of Coach Jay next week. We got the VIP draft coming up starting on Monday. Drafting 10 new teams, 50 traders each. No more form drop-ins, by the way, guys. Those are all done. We've got all the names that we can handle, and we're going to draw those, pick some teams. All right, we got Hoag coming on for the recap in just a couple minutes. He's going to talk about what's been happening in the markets. He's going to talk about the trades that we took. House Count took 2 trades, up a little bit of dough, $450. And then we've got Kevin T coming in, 11:15, for talk about a little bit about his trading, talk about his 2025 goals and what's happening. Stick around though, guys. We're going to take a short break. Recapping with Hoag is coming up in just a minute. TopstepTV. Thanks for joining us. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a TopStep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a TopStep funded trader today.
All right. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the morning recap. I'm Hoag. Thanks for joining me and hanging out with us this morning for Fast Markets. Just kind of looking at what happened in these markets today. Well, I wasn't able to do the opening call this morning, and right at the bottom of my notes for the equities, I don't know if you can see this, but it says, no bad news. And typically when there's no bad news, the equities do tend to find a bid. They find a way to grind shorts all the way up. And I believe that is exactly what is happening in the NASDAQ. The opening range in the NASDAQ ended up being the dead-ass low of the day, which automatically has me probably looking for longs. And the longs have been paying people all day. We did not get too aggressive here early in the session. A lot of folks just kind of wondering what was going to happen around that big fat round number, 22,000. And we broke above that 22,000. We washed out all the stops the first time back down there, and it became relatively supportive. The first trade we take, we were long 2. We actually added to this long down around 20,009. So we had 2 longs there. The average price was about 22,1975. We, added to it down here around 09. We started to kind of get back up there. For whatever reasons, we got out of one of them, which left us with the 09s. We actually made a little bit of money on that trade, only $124 on that trade. So we didn't really succeed very much. And when you look at where the price was in relation to the range that we were stuck in for about 2 hours, it was right in the middle of it. So I think the trade was managed well. We weren't looking for any huge profits on that trade, and so we actually, just kind of took a small profit on it and looked for our next opportunity. When we have the market trading above this is really kind of Jay oriented, what I'm going to talk about now. And I know everybody loves Jay. He's a great coach. He's a great trader. The first 3-minute bar, we were above it. The anchored VWAP on that first 3-minute bar was also above that 3-minute bar. And when the market came back down here, it seemed like we all got the willies. The market was relatively aggressive down to this level. We had negative delta most of the morning in the NASDAQ until we finally took this breakout to the upside. The real move is when we're holding above the anchored VWAP. We're holding above overnight VWAP. Buyers are in control. We looked at this. We took care of some housekeeping. We looked back down to it. Nobody was looking at it, and nobody was looking at this long down here, which is really at the lower extreme of the area of balance that we were already in. The market actually kind of took a look higher. We had a failed upside auction initially in the session. If you look at this on a 30-minute chart, the IB high was 22,037. We looked above it and we failed. And this was that area where we were kind of looking for an opportunity, or thinking maybe of an opportunity for a long. If we weren't, we should have been. And the market recovered from that level back above that big fat round number, 22,000, which was weekly kickoff high. One of the other things that I wrote on my notes for the opening call this morning is we need to see new buying coming into this market. When we started to see negative delta against price moving higher or holding higher levels, that was the indication that there were probably some sneaky longer time frame buyers above an important inflection level. When we talk about the weekly kickoff levels, those are levels where I believe the longer time frame traders will be forced to want to or need to adjust inventory. And when we started accumulating negative delta up here, that was me, and you guys heard me say it a bunch of times. I think there's sneaky buyers in here. And those sneaky buyers have been eating shorts all the way up. So we finally got long above the initial balance high, leaving single TPOs on the market profile or the TPO chart. We got long at 22,048. We took very little heat on that trade. The initial risk was down below the initial balance high, so I think original risk was down around 37. So we were looking at maybe 11 to 12 points of risk on that trade. A cheap long. The market never came back to the initial balance, leaving single TPOs. It's been driving higher ever since. We were getting pretty close to the end of the session for fast markets. Dakota was like, why don't we just take this? We're getting pretty close to the end. But we were kind of looking at 75. There was a big offer there that the market did actually come and target. And I think that there is still more space, more opportunity for continuation in this move, because of the fact that we had that negative delta, and that I believe longer time frame buyers are coming back into the marketplace. Talked a little bit this morning about how Dalton was saying that, in since the beginning of the year, maybe even before that, the adults have not been involved in these markets. It's been short time frame control, and I think we may be seeing a change in that now. I think we started to see that change in the S&Ps yesterday. With the S&Ps, this is the daily chart. We had a move right up to the weekly kickoff high. Weekly kickoff high, a level that I believe longer time frame traders will adjust inventory. We had an increase in open interest, estimated about 12,000 contracts, and that move to the upside. Is that longer time frame buyers preempting the breakout above that level? Quite possibly. We're seeing positive delta in the S&Ps today. The S&P is also leaving the opening range at the dead ass low of the day. When that happens, we're probably looking for longs. There's that opening range. The opening range in the S&Ps was 1775 to 6 points. For 8 points of risk, we could be holding possibly 15 handles worth of profit. So right now at this point, we're about 2-to-1 reward over risk. The range in the S&Ps is relatively small. What about the opening range in the Nasdaq? 23 down to 03. So a 20-point opening range in the Nasdaq for about 25 points of risk. The range right now is 190 points. That's pretty good reward over risk, if you ask me. But we never know if the opening range is going to remain the low of the session. We're suspecting that we saw buyers in the S&Ps. The Nasdaq has been lagging behind the S&Ps. I think the Nasdaq is actually trying to catch up. Anyways, overnight longs, unable to close the gap. Opening range the low of the session. We're looking for longs. Very little effort to go down and try and close that gap in the S&P or in the Nasdaq. So we're seeing the market continuing to push to the upside. I don't know how far this is going to go. As far as visual levels, in the S&Ps, we've got a naked point of control up here at 61.36 and the orders. Above that, we've got 61.75. And in the Nasdaq, as we were just discussing it near the end of the fast market segment, there is very little visual targets. We've got 22,111, which is a previous swing high on the daily chart. We get through that. The next naked point of control, the next visual point of context, the next visual point for traders to look at is all the way up at 22,300. Don't think it's going to happen today, but what I think doesn't matter. Very often when I say something, the market loves to make a liar out of me, and that's just the way it is. Crude oil. Range bound? I'm seeing a little bit of a variation here on my TPO charts, looking like we did leave a failed upside auction to the upside and the downside. So when that happens, I'm looking for range bound activity. And right now, the market does seem very range bound. We've been seeing the market coming off. We've got 4 straight down days on the daily chart. Basically, overnight range was inside the previous overnight's range. The regular trading hour session is inside the previous trading session, indicating possible range bound activity. So fade the extremes until proven wrong. Take a breakout outside of the initial balance if you get the opportunity, if it shows you momentum and volume on a breakout. Other than that, I'm hands off on crude oil today. It's an inside day, narrow range. What's the range in the crude oil today? 74 points, 74 ticks, 74 ticks. $740 range from top to bottom. Be cautious. Gold also another interesting day. So here is the weekly kickoff high for 2 or 3 weeks. It's been the weekly kickoff high. 1, 2, 3. Finally, we saw a move above that weekly kickoff high in gold. Now, a couple of things. The open interest increased by 15,000 contracts on this up move and the move above the weekly kickoff high. The interesting thing about that is the open interest is just about even between the Feb and April contracts. But that 15,000 contract addition yesterday was all in the April contract. Those are longer time frame positions that traders took in a future month, probably looking to hold on to those for a longer period of time. And we're seeing continuation to the upside 30-minute chart. Okay. Now this is so cool. I love this when this happens. The market opens. It ranges higher, opens at 720, closes the gap immediately, but does not show signs of reacceptance of value from the previous day. The market looks another opportunity at acceptance inside the previous day's area of value. Let's call value area high on this platform, 27.5960. We leave a failed downside auction just by 2 ticks. Buyers, sellers backed off real quick down there. Buyers took over, and you see the market has now traded above the initial balance high. We had a pretty decent stab to the upside, unable to so far to trade above the overnight high. But when we do trade above and below the initial balance relatively early in the session, the likelihood is for it to remain range bound. So hopefully you are enjoying your trading day. Hopefully you're trading well. Of course, we're always looking forward to that. Make sure you remain humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. That is our morning recap. Thanks for joining me. I know we've got some cool things coming up here. Hang on just a second. All right. So next, trade with Topstep. We've got Kevin T is here to update on us on how his trading has gone since the beginning of the year in 2025 and discuss his new trading goals for trading the new trading year. Kevin is going to be joined with Dolby, and Gabe is going to be on with Trade with Topstep. So sit back, relax, enjoy, and I'll see you in a little while. Trade well, everyone.
Pay me what I'm owed, yeah.
All right, welcome back, everybody. This is Trade with Topstep. We have Kevin T in the house. What's going on, Kevin? How you doing?
It's going well. Well, actually, no, it is not going well. This is I just lost my XFA account today, so
Bummer, man.
yeah, yeah, right before the show. But I had like a really small drawdown room. I think I had like maybe $200 left in that one, so it's time to say goodbye to that account. But hey, good thing about having the Topstep account is you can always restart and aim for another XFA.
Yep, absolutely. Dolby time, what's going on, man? How are you doing?
Well, I'm doing great. Gabe, how are you doing? It's your first time on air in quite a while. Pleasure having you back.
Yeah, and I'm driving. It's different. This is my first time driving. So we missed Dre, that's for sure. Yeah, exactly. But no, Dre's over. Yeah. Dre's out at the X Games or traveling out to Colorado, so hoping he enjoys himself. But
Tough
in the
life he
meantime,
has.
yeah, tough life indeed. We are blessed. We have a great job and a great community to share this experience with. So, Kevin, kind of talk us through the day. What's going on over then the XFA? What caused you to kind of? I know you said you had a pretty small drawdown going into the day. What kind of trades did you take, or what were you looking at in the market this morning that you ended up hitting that max loss?
Absolutely. Yeah, it was can you guys see my screen? Let me just roll in really quick. Awesome. Cool. So basically what happened was whenever that news broke out where Trump was giving a speech, I was long and I got stopped out here, I think. Yeah, so around the 20,000 mark, I decided to buy a little heavier than I should. Again, like I don't have too much drawdown. It was close to $200, and I think I traded about 10 to 15 micros, and basically just got stopped out there.
Okay, so a little
And that
too
was
much
it. That was it.
size. Couldn't deal with drawdown
Yeah,
before the real move.
yeah. I mean, it was more like a Hail Mary. It's like, all right, well, if this is this will either make or break me.
Just a
uh,
little full pork moment.
Basically, yeah. You know, like how you're like really close to losing the account and just saying, screw it, that's it, we'll send it, which probably isn't a good idea. But the idea, like, just getting there, being in the position where you have to work with the small drawdown is probably the worst place you got to be. Um, Sometimes you call out, sometimes you don't, and this is just one of the times that it doesn't. So that's not a big deal. We just regroup and get back on the horse.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
Not dwelling on that too long. Obviously, hindsight, could have treated it a little differently. Maybe done one or two micros at the most. But like you said, I think it depends on the trader. Some people are like, yeah, let's just send it, and others are going to do their best to try to claw out of that a little bit more strategically. Everybody's got a little different kind of track that they take, and you got some good experience, obviously, in the markets. You've been trading with us for a while, so it's not your first rodeo. So I'm sure we'll be seeing you back in an XFA real soon.
Yeah. Hope so. All right.
What
Fantastic. Well,
trade are you
taking
in
a
right
look.
now?
I'm going a long. I'm in a long 5 micro at 22,071. The goal is to trend trade.
Okay, cool.
Right now, so I have
Love
the
it.
5-minute EM. Yeah. I have the 5-minute EMA around 2270, so that's where I wanted to buy and see where we can go. Ideally, I want to hold this all day, but we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. It's a pretty tough day to trend to range trade because it's just slowly melting up right now, and imagine just like shorting every new high. It's like my worst nightmare, basically.
The fun range was between, I would say, 9 and 10. I think we had a really good 15-minute range there, but then it broke out.
Right.
So then it's just hold on until it figures out what it wants to do again. I'm going to bid some contracts with you. You're long 71s. I'm going to see if I can get 66s and 62s. That'd put us in 2 contracts. So I do want to get long with you if we can get a pullback here.
Absolutely.
Gabe, how have you
I
been
wouldn't
trading?
even-
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I said I wouldn't even mind if you take my stop out, which is 59.
What? No, 59s. Okay. No, we're fine. We can set a stop there. I think we're good.
Been
It's a nice little range for me.
62s and 66s, Dolby.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
59s would be
We
a
can-
pretty tight stop for the NQ.
It would be. Our stop would probably be like 55s or something, though.
Okay.
All right, we're in.
All right. House is long. And just in the first
Excellent.
contract.
Yeah, I'll put it in Slack. But I think there's no news going on right now. Is that kind of like your thesis here, Kevin? Is that there's no news? We're probably just going to start bidding back up again eventually.
Absolutely. Yeah, it'll just be like an indecision cycle where it's we touch lows, we touch highs, and just not do much. However, I mean, broader trend, we're still going up, so I would feel a little bit icky about shorting the higher range. So higher range, what I'm talking about is probably around 75 right now, until that breaks, and then we move on to Yeah. So actually, don't mind adding around 63. So I'll put in a bid.
Oh, nice.
Just to,
Well, if your stop's already at like, what did it say, 58s, 59s, then adding at 62s is only an extra 4 points of risk. This is
absolutely. So
kind of heavy, but it doesn't really matter because if buyers come back in, this all gets erased anyways.
and we can kind
the
of
risk is
tell.
tight.
Like, absolutely, yeah, exactly. The risk is tight, and then we can kind of get the characteristic of how the price action's moving. Like, are we like running stops and then immediately reversing, or is it more of a? It's like, yeah, we'll just we'll respect those levels and we'll ping pong. So I'm looking at the ping pong right now.
Maybe Head and Shoulders, or rocket ship. Could be a rocket ship. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. That's definitely a rocket ship, not anything else.
I think I can get a rocket ship emoji. Hold on, it's here somewhere. I wish you could search for emojis in TopstepX.
Looks like a drawing that MP would be thrown on the chart.
Possibly.
With his artiste skills.
No one teach him how to use the draw feature on TopstepX. Hold on, where? I can't find it. All right, I'll also find it on a different day.
That's okay.
All right, ES currently bidding 61.32s. NASDAQ trading around the 67s. House is currently long 1. Another pending bid at the 62s. Gold trading currently at 27.68 and just around 27.68, and crude oils trading around $76.00. Evan,
have you been doing any
primarily?
Okay.
No, all good. What was your question?
You've been doing any trading or anything? You're sneaky behind the scenes. You staying involved in the markets. That's good. That's good.
I'm definitely staying involved. I actually took a trade this morning on a fresh combine because I knew I was coming on air. I wanted to have something to trade with everybody aside from a personal. I actually am happy to kind of recap a little bit of what I took this morning. It was kind of on the same line as the house account. Yeah, I know the house was focusing on longs with Dakota's bullish bias this morning. So if we look at my charts, I'm going to go over to my tab here. So what I liked is earlier in the morning around 8:50, we had a nice little demand imbalance. We had a pretty consistent, steady rally. Price had come back in a really drastic kind of candle where we had some size come into the market, and we ended up closing above like halfway through the range of that candle off of this demand. So that looked like a pretty bullish sign to me. And then we ended up creating that range that you guys were dealing with, or that the guys were dealing with in the morning. And I like that we ended up, that 9/11 high that we ended up starting to kind of range off of. I like that consolidation that we built. And what really stood out to me was we ended up sweeping above the 9/11 high and just continued to fail above that 22,037 level. And then we ended up coming back down and swept right below a short-term low that we created at around 926. And then we bounced right back off that demand, created a higher low. And then once we created that higher low, we ended up breaking through this little fair value gap. So I ended up going long at around 22,020s after we closed above, and I saw that higher low print. And then I just kind of added a second contract as we continued to bounce off that continued demand. Then I closed one contract off when we swept above those highs at 42, and then closed the second one off when we started to consolidate at the 52s. So just a couple, couple contracts, 989 on this fresh combine to start the day. So I'm in the markets for sure, but now I want to make sure I conserve. So if we take any trades together today, I'm driving, so I'm probably not going to be doing much trading. But if I take any more trades throughout the rest of the day, I'm more than likely going to cap myself at about 500 in profit. So I'm not losing more than half what I need.
That's good. Good discipline there. Good discipline there. I did find the rocket ship emoji, by the way.
Here we go. Let's see it.
So
let's go.
Yeah, I think it looks pretty good. It's close.
There you go.
It is close. So we'll keep that up. This long's working out pretty good. Kevin, how do you feel about the long right now?
Not great. It's just chopping around right now, and like I would rather be trading the consolidation, but that's okay. I'm willing to sit in it and add around
If you get out
63.
of it, let us know. We'll get out of it. We'll get out of it as well. It's really range bound though, so it's either really good or
Yeah,
really bad. A nice range so far.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, I
You
think
looking
this
forward?
setup worked.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, no. I'm saying this consolidation range from like 75 to 64. It's only 10 points, but uh, this has been working out like I want to say like maybe 2 3 months ago, and that was like my bread and butter.
Mm.
And I'm starting to see it again. So it's like I'm getting the tingles to basically take bigger size, but like with really small stops, and then to get that. But anyways, what were you saying?
What was I gonna say? I forgot,
Before I
Kevin.
interrupted you.
Damn it.
Oh no,
Sorry, my ADD
that's
brain was
okay.
like thinking like a million questions at once. It's so hard.
Tilt
Let
looking
me
a little
see.
heavier to the short side here on the NQ. We're looking
Get
at
out of here.
60% short.
Oh yeah.
Average price around 51. ES also looking about 58% short. Crude oil is 70% to the long side currently.
Wow.
Gold's tilt sitting at about 58% to the long side.
Oh,
So
I know the
Kevin,
question.
Oh, go
Sorry,
ahead,
go
Dudley.
ahead.
All good.
No, go ahead. All right, fine. Are you excited to trade this year with a new presidency, Trump tweets, or do you kind of just don't care about fundamentals like that?
I would say I think it's going to get a little bit choppier with whenever our guy Donnie is talking. So I just got to be careful and stay out. But
Ooh,
it's
Donnie.
usually
I
a
like
lot.
that.
Donnie, our guy Donnie. Yeah. I mean, it's very interesting with him around though, because you never know what he's going to say, and it's like you just want to be there when he says stuff, and that'll be really interesting. In terms of trading, it's just get out of the way. It's like like Fed announcements or like earning calls and anything like that. You just don't want to be in the middle of like all the algo chops.
Right.
So big picture, no difference. Entertainment side, I would say this is going to be pretty fun. I mean, like, what do you guys think is going to happen to TikTok and uh,
Ooh,
like the
question. I
TikTok
don't
ban?
know.
Because yeah, we're putting off the ban for like another 75 days, I believe. And I don't know. It's like my conspiracy theory hat on is like, well, we're seeing Zuck, we're seeing Bezos, we're seeing Elon all at the inauguration. Maybe they're going to buy it. So who knows? Maybe some meta
Ooh.
calls.
Ooh,
Possibly.
interesting.
I don't think anybody really has a clue what's going to happen with TikTok in the long term. To be honest with you, I mean, it seems like the current ownership of TikTok has no real desire to sell. At least right now, maybe the price, maybe the bids that are coming in aren't really hitting their pockets the way they want them to. So who knows? Maybe we will actually get a sale of that and bring it in house into the U.S. and maybe have a little bit more control over the back end. But in reality, if it's going to continue to stay in foreign control, the likelihood of us, without having access to understanding what data is really at stake, I think that it'll probably lean more towards actually the full ban. But I mean, you think, man, most people are going to just use VPNs and throw themselves overseas, even if their ping is absolute shit. They're just going to deal with the delays of loading and just deal with it for the sake of the dopamine swipes that they're looking for anyway.
Oh
So
yeah.
Yeah,
Gotta
that's
keep that
insane. Yeah,
dopamine
yeah, yeah.
going. I like the rumor that Mr. Beast might want to buy TikTok. I don't know if Mr. Beast had that much money, but
I didn't think so
apparently if you
either.
have infinite
I don't think
subscribers
so.
on
How much is he
YouTube,
worth?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
But he is
What is
Let's
his?
get an
Let's find
idea
out.
like this. The guy posts a video and he's got like 1,000,005 in like 10 minutes that have watched the video. So, I mean,
Pretty good
he's
numbers.
getting enormous amounts of money, paycheck every month. Huge,
Right.
outrageous.
So apparently, Mr. Beast's net worth is estimated to be around 500 million. I don't think that's a big enough pocket to be able to buy TikTok. I think TikTok's $1 billion
oh,
company.
easily. Oh,
Not by
we might get
himself.
filled. Getting back to NASDAQ, we might get filled here on the second contract at 62s. Maybe not. We're very range bound. This is stuck in a very tight wedge right now.
Absolutely. Ugh,
Very tight
yeah,
burrito on the
I'm
1
like
minute.
just yeah. Like I want to
Maybe
just
we can.
basically buy 63 and sell 70 and just trade the 7 points, but need to figure out a way to have like a indicator telling me that like the current range is suitable for this type of like bumper car trading. So
Oh yeah. Well, I mean,
like
it's
each
setting up pretty
candle.
good.
Yeah, it is right now, but now I'm like low key married to the long right now, so like I want to see it through and just move on a bigger picture. However, an
Range
argument
isn't
against
broken
it
yet.
is yeah, but we are also sitting at the high on number 26th around what, 22. Like we rejected the high of 22,105. So I mean, like a bigger picture level would suggest that we're actually going lower, maybe.
Lower?
Yeah,
You
You
don't know
think
till you
this could
bet.
be just yeah, you think this could just be a correction? I mean, so if you look back at the larger time frames, let's say you look at the 4 hour time frame or an hour, there is a
Mhm.
pretty clean swing high around
Oh, there, look at that.
22,111 on NQ. So if you get
Mhm.
I think there's a little bit more room to the upside, and just in my honest opinion. But the question is, how far down could we correct if the bulls do want to come back into the market to take us back up to those highs? Uh, maybe looking at obviously we're getting a little spike in price now. NQ is currently trading at the
Yeah,
72s.
great.
Yeah.
This is I mean, it's set up for a really good range trade. I think that was actually a really good example of like we got down to 22,000 like 63s. I think we're all like
Yeah.
puckered a little bit, and then all of a sudden it bids 10 points out of nowhere. I mean, that's pretty rangy, very rangy
Yeah.
behavior. Like I always say, we're not buying it because it's pretty. We're buying it because it's cheap. Pretty would be the momentum trade because that's what traders want, buy momentum. But
Yeah.
in my opinion, range traders are buying it because it's a cheap trade and easily define your stop. Now we're back down again.
And here it comes.
Yeah, right back down to the bottom of the range. You think
Super range.
so? Where's our stop, Dolby, on the house trade? Is it you said 55s?
53s, 55s.
53s. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So looking at there's a little short term low hanging out around 56 and a quarter.
Yeah, I
We
see
could
that.
very well see a little bit of a fake out maybe to the downside, take out that low, fill that demand around the 50s. I
Mhm.
actually forgot to resubscribe to level 2 data. Dolby, do you
Oh my
see
god.
any major orders sub 55 at all?
Let's see. Sub 55, not really, to be honest. Like nothing, like 20s, but nothing. There's a 100 lot at 45s.
Okay.
I like that idea. So basically, wait for the stops to be
So
ran
far
and
down though.
then get back in for a long.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Is that
that would
or add
definitely be
more.
what I would look for, or add more in the house case if we wanted to maybe build out a position to hold for the remainder of the day, see if we can get a push back to the upside.
And bid like
Yeah.
60s and 55s. Probably just kind of bid everything over. Yeah, everything over 55s. I'd be interested in bidding. Just because there might be some stops down here. Like
Yeah.
right off of these candles. There's
Oh,
probably some people who might have some stops who might get filled. There's also probably stops right where we're trying to get into that second contract as well. But it's been
yeah.
very good at bouncing. It's been very responsive. That's all you can hope for as a range trader. So we'll see. Who did turn the machines
Absolutely.
off? ES Trade Monkey. No one knows. Very quiet.
Yeah, everything's pretty much ranging right now. Nothing's really moving. Gold, crude oil, the indices, at least the NQ and the ES. I haven't pulled up Dow or the Russell, but we definitely are in a little bit of a slower time period leading into lunch here. I know we are kind of hanging out in a trade, but I do have a couple of things to get off the housekeeping list. Eddie, if you're back there, love to knock out a quick announcement with you. We'll get back to checking in on this trade.
All right. Get to it here real quick here. Now, what we're looking for here is you. So we're always looking for traders who want to come on Top Step TV to trade live or share their story. It doesn't matter what
Long two.
level you are. Hello?
Yeah, you're good.
Yes, yes?
Long two.
Okay. He's long too. And share their story. Whether you're on the big board or you're still jabbing away your trading combine. You want to mix it up with us, the crew, the Top Step crew, then we want you. So put your name in the ring by filling out the form pinned to the chat. And I'm going to get that out here right now. Or did we already do it? Oh, we did it. No, there's a Trust Pilot one. I'm going to get the other one if we need it. So we have that. And let's see what time. I got another one coming up in a little bit, but I'm going to pass it back to you. Dolby time. Back to you.
Hot potato, throwing it back to Gabe.
Gabe, back to you.
Oh, you muted, Gabe?
He
crashed.
He's frozen.
He's
Thank you,
frozen.
Dolby. Thank
Uh-oh, it
you,
is back to me. He
Gabe.
dropped the potato. All right.
There goes
Just
my
you
lunch.
and me, Kevin, and then there were 3. I got Eddie back here, too.
I'm in the trunk.
No problem. No problem.
Knock twice, Eddie.
All right. So
Oh, looks like
so
Gabe
we
did it.
literally
Let's do
just
that.
grazed my stop.
Did like
But
a graze and you got stopped out, or like a
No,
near
no, I'm
orbit
still
sort of
in it.
situation? Okay, hell yeah, man.
It's like very, very like it's like half a hair. Like we just like barely touched. Like you can feel it touch, but it didn't actually touch.
It's like, are you sure you didn't get filled? Like a magnetic sort of situation where it's just your stop just moves and just gets
Exactly.
stopped out for some reason. Yeah, we're hanging in there. I mean, the range is still pretty good. We're not making higher highs though, which is kind of annoying.
Absolutely
We kind of
not.
just draw like a little lower high. We're kind of making lower lows. We'll see how this resolves. But do you normally trade ranges, or do you look for different?
I've been
sort of
trying
setups?
to a lot more now. So because like my consistency is a lot better when I trade ranges, especially with micros. I
That's
mean, the reason
nice.
why I like I basically busted out of my XFA is because like ranges weren't as available, and
Mm.
that's another key thing to do, right? Like especially now is knowing when not to take trades when the market conditions aren't suitable for your setups. So, if I was looking, I got stopped out, but that's fine. So like if we're like in a market where price just stops out, deranges, and then reverses
Mhm.
back, I would typically do really bad, and that was probably like the past like month or so. So, in retrospect, I think I would have been better off to just size down and take a limited amount of trades until the ranges are happening again. I'm starting to see it occur more and price action being not as erratic. So yeah, and also knowing like when to pick spots, right? Like 9 o'clock right now, Eastern time. So 10:40. Sorry, no,
Mm-hmm.
11:30 Central time is usually lunchtime. People go away. That should put you in a better position to take these range or consolidation. I want to be. It's probably more like consolidation than range, right? Because this is only within 10
It's like
points.
all the same. Range,
Yeah, just a small range,
consolidation,
big range, bigger range.
rectangle, boxes, things like that. We are definitely pulling back, though. We might get tagged on our stop here. Stops at 22,053. I was kind of considering maybe adding one at 22,056. I think you were also talking about that as well. Just because we kind
Yeah,
of
remember when Gabe was saying that we should go where it stops everybody out, where I think 58, 57, right? Like we want to see a punch below that and then immediately reverse back.
Yep. Yeah, that's exactly what
Okay,
he was
so
talking about. Also, Dakota's been talking about that too. I think pretty much all for this year. Like one
oh
of his
yes,
goals is to try to put his entries or his stops would be. It's kind of something that he's been exploring. And our stop here is down at 22,053, and it's like, is that where it's going to go and like get us tagged? But it's also like,
yeah,
it's kind of why it's interesting if you add into your trade, but don't move your stop. It's cheap risk to take,
yeah,
because if you can get filled and it bounces, then you're in good shape. You just don't
right.
want to lower your
So
stop.
you're breaking those
Back?
50,
Welcome back.
56s. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happened to my internet, but we're back. So Pearson below those 56s. Dolby, we said our stop was still 53.
Yeah.
What would our risk look like if we moved our stop to, let's say, like 45 or slightly below? What would that do to our risk?
45 would be like 765. It'd be kind of a lot.
Hmm.
We should be getting stopped out now. But
Yeah, we should be stopped.
Yeah, there it is.
Well,
But
I'll
quickly
move it
going
to
back
like,
to Gabe.
yeah, I did move
Yeah,
it down a
so
little bit.
there's that.
So we're adding like $150 worth of risk here. But
Okay.
maybe we can get a bounce off this midpoint, off this 1 minute range that we had previously right here. We'll see. But looks like it feels weird. Feels very heavy.
Yeah, Kevin, did you? I know while I was gone, I think you got stopped out because your stop was a little tighter than ours. What was your P
It
and
was,
L
yeah,
on the combine currently, so I can update the board?
negative 848 on 2.
Okay, copy trading.
Yeah,
Got it. Okay, thank you, thank you. All right,
this
so
one,
house is
this one is
currently
Gnarly
still
like
pullback.
long.
Yeah, I mean, temporarily, this does not look very, very bullish right now. All right, we're stopped. Minus 641.
Tilt's looking 63% short currently on the NQ, trading 48s currently.
I wonder
House
if we
is
just get all
now
the way back down,
stopped.
though. Yeah. Minus 641 on the house. I wonder if we just get back down to 22,040s at this rate. That's where that 100 lot was sitting. Actually, there's two. We got one at 45s. There's another one at 42s. So there's some size down here in the 40s. Another one at, oh my God, there's a lot of size. Hold on. Someone has 100 contracts basically split every 10 ticks. So you have 45s, 42s, 41s, 38s. Oh, someone really sized up. And then 38s, 37s, 35s. So someone is trying to offload probably close to 500 contracts between 45 and 35.
All right. Well, we'll see if we make a continued push
range.
down. In the meantime, so house is flat. We have an updated P&L at the top there of negative 190. We were up 450 on the day this morning with the team, and now we've took a $641 loss. So we are at net negative 190,
Oh, that's not
and
bad.
we have Professor Horn back there, I believe. Eddie, you back there? You ready for a little
Yes.
on this
Hold
day
on,
action, my friend?
Let me just move the spare tire. It sort of caught me here. I got to. Okay, I'm out of the trunk here. Yes, we've got on this day here today, and today is the 22nd double deuce for today. And gosh, what happened today here? Let's take a look here. Got to get my magic flea market gong, and let's go back in time. January 22nd, 1984, during a break in the action of Super Bowl 18 on January 22nd, 1984, audiences see for the first time, now widely agreed to be one of the most powerful and effective all-time commercials, was the Apple's 1984 spot featuring a young woman throwing a sledgehammer through a screen, which Big Brother figure preaches the unification of thought. Got people around the United States talking about the new age for Apple, consumer technology and advertising. What is this? Well, who directed this was, believe it or not, Ridley Scott, who directed this ad. Outer space horror movie Alien in 1979, and of course that really cool movie Blade Runner in 1982. So that was probably the first time that people saw, hey, what the hell is this? What's going on? And there you have it. January 22nd, 1984. Back to you, Gabe.
Thanks, Eddie. Appreciate that. Crude oil finally making a move out of the range as well. Crude oil currently trading just shy of $76 at $75.91. Gold still chilling in the range, $27.69. Nasdaq and the ES are both retaking the range after that move down. So it looks like Goldman must have been watching.
Got us. That was frustrating. That was frustrating. That is not what we wanted to see.
Those 45s, man. 45s.
That makes sense.
Gabe's idea sort of worked out, didn't it? Where we're waiting for the stop below 55 and looking for a place to buy.
Yeah. I think it might be one of those situations where like having a second chart up with a longer time frame on it can really provide some context. So if you go to like a 30-minute chart, let's say a 15-minute chart, you can kind of see that we had like this really nice consolidation on the 15-minute, and then we're going to stair step higher. So you just draw kind of a horizontal line across the top. And I have to wonder if maybe some sellers who are caught short covered and turned into buyers and maybe they did it a little bit early. But this is just a long time frame stair step short. And I think we were long probably a little bit further up. I think around 67s. I can just pull up my orders. So that can be.
Yeah, we were in the mid
what do we have?
60s.
Yeah, 66s, 62s. Yeah, and so I feel like if you look at the chart, you can kind of see that maybe these longs were in kind of no man's land on a larger time frame, even though if you go to a 1 minute or 5 minute, you can see that, oh, there's a 5 minute range there. So clearly it must hold, but there's not enough ammunition, I think, to push this market higher. So it has to go down, find some buyers. And who's better than shorts who want to cover?
Yeah.
And then we bounced. Damn.
So
Damn is right.
Hear me out, guys. If we
Right.
get a lower high, would it be a good idea to add to the long, or to go long above 65?
A lower high?
Yeah,
Oh, possibly.
I was thinking
Possibly,
about
for
Gabe's
sure.
trade earlier, where he waited for a lower high to take a long, and we get momentum towards the upside.
Or would that entry be around 53s or something? Would that be the lower high? What would you define as that?
I'm thinking maybe 66, but we would have to risk the lower high about 54.
Like a buy stop?
Yeah, a buy stop, and then the stop would be below 55, 75 somewhere. So we'll give it a couple points, probably 53, 75. It's a
Just to
little bit.
clarify, it's a high or low, right? We're talking a high or low.
Did I say
Not a
lower high?
Yeah.
No, higher
some
low.
people,
Yeah. All right,
some
sorry
people
about
in
that.
chat
Yeah.
picking us apart. Like, why the hell would you long at a lower high? Like, all right, chat, calm down.
Chat knows all. They hear everything.
All right. Yeah. Which is half
Shout
chat
out
roast
to
my
Jen.
trades, basically. I mean, just singe my skin.
Honestly, I'm tempted to just have one day where we throw all of our house trades on the chat and just see how the hell they do. Like,
Oh, that would be funny.
I think it would be interesting. I'd be curious because it's so mixed a lot of the times. Like when we throw polls out there, Dolby, it's typically chilling around 50-50. It's like, built. So I'd be curious
It's a
what that
trending
would look
market.
like.
I think it would do well. I think it would do well. Very, very much so like the trends. Man, that was kind of a drag of a loss, but it does happen. That's a good example of just, every now and then it's cool to put on a trade and go to a larger time frame and kind of see where your trade is relative to a larger time frame.
Yeah.
And I wonder if we would have maybe waited a little bit, because we did have that liquidity down there in the ladder, and then we also had that kind of look left connection to 22,040s as long time frame stair step high. But do we go higher?
Yeah.
No one knows. Probably, though, to be honest. It's the NASDAQ, and there's no news today.
Yeah. Those 111s, man, are attractive. I think Power Hour with Dakota, I believe his bias is still probably going to be bullish. I would imagine we'll be looking for some longs going into the end of the day. Obviously, it is a slow day, no eco, like Colby said. Kevin, I know we're getting close to wrapping up here. What's the top of the year been like for you so far? You've been getting outside, playing any sports? I know you like basketball. Obviously, play some video games. What have you been up to outside of trading? What keeps your cup full outside of staring at the markets all day?
Absolutely. So I recently joined the volleyball. Well, I didn't recently. I joined a volleyball league about 6 months ago. I would say maybe 8.
Indoor,
but I've been
outdoor?
doing that. It's like indoor, and then I'm also
Nice,
part
okay.
of
Nice.
a sand volleyball. Yeah, so it's great sport.
I love
wish I
volleyball.
had started playing it earlier.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And then we're going snowshoeing in February, coming up, so that'll be pretty fun. Have you guys gone snowshoeing before?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it's fun.
I have not. Where are you going for that?
Nice. We're
In
going to
local?
Tahoe or maybe Truckee.
Tahoe?
Yeah.
Cool.
So it's California, right? So maybe a little bit into Reno, depending on what the trail we want. But yeah, that's usually fun.
Oh,
See
that's
what else
cool.
do I have?
I usually end up
Snowshoeing.
wearing wing.
Coming up.
What'd you say, Eddie?
Yeah.
No, I usually end up wearing wingtips in a blizzard. That's about as best I get. But no, that sounds. I mean, where do you go? Like in the woods and stuff? And
Yeah. It's just
Yeah.
it's so funny because the trails in Tahoe, it's literally like a couple 100 feet away from somebody's backyard, and you're just like walking there, and it's just funny because sometimes you can see people in their houses making coffee. It's like, what are you guys doing out here in my backyard?
Oh, we're
But
harmless.
yeah,
We're harmless.
Man, we got stopped at 48.50s on that Nasdaq. That is
48. Seriously?
damn near the
Oh
bottom.
no.
Yeah, damn near the bottom. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Trading is a game
We
of ticks. It is a game
bounced
of
right off
ticks.
that consolidation area, Dolby, that we were looking at, that demand imbalance that took place. The question was, well, how far was it going to go down to snag liquidity that it needed? Obviously, we saw a stack of orders kind of split up throughout the 40s. So, and it was adding more risk than we really wanted to add, right? So you were saying it was going to add up, our loss would have been 760. Obviously, I know that we're trying to manage things a little bit differently now in the house this year to conserve capital and to give us a better opportunity to see growth in the account. So, once again, just another stop out. We'll see how price handles these 75s or these high 70s when we get back above this little area. If we do end up making it above this current range that we're sitting back inside of, we'll see if we can get a nice strong momentum, maybe through the 70s into the 80s. And then at that point, I'd say we're off to the races back up to the 111s. Well, we are coming to a close. What's up, Eddie?
Real quick. Our good friend Dan Evans is reminding us that we do have a 20-year bond auction coming up here at noon. So
thank you.
5 minutes, just so everybody is realizing if you got positions on or not. So thank you, Dan.
Good point.
Back to you, Gabe.
Thank you, Dan.
Wonder if that
Kevin, it has been an absolute pleasure having you on, my friend. Great to see you again. Thanks for jumping on last minute. I know we reached out to you and you answered the call. So thank you for coming on and sharing a little bit about your new year so far with us. Definitely don't be shy. Come hang out with us again. I know we have a packed afternoon. Dakota's going to make his return later on, but Hoag is in the driver's seat next for Shoulder Tap with Ben. Then David Green will actually join forces with Lunchbox Trading. It'll be fun to have Hoag and David Green on, answering some questions, looking at the markets, seeing what David Green's been up to. Where else on the internet can you find professional floor traders with years of experience, over 40 years of experience, teaching and passing down wisdom for free, obviously? So only on TopstepTV. So make sure you tune in. Enjoy your lunch. Kevin, have a great rest of your week. And Dolby, I'll be seeing you around.
Yep, I'll be back.
All right, you guys. Well, we will be right back with Shoulder Tap. Hoag and Ben.
Welcome
welcome to Shoulder Tap with our good friend Ben. Good to see you, Ben. Hopefully you're having a good day. Looks like some of our traders are having a good day.
They sure are. Yeah, quite a few people in the five figures today. Again, we highlight the very best of the best on this program. We also talk about areas for improvement, people that have maybe fallen from grace, even lost a live account. So we're going to cover everything under the sun. But it is always impressive seeing the very top of the single day leaderboards on a day like today. Hoag, we've more than even last year, a couple months ago, we're seeing far fewer accounts that were in the five figures. Consistently, we have. I'm sure it's been featured already today, but Kai, someone who's up massively this year, only been in the account 12 trading days, is up well over $200,000 in this live account. With a $13,000 winning day today, so pretty breathtaking stuff happening at the top of the leaderboards. And of course, there's a number of traders who struggling, had rough start to the year, start to the week, start to the day, whatever it is. So don't beat yourself up too much. Don't get FOMO. A lot of these traders, I would really include Kai in that as well. Clearly have done this for a long time. They felt a lot of pain. They've had the highs and lows. It's a journey. It's not something that you can just kind of find an instant success. I know you've been around in this game for a long time, Hoag, and I'm sure you've seen a number of people pursuing that, get rich quick, early success. I've done this for 6 months. Let's kick it up a notch type individuals, and usually they don't make it. But if you can stay solvent, if you can stay around, there's quite a bit of profit to be made. If you can find consistency in trading. So just want to cushion a little bit, before we dive too deep into the big P&Ls we've seen today.
And yes, absolutely. One of the worst things that we saw on the trading floor was somebody that was new to trading stepped into the pit with their shiny new member badge and had a windfall profit right away because they start to think it's easy. And, even after more than 35 years as an active trader, I know how difficult this is. And, you see these big numbers put up, and these folks have worked hard at this. They've, like Ben said, they have seen the valleys, they have seen the peaks, and every green day is a good day. Just remember that, folks. You are seeking consistency in your strategy, consistency in profits, and I think process over profits. I mean, that's just what it is.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm glad we're on the segment together today, Hoag. I think you're really going to like one of these trading cards we have coming up. Someone that's trading behavior is quite interesting. We'll get to that in a minute. So, quick couple of shout outs. We've got Jake R. We've had him on TV quite a bit. Yeah, he is up $12,600 in his live account currently. I've heard him talk previously about being a trend trader, and on a trending day, he's taking a big bite. So good for him. Jerome up 2,300. Nick for a tick up $900. We've got Alexander P up 19,900. Just a whisker from 20 grand there. Andy J up 22,400. We've got Anonymous, the elusive Anonymous, up 29,300. Jamie up 16 grand, and then like we mentioned, Kai up $13,700. Live account today. That hot streak is remaining hot for Kai. It's a pretty sensational performance for only being 22 days into the year. Yeah, that's a story in and of itself we could probably talk about every day, but I do want to feature some other really bright spots in our live program. So if you're ready, Hoag, we can move into our trading cards.
Let's do it.
Cool.
What do we want first?
Let's pull up Shervin first. We got Shervin H trading with us from Canada, and average daily P&L of $156 here. So that may appear a little bit docile compared to some of the average daily P&Ls we've seen from some of our live traders, but there's a lot of really, really interesting and valuable nuggets that this trader shows. So I'll start Hoag, by pointing out to you that this trader has been in this live account since April 16th of last year. And trading days completed, we are coming up on almost 100 days. Today would be day 99 in this account. And so almost 100 trading days, that's roughly 5 months of trading, but we are more than 5 months removed since April. And what that should tell everyone who's watching this program is that Shervin is not trading every day. I really enjoyed going through the trade report data, of which there is a lot, and seeing quite a few gaps between days. I can't see into Shervin's mind. I can't say, on July 14th, why did you take the day off, right? Only he knows that and can share that. That would be, not particularly productive to go all the way back through. But what I can say is he took the day off for some reason, whether that was
Maybe it's his birthday. Who knows?
technical difficulties, birthday, vacation, or what I hope a lot of times to be the case is the trade setup wasn't present. This is a trader who's taking only 2 trades a day on average, and that could be one that they're just scaling into. So, not an aggressive trader by volume at least. And if he's taking time off, individual days off because it's the day before the CPI number, and I'm expecting chop, and I don't want to trade those conditions, right? As an example, I don't know if that's the rationale, but whatever it is, Shervin's very diligent about which days he's trading and which trades he's taking. The other really bright spot here, Hoag, on the 150K account size, the default daily loss limit is $3,000. This trader's average losing day is $424. So
That's amazing.
It's amazing. It's a very rare sight, not just in the live accounts and any trading account. A lot of retail traders don't trade with a daily loss limit. Which is how you hear about some of those horror stories that are out there in the trading community. That's one of the benefits of being a Topstep. We are going to protect you, hopefully, to see another day with that daily loss limit. But even that number is pretty large, right? $3,000 loss in a day is significant. And if there's slippage, you could go past it by a couple $100 as well. So, seeing a $400 daily loss limit or a $400 average losing day in this account size is fantastic. And then really nice symmetry as well between the average winning trade versus the average losing trade. You see a ratio there of 5 to 1. They're making 5 for every 1 they're risking trades, and that is almost perfectly symmetrical with their average winning day to their average losing day. So average winning day is just over $2,000, average losing day being $424. So really nice when there's symmetry there. That shows me a little bit more structure and consciousness about the account management, right? Not just the trade management. We've talked about that as a really important variable for longevity as well, is managing your bankroll at the macro level, not just what am I risking on a per trade basis. So that has undoubtedly helped Shervin stay in the game here at coming up on 100 trading days completed. But yeah, there's some more juice here. But Hoag, what's now that you've had a little bit of time to digest it, what's standing out to you on this trading card?
Well, with a trader that takes like 1 to 2 trades a day, his winning day percentage is 23%. His winning trade percentage is also 23%. The reason that Shervin is remaining in this account is the fact that reward over risk is so tremendous. I mean, 5 to 1 reward over risk is fantastic. And it's very difficult to maintain a high winning trade percentage when you're looking for those kind of wins. What I really also like is the durations. Average losses are 35 minutes. Average wins are 3.5 hours, 3 hours, 40 minutes long. So he's really recognizing when he's, seeing a good opportunity. I'm just looking at the top here, and his trading gold, E-mini S&Ps, NASDAQ, micro S&Ps. Just looking at the overview here, there's a day, January 17th, made $5,500, was never down on the day. His P&L low was $10.72. This was a more active day. There's actually 7 actual total trades. And again, that can be averaging in or leveraging into a position, that kind of thing. The very next day, and typically, Ben, I know you're well aware of this. When somebody puts up a good day, a really good day, and just at the top here, I mean, this looks like a pretty good day for Shervin. The day after can be dangerous. The next trading day, we lost $349. One trade, just didn't see it, didn't freak out, didn't try and make that money back right away, just took it. The very next day, a $2,500 winning day where the P&L high was $2,800. So getting up to a decent level, seeing maybe taking that one last trade, and then saying, all right, you know what, I'm not seeing it. Let's just take this money and move on. And that happens a lot. December 16th, up 5,300. The next trading day, December 17th, lost $474. Didn't freak out, didn't try and get that money back, was able to just take a small loss off after a big winning day. And I think that's something that it's extremely important. Ben, I'm sure you see it over and over again. Somebody puts up a really good winning day. Maybe it's their biggest winning day ever. They're always at risk the following day of having a big problem and hitting the daily loss limit, which I don't think Shervin has ever done. So a lot of great trading here, a lot of great stuff. And I love the fact that he's not an overtrader, holding on to those winners for much longer than the losses. That 5-to-1 reward over risk is enviable by any trader out there. If you're looking for those bigger opportunities and you're able to maintain a 5-to-1 reward over risk, it'd be hard for you to lose money over the long haul that way. You're going to have to be wrong an awful lot. And, Shervin is wrong almost 8 out of 10 trades, but those 8 out of 10 trades are significant profits and small losses. I like Shervin. I think he's really good.
I do too. I also think you have a good eye for reading these trade reports, Hoag. It's almost like you've done this before. Yeah, good spots there. Good feedback. He's also on a hot streak. Has done very well over the last couple of days, including today. At last check was up about $6,000 in the live account.
Nice.
So the day's not over. You still have to lock that in. But I mean, what we've seen from Shervin over the last, since April of last year is that he's going to take home, that 5 to 10 grand profit. He's going to make sure to lock that in. The best day in this account is $9,000. So everyone has a different background, has different means. Shervin's been in this account since April of 24. He's taken 3 payouts for a total of $12,282. There's nothing wrong with supplementing your income with a live account at Topstep in that way. He's not over eager. He's not chasing. He's actually taking days off. It's really, really impressive and mature trading from Shervin. So if this is something that and he may, one of his goals for the year, it may be to scale up the trading, right? Maybe that's the reason that we've seen pretty considerable profits over the last few days, right? Trying to maybe he's just seeing the markets well. Maybe he's aiming for more profit. There's nothing wrong with that, but doing so in a systematic way, trying to find ways to lean into your winners more, scale up your trading, whatever it is. This is the type of trader who's ready for that step, right? This is someone we feel very comfortable talking through. Hey, here's how you could help, increase your size on a trade or whatever the case may be. So if he's not comfortable with that, again, to each their own. But if that's what he's, aiming for, he's looks like he's doing a pretty good job of it so far this year, right? The losers are still small, but these winning days look like they're starting to creep up with, pushing $6,000 today. So love it. Shervin, if you've got questions, you're always welcome to reach the risk team coaching. We want to help you achieve your trading goals. For some people that might be, supplement their income. It might be, replace their income and everything in between. So that's what we got for Shervin, Hoag. Unless you have anything else here, we can keep it moving.
No, I think that's good. Shervin, keep up the good work. Folks, I want to remind you, we do have Lunchbox Trading coming up here after Shoulder Tap. The link to submit your questions for David Green and myself is at the top of the chat. That said, Ben, let's look at the next trader who trades pretty much everything under the sun.
Yeah, we need to give these traders a sticker. Those who trade like more than half of the products that Topstep offers, you get some kind of a sticker or a cookie, especially if you're doing so profitably, because oftentimes when we see traders that are trading that breadth of, not just different products, different markets entirely, we're talking about not even all of the products are listed here, on the trading card because there were too many to list, but everything from, equities to currencies. There's energies traded here. There's metals,
Metals.
doesn't seem to be too keen on, ag or livestock, but besides that, willing to touch it. Now, he's not trading each of these products consistently. I think that's important to note. There's a big difference between trading it once or, trading a particular level or pattern in a product once or twice and then, walking away versus, you're trading all of these products every day. So that's not what he's doing. The bulk of the profits and success in this account has really come out of, the equity products. So just keep that in mind as we're going through here. But average daily P&L $250. That's excellent. Especially in a 50K account size. We do see the average losing day is right at that daily loss limit of $1,000, but he's taken home many multiples of that on the days that he's right. So I would say dissimilar. I mean, similar, but slightly different from the trader we just saw, where these metrics, we do have 90 days to review. These winning day percentages are a little bit harder to, make work long term, but ultimately Andy is saved by these windfall days, right? These outsized winners. Andy, at last check, let me go back. Just want to make sure we have the number right. Today is up $22,400
today
at last check today. So that's the reason we wanted to feature him here, because that average winning trade versus average losing trade can be misleading, right? They're pretty close or pretty close to a 1-to-1 there, with the win rate being 35%. So that, to me, with this volume of data, says that, there are kind of like the behavior you just described earlier, Hoag. There's some big winning days here. There's some big winning trades, and then there's a lot of paper cuts in between. And so for this type of a trader, I think the real gravy that's left to be captured is on the risk management side, right? Because some traders really struggle to let a winner ride out, right? It's tough to sit in that trade and let it go from $8,000 profit to 10,000, right? They have a big mental hurdle there. Andy doesn't seem to have that issue. Andy's is more so, seemingly, from the data that we have these big days, and then you kind of chase that dragon, right? Then you go back out and try to replicate that success, and you end up taking paper cuts, along the way. So that's reflected in that 13% winning days, especially on a day like today. I'd love to see Andy take tomorrow off, right? Book 20 grand in profits today, take tomorrow off, and then just do a mental reset, right? Try to like unplug your brain and plug it back in, and just go start from square one, right? Pretend like this big winning day didn't happen, and look for reasonable and legitimate opportunities and put those trades on, because this trader can put those trades on, can ride them out to large profits, but it's all of the messing around in the middle, as they say, that I think really undermines some of the pretty significant profitability on these outlier days. So that's the big takeaway for me here, and what I recommend to Andy. Obviously, he's doing well. If he takes the books this profitable day near his highs, he's going to be at a high watermark from account balance. He's also going to set the record for best day in this account after 90 days. So all that stuff is great. Want to give him his credit, but part of my job, part of what we do here, Hoag, is helping our really good traders become great. And if that's their goal, and so I think the low hanging fruit here is to minimize the downside on those losing days. But what do you see when you look at this one?
Well, I think the fact that he's in a 50K account helps him minimize the downside. It's not a $3,000 daily loss limit. It's a $1,000 daily loss limit. Does he hit it a lot? Yes. But a couple of things that I've noticed, it just kind of glancing through his trade report here. He's got a tendency when he's up to stay up. On January 8th, he was up $3,600 and things turned around. He actually finished the day up $500 instead of taking it all the way down to the daily loss limit. I mean, that pisses you off when you're up that kind of money and you start losing it. all you want to do is get it back. And he was able to stop himself on a green day. The big up days that he has, he's getting up to a really reasonable, respectable profit target. Like January 3rd, $15,600 he's up. He finishes the day up 13.9. He doesn't bury that profit. He takes a loss, maybe two, and he says, "Okay, I'm done for the day." That's a 5-figure day. That's $14,000. He lost maybe 1,600 of his high water mark, but that is hard to do. Especially early in my career. Once I was up to a big profit on the day, that first loss quite often sent me into a tailspin where I would give that whole day away. Andy's not doing that. Even on one of his best days, 22,700, he was up 23,500, took a loss, walked away. Hard to do, easy to say, hard to do. Andy, you're doing great with that. Keep up, getting those big days like that, and you're looking good. I love the fact that he's in a 50K, only $1,000 daily loss limit. That's much easier to make back than $3,000.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with everything you said there, Hoag. And that 50K account, we see, futures are incredible. The amount of leverage that it affords you, on an individual, just one, E-mini S&P contract can really generate a lot of movement one way or the other in your account. And I think the 50K, we see a lot of the top performers, frankly, in 50K accounts, and oftentimes they're grossly outperforming the 150Kers. So just something to keep in mind, especially if you're new to the program, trying to decide which account's best suited. I would definitely recommend that 50K. The $1,000 loss limit is huge, and especially when you're performing the way Andy is, it's a nice backstop when you are capable of, average winning day here is $5,800. So that combined with a couple of really big windfall days like today, you're going to have a steady march. I don't know if I should say steady march higher, but you will see new equity highs with some cadence over time, and that's what we're seeing from Andy. So good on you, Andy. Hope you take that money out and take a nice payout. You definitely deserve it. Let's reset mentally and keep chugging.
Awesome. Well, great stuff today, Ben. Really love being on here with you. Always a good time, and great information for our traders. Hopefully people are taking that information and eating it up. We're just about out of time here, Ben. Any last thing you want to mention to everybody?
No, not necessarily. Don't kill yourself if you're red. That's kind of my ongoing message. It's easy to get down on yourself if you're red, especially when you see traders like Andy putting up 22 grand in a day. It's a marathon, not a sprint. I know Dakota hits that over and over and over again. So that message as well. Just don't lose it all. As long as your stack remains, you can continue to play the game, and you can continue to find opportunities to win. So we want to help our traders do.
What Ben is saying is, risk not thy whole wad. Risk not thy whole wad. Well,
Always,
Ben, fantastic. Great spending time with you today. Folks, stick around. We've got Lunchbox Trading. Make sure you get your questions in for David Green and myself. Grab a sandwich. Send us your toughest questions. David Green, New York Stock Exchange market maker. We are coming up with Lunchbox Trading next. Ben, love you, brother. We'll see you soon. Stick around, folks. right, traders, grab a ham sandwich, grab a glass of milk. It's time for Lunchbox Trading with David Green from Wall Street Global Trading Academy. Good afternoon, David. How are you doing
Good
today?
afternoon, Hoag. It is always a pleasure to be here. This is the highlight of my day. Everything is good, thank goodness. And just waiting for something to set up here.
Yeah, it's a lot of folks have been kind of waiting for something to set up today. We had a couple of decent trades early in the house account, made a little bit of money, but you were saying you really haven't seen much opportunity today so far. You took one trade, basically
trade.
at a scratch, and you've just
Yep.
been kind of monitoring for opportunities.
Yeah, I mean, we just had a nice bet. Look, we just came down, exactly hit my 65 EMA, right around 12, and bounced for 12, 13 points from there. So we went down 50, 60 points and got a perfect bounce right off that 65 EMA, and now we're kind of just sitting right in the middle of everything now. So I got a couple
Now
orders
we
out
wait.
down lower. Yeah, I got an order down on my VWAP if we come into 21,983, and now we're just sitting in the middle of everything right now. But yeah, we had one trade, sitting around doing nothing for most of the day.
Well, we most certainly appreciate you being here with us, and I know that a lot of folks are pumping in their questions right now. So if you do have questions, make sure you get it in. Well, we're going to try and get to as many as we can this morning. But the first question that I would like to ask you, Mr. Green, is when should you quit for the day? Is it a fixed amount, or as long as you're trading well, you continue trading? What are your thoughts on that, Mr. Green?
That's a great question. It's a really, really good question. So I don't like to set goals as far as trading is concerned for a couple of reasons. One, a lot of people will just keep trying to force things on just to hit that goal. Sometimes you'll come close to the goal and you force things on and give all your money back. You got to have some kind of number in your mind, depending on the amount of contracts that you're trading. What I like to do is not even look at my P&L when I'm trading in the morning. We're broken down into two very different time frames. We have a busy time from like 8:30 till 10:30, 11 o'clock. And then we usually get stuff going between 2 o'clock and 3 o'clock. So Dakota says this all the time. It's not the profits, it's a process. So when I get into a trade, I will use my technical analysis to get in and out of the trade. I don't even see a reason to be looking at my P&L, quite frankly. I think it becomes distracting at times. You start seeing those numbers going up a little or down a little, and you don't let your trades play out. And then usually after the morning session, I will take a look at my P&L. And if I'm at my goal, and that depends on whatever you have, whether it's $100 or $500, at or close, I will stop trading for the day. I don't want to give any back. I'm not worried that I'm going to miss a trade. Tomorrow's another day. There'll be 50 more trades, hopefully, that's set up tomorrow. And we're out of here like Vladimir. So in any day that I get at or close to my goal, I'm done, period. And I'm not worried about it. The big thing we worry about, Hoagie, is, I'm going to miss the next good trade. I'm doing well. I want to push it. And sometimes what we'll do even is increase our size now when we start having a good day, because now we have a cushion, supposedly.
Right.
And it's the exact opposite of, if you're going to keep trading, I would cut my size. Just try to add little bits. But we're very goal-orientated. If we hit them, I'm done for the day. Go do something else. Time's the most precious commodity in the world. We ain't ever getting it back, and we know how fast it goes. So we'll find something else.
The older we get, the faster it goes.
That's right. And there's nothing worse in the world than turning a nice winning day into a losing day. That is just the worst feeling in the world. It is. And we've all done it. We've all been there.
Oh, 100%.
But it's just not a great feeling.
I completely agree. I mean, if you have a specific profit goal and you're getting close to it, your focus then becomes actually achieving that goal versus looking for the next good opportunity, staying in process. I can't tell you how many days I've ruined it just trying to get those last couple of ticks so that I can reach my goal. So
100%.
Anything close is good enough for me. Anything close is good enough for me.
100%.
So, okay. Trenchcoat Trader is asking if you have any reading materials for risk reward management.
Reading materials. No, I mean, that's like we were just talking about, you should have some kind of goal where you're going to be happy with that, making that during the day. There's a lot of great books on psychology. Trading in the Zone is an old one that's been around for many, 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 many years. If you're having problems, with the discipline part of stopping, look, it's all rules. People call this even psychology. I don't. It's rules. I have some rules, right? I have a stop order on every single trade that I do. I don't average into trades. I know when to stop when I'm making money, and I know when to stop when I'm losing money. And it's the gospel. You just got to be really, really disciplined. This is money you're talking about, right? A lot of people, because we're in combines or XFAs, and it's so easy. Oh, you know what? If I blow it, I'll put another $50 in. No,
Right.
that cannot.
It's still
That
money.
can't. Yeah, that cannot be your mindset. It can't be. Yesterday, and again, I'm not a big trader, and I spend most of my time teaching people rather than trading. But I took $1,000 at a Topstep yesterday. I was very happy with that. The $1,000 pays a lot of bills, or a mini vacation, whatever it is. So you got to treat this like it is your own, because it is your own money. People,
It is.
when you get to the point where you're making money, that's your money. So you just got
I
to
was going to mention that. You mentioned that after the last question. I mean, when you're up money, that's your money. It's not money to play with. That's your money. It's yours to protect. Right? Hey,
100%.
here's an idea. You want to learn more about risk and reward management? Why not go to the Wall Street Global Trading Academy webinar tonight?
Ooh, yeah. We have our monthly webinar. I think we have a little over 900 people signed up so far. Future centric. It's going to be 90% centered on futures. We're going to talk more about psychology, more about the rules that I just talked about. I'm going to share all my technical analysis with everybody, answer everybody's questions. We hang out for a couple of hours. No obligation for anybody to do anything. So, yeah, come check us out tonight. Me and Mr. Einstein.
Mr. Tuckman and Mr. Green webinar tonight. Don't miss it. Don't miss it. You want to learn about risk management and rewards? Go to that webinar. It's going to be a fantastic webinar. Dave, another question for you. Is it true that supply equals resistance and demand equals support? Do you look at it that way?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. And I'm using my technicals, my moving averages, to show me support and resistance. So you can see how nice a bounce we had when we got down to the 65 EMA, right? That's one of my technicals. We just went up, 28 points from there. So these are based on my technical analysis, and DG doesn't have the holy grail of technical analysis. These are my supply and my support and resistance zones. So if we look right now, we're coming up to a couple of resistance points right now, right around, what is this? I can't see. 22, right about where we are right now. So we just went up 40 points.
200.
This is, well, my 200's down here, but this is now the trend lines, right? See how we were in an uptrend, we broke it. Now we'll see if this becomes a little resistance here right now. Right exactly where we are right now. So we'll see if we get a pullback from this level. We just went up 40 points. We'll see if we get a little pullback from here. But yeah, my technical analysis shows me support and resistance. And quite frankly, that's what technical analysis is all about. It's about support, where we might buy something, and resistance, where we might sell something. Or, can we get a momentum trade when we get above support or below resistance?
So, sorry about that. My 200 session moving average on my charts is always red.
There you
so
go.
I saw that red line. I'm thinking, well, there's his 200. No, we all look at things a little bit differently. All different colors, all different kinds of ways to look at things. That was a question from Paul H. And Paul H., thank you very much for the question. Jim's got a question, and just a quickie for you, Mr. Green. Do you use time and sales to trade? Is it an advantage? Do you even look at it?
I do not. I can tell you back in the day, it was a lot more important than it is now, but things move so quickly now. We get 40, 50 point moves in the NQs in a matter of seconds these days. So to me, it's not nearly as important as it used to be when the markets were really slow. People ask me about, looking at the DOM and stuff too. And if you see a giant order offered or bid, you can trade against that. Even that doesn't work these days because things move so quickly. So, no, I'm not a big time and sale guy. Just all about my technicals. That's it. But I'll add this: if it's something that's working for you, right? Again, we don't have the holy grail of technical analysis. I am always open to anybody showing me something else that works, and I'm in. As long as you can prove it to me by journaling it. So, whatever gives you the edge, and if it works for you, by all means, use it.
100%. 100%. All right. Where did it go? Okay. YD has a question for you, David. He's heard it mentioned several times when a trade is being placed or is currently active. How do you calculate the risk? David, how do you calculate risk on a trade?
That's a great question. Generally speaking, I'm looking at the ATR, the average true range. And what that is just an average of the last 14 5-minute candlesticks. So if I look at the ESs right now, it's like 2.5 points. Generally, what I generally do, if I'm getting in an ES trade, I will give it 5-point maximum. If I'm wrong for 5 points, chances are I'm wrong. And in the NQs, maximum of a 20-point stop. That's just my rules that I use. You have to use whatever comfortable for you based on your risk reward, right? So when I first get into a trade, I'm putting a stop order at 5 points in the ESs, and I'm putting a stop order at 15 or 20 points in the MNQs. Let's see what the NQs average ATR is right now. 16 points. So there you go. A lot of times when this thing is really moving around, you'll see an ATR in the NQs of 40, 50 points. I tend to tell my peeps to just don't even bother, because I don't want to be involved in something where I have a 30 or 40 point stop. What I'll look for in those cases is something that's really overbought, really oversold, or we can get a momentum trade one way or the other. So it's what's your risk tolerance? That's really what you have to base your stop orders on.
David, are you kind of like me? I mean, I don't trade the NASDAQ actively. I trade it on TV sometimes, but overall it gives me heart palpitations. How do you feel about it?
Yeah, I'm with you. For most people, it's just not worth the risk reward. When I'm in a private trading room, ES, that's what we're getting. Beginners MES, and for the more advanced people, the ES. I'm at the age now where I don't have to sit in something 50 points against me in 2 seconds, and that could happen a lot of times.
Here's an interesting question. And because you were on the New York Stock Exchange, I was on the CME. I was on a futures exchange. You were on a stock exchange. And I wonder if this is any different. Has trading become harder or easier with electronic trading, David?
Yeah, that's a great question. I mean, when I was a market maker on the Florida Stock Exchange, first of all, for most of my career, we didn't have electronic trading, right? And it was a lot easier. It was a lot easier back then. As a market maker, I had the buyers in my left hand and the sellers in my right hand. You didn't have to really be that smart to make money. I'm just telling you the truth. I would buy with the buyers and sell with the sellers. If there weren't any, then I had to make a market in the stocks. I think it's more difficult now, especially when we have, things that get very volatile and we're spiking all up and down all over the place. So to me, I think this is difficult. And I think, we see there are more people that struggle with this than don't. So to me, it's just a matter of being extremely patient, extremely disciplined, and just waiting for your setups. But I think it's a little harder now as an individual. That's my person. What do you think, Hoag?
I agree. I think it's a lot more difficult because we don't get to see what the longer time frame participation is doing on a day-to-day basis. A lot of people that I knew on the trading floor that were really good floor traders were just not able to make the conversion to trading on screen. When I stepped out of the pit, I said, I know I'm going to have to kind of unlearn and relearn this. And I took a year to do that. And a lot of the people that tried to do that, they ended up leaving. They ended up finding something else to do. And, some, of course, were able to make that conversion, but I would say most of them didn't. They were used to trading big and kept trading big, expecting to be able to do the same thing on screen, and it just wasn't working for them. They lost a lot of money, and then they went on to do something else. David, do you see a lot of your old friends and old people that you knew on the trading floor? I know, New York Stock Exchange is still there. It's probably a little bit thinned compared to what it was back in the day, of course.
A
But have you
lot
seen a
thin.
lot of your, acquaintances or friends from the trading floor being successful in electronic trading?
Another great question. I was one of them. Right when I first left the Florida New York Stock Exchange, I never used technical analysis. For 20 years, I never used technical analysis. It was all order flow. It was all watching a book. That's all it was. I lost $250,000 within 3 months of leaving the trading floor when I first retired because I had no idea what I was doing. None whatsoever. I didn't know anything was technical analysis. Like you said, this is Dave Green. I'm doing this for 25 years. How could I not know what I'm doing? Please, I got blown out in almost every single trade that I did at the beginning because why? Because I wanted to have the big size, right? I was a big deal. I wanted to have the big size. I couldn't be wrong. I had a giant ego, right? And if something went against me, I'd just add more because that always worked when I was on the Florida Stock Exchange. It always worked. Very few people. I've worked with a lot of my friends and stuff from the Florida Exchange. Very few can make the transition. And I'll tell you why too, because this is a patience game. It's about singles and doubles. Those numbers that we used to see when we were trading on the floor are long gone. And you just can't look at it that way. And most of the guys who came from there were in a hurry to make money, and that's why it just doesn't work.
You know what, David? It's really funny that you said that you had never really understood or looked at technical analysis while you were on the floor, and it was all about order flow. There were so many traders in the futures pits that never even looked at a chart. They had no idea. All they were doing was working the bid, working the offer, getting the edge, getting out, getting the edge, getting out. You buy the bid and you sell the offer 200 times a day. That's 200 ticks. That's
right.
I don't even know how $2,500 at $25 a tick. You could just print money that way. Sometimes you'd get run over, but you just keep working the bid, keep working the offer. They never learned how to trade, and the look on some
100%.
people's faces when I tell them that
Yep.
is like, really? They never even took the time to learn about technical analysis, about how markets work, anything like that. And a lot of them didn't. They were just pure scalpers, pure order flow. And, those were really the first ones as the order flow moved from the trading pit onto the screens. They were the first ones out the door. They were the first ones that
100%.
just never tried to figure out how to actually do this.
Yep. Yeah, I remember the first technical analysis course I ever took. I think it was like I'm going to say 86 with Ralph Alcampora, who is still a huge technical analysis to this day. He's been doing it for 50 years. And it was like learning a foreign language. It literally was. And, I never had to use it. So I think I took 2 classes with him. And this was when I was a runner, a squatter on the Florida Exchange. And that was it. And I never looked at another chart again for 20 years until I left the Florida Exchange.
All right. I got one question that I want to ask for Jacobo. I was talking about Delta earlier in the Nasdaq, and it wasn't lining up with your Delta. I'm looking at regular trading hour Delta only. In the Nasdaq, the Delta from the overnight session was positive 1500, and if that is still factoring into your regular trading hour Delta, that might be where the difference is from. And then one more for Connor. If you have a large initial balance, what do you expect from the rest of the trading day? The larger the initial balance, which is, again, the first hour of the trading session, the more energy it's going to take to extend very far outside of it. A larger initial balance, it just lends more towards range-bound activity than continuation. Nothing works the same way twice. And once you get the right answer, Connor, the market's going to change the questions. David, how
Yes,
often
sir.
does the market change the questions for you?
Every 5 minutes. Sometimes even less than that.
It's amazing how quickly things change. David, do you find it's difficult when we start to recognize that those changes that can happen very quickly in trading? Do you find it difficult to make the change necessary in your mind, in your thought process, in your process to fit
Yeah, I mean,
the new context? Or are you pretty
yeah,
quick to be able to do that without stripping gears?
yeah, you kind of have to be. And to me, it's just it's trade to trade. You know, it's what I'm looking at my chart. Is there anything setting up? If there's not, I'm looking for the next trade. So you can't have an ego in this game, right? That's the worst thing that you can have in this. And don't have an opinion, right? The opinions get you in trouble. I try not to think. People think when I tell people that, David, what do you mean you're not thinking? Well, I try not to think. I look at my chart. That's when I make my trades. There's no thinking involved. It's math. Two things are going to happen. It's going to work or it's not going to work. And then you just got to manage it once you get in it. So, not having an opinion is a beautiful thing when you're trading. That's just the bottom line.
All right. So with just a few minutes left here, tell us what we're going to find out at the Wall Street Global Trading Academy webinar this evening. I've got the link here for you to sign up. I just put that in the chat, and hopefully that's going to work for you. Tell us again what we're going to learn tonight.
Yeah, so we'll start by we've already asked people to submit questions so that we have questions when we get rolling. We usually have a shitload of questions, but we're going to start by talking about psychology. The most important part of trading. Easier part of what we do is reading our charts. I mean, we can teach anybody how to read the charts. So we're going to talk about psychology. We're going to talk about a bunch of rules, get everybody on the same page with those. And that, it doesn't matter what you're trading as far as that's concerned. It's just a universal lesson. And then I'll talk about my technical analysis. I'll share some trades that set up, go over all the technical analysis that we have. We'll take questions from everybody, and we're just going to hang out and have fun for a couple hours.
Awesome. Well, David, thank you very much for joining today. It's always a bright spot in my day when we get to sit and chat for a little while, and I really appreciate it. We love you, David. We love Peter. Tell him we said hello. Stay warm down there. I know it's a little bit chilly down where you are right now. You might have to break out a parka or something.
Oh, I'm wearing a sweatshirt. This is insane.
See, 40 degrees in Chicago is a shorts and t-shirt kind of day, but where you are, that's pretty chilly.
It is. Well, we'll see everybody back at 3:00 for Power Hour.
Awesome. Yes, David will be back with Dakota on Power Hour again. And make sure you stick around, folks. Up next, we've got live funded trader Jose T.
Go get him, Jose.
TopstepTV for the first time. What's that, David?
I said, go get him, Jose.
Yeah. So Jose is joining TopstepTV for the first time. Has been trading with Topstep since July of 22 and recently earned a live funded status. He's been focusing on trading the ES, maintaining a 50% winning day percentage in his live account so far. He is, I think, somewhere on the board here. Let me take a look, see here. I think he's up there somewhere. We'll let him tell you about that, folks. David, again, thank you very much for joining us today. Best to you, best to everybody. And folks, stick around. Hope you're trading well. Looking forward to seeing Jose on Power Players. Stick around, folks. Lots more to come for you today.
Love you guys. See you in an hour. Thanks, so.
Welcome back, friends and traders. It is time for Power Players. We've got the newest Topstep Power Player sitting right there in the middle. Live funded trader, Jose T. And you all guys all know Dolby Time over there in the corner also. But Mr. Jose T, congratulations. You are now a Topstep Power Player. How are you doing today, sir? Tell us everything.
I'm doing great.
What's your story?
I'm doing great.
Number 180?
I'm doing,
Number 180
I'm
on the
doing
big
great.
board. Okay.
I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. My story is very simple. Probably all traders started like through COVID. So I started trading during COVID. Robinhood, I didn't know anything about trading. Nothing at all. Not a little thing about trading. So I was very interested, and I started putting trade on Robinhood. I make a lot of mistakes, of course, but Robinhood didn't help me out that much. So I decided to pursue other, information. So I started searching online, and I found my Trade Academy online, and then I went to that school. I took a course for course strategy, and that normally go by supply and demand. They teach you market condition and supply and demand and all that good stuff. After that, on November 2021, I decided to take the future course, and I took it. And there I learned all the future, metals, equities, commodities, you name it, the CME, everything that CME have. So I went all completely in. After that, I didn't trade a future right away, so that took like 3 months to get into it. November, I believe March 2022. That's when I started trading futures. I traded my own account for a little bit.
Rite of passage.
Blew it. Yeah.
There it is.
So we all
I still
go
do
through
it
that.
myself,
Yeah, so we go through that, and then actually, how I met you guys from Topstep. My wife normally watch you guys every day. She's also a trader.
Oh, shout out.
Yeah, her name is
Is she
Jenny.
there? Let's get the whole family on. Come on.
She's up here, but she could come down if she want. But yeah, she actually the one that kept watching you guys on YouTube, and I was like, oh, what is that? And then I searched you guys, and that's when I got introduced to the prop fund. Like, oh, I could trade other people money or stuff like that. So that's how I got in. And I started trading for Topstep in July 2020. Well, July 2024, and here I am
What's
right
the
now.
biggest difference? What's the biggest difference you notice from trading your own personal brokerage account to trading prop at Topstep? What's the
question.
biggest?
I-
What's the
I'll
biggest
tell you
change?
that. Yeah, the biggest change is like, at the beginning to me, it was very difficult because I don't like messing with other people's money, to be truthful. It was like kind of like, this is real, this is not real. Those questions, those doubts. And then whenever I kind of like I got some more review from other people that got me into I say, okay, so this is legit, this is a real thing. So, but at the beginning, I was a little nervous. Because, it was not my money, and I don't lie to you guys. I blew a lot of account from you not because of my trading technique, actually because of the rules. The first account that blew up, I was actually positive. I was positive with like 51,000, I believe, the 50 count, the 50 account, and I was positive 51,000, and then I blew it up. It was the rules. I never read the rules. Truly, I never did.
Yeah.
And then when I got into reading,
do you remember what the rule was? You might have broken.
Yeah, the one that was broken, it was like I couldn't lose more than the $1,000 a day, and then
daily loss limit. Yeah,
the daily loss limit, and then I did it for a few times, and that was but you kept me trading for the next day. But then the problem was like I thought I still had the same risk. My risk limit I thought was going to be the same. I didn't know it was adding to my win. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that's what I figured out. And then I was like, okay, so that's what I got to do. And then after that, I started training a little more seriously, and here I am. It took me like probably 6 months to be here.
Wow, nice, man.
Would you say those?
Not that long.
Would you say those old rules helped you out a little bit on your
Yes,
trading?
yes, hey, definitely, guys. Anyone hearing this, I'm gonna tell you something. Those rules will save you. It will save you because it's actually it's a psychological. I was in the military, so if I use some words related to warfares and stuff like that, it's a battle. Most of the battle that you're actually having is not the market, it's internal. It's an internal battle that you fight in your own self. But the rules that TopStep have is actually helped me a lot. And it'll save you because it'll save you to trade another day. So if you only lose like $1,000 of the rules that they have, I mean, hey, you're not doing bad. It's just like it's setting you up for success. That's the way I see it, and that's the way it helped me out. So definitely it's a good rule
Awesome.
because
Yeah,
it'll
I
start
won't ask you if you.
trading. Go ahead.
True. I was going to say I won't ask you if you missed the old rules because those are all gone now. But being around when those rules were in fact part of the program, a lot of traders say that they did help them out on their trading journey, become more
There were a
disciplined
couple.
traders.
There were even
Believe,
yeah.
believe it or
News
not,
rule was a big one.
yeah.
Being flat
Believe
for
it or not,
news.
I still keep the same. I still keep the same rules. I haven't changed it because it worked for me. So why
Oh,
should I change it?
perfect.
You,
Yeah.
you understand? I still kept my $1,000 limit loss, and it worked for me. So I'm not shooting for the sky. I'm just trying to hit singles and doubles, like David was saying earlier.
Mm-hmm.
So, and it's working for me, and it helped me psychologically. You know what I mean? Because trading could be very painful mentally, and everyone know that. So if you are having
For
pain
sure.
out there, it's because you really haven't understand the process of trading. It's on your mind. It's truly it's in your mind.
Well said.
Trading is
Well said.
only as hard as you are on yourself. You can really make your life a living hell trading if you want to.
That is correct. Yes, sir. But you had to go through it. You cannot avoid it. You had to go through the fire. Because
Oh yeah,
if you avoid if you avoid it, it's gonna come back and hit you really hard, and it might drop you down.
yeah. There
All
is
right.
no avoiding it. JD,
Mm.
can you take over for just a second? And the production team, if you want to just turn me off for just a moment. I need to quarantine my cat. He
Do
is
your
driving me
thing,
insane.
Mr. Dolby.
I'll be right
While
back.
we're waiting
So
for
sorry.
While we're waiting for Dolby time to come back, Jose, tell us a little bit about your strategy. What are you trading? How did you get into this live funded account? What are you looking at when you put a trade on? What kind of risk parameters are you looking at per trade? What size account are you trading? Let's get into the
Okay.
markets a little bit.
I normally trade the ES for now. Before when I was doing the carbine, I used to trade the natural gas, crude oil, gold sometime. But I was more focused in the ES because of the daily limits loss. I couldn't have so many trading on because then I wouldn't manage my risk. I keep my risk very small. I normally risk 15 tick. Truly, if you want to really, it's only 15 tick to gain 45. Pretty much, that's what I do in the ES. Every
Mm-hmm.
market that I trade have a different risk parameter. You know what I mean? Depending on what I'm trading. But right now, I'm keeping the ES. I trade two contract. It's a 1-to-1, and then 2-to-1. And the reason why I do that is because for me it worked. I cover my losses every time I hit a target one. I already pretty much have a free risk trade, and
Mm-hmm.
those things will accumulate. You know what I mean? The more you hit that, the more you feel like a winner. It's pretty much like I say, it's a mindset. So even though you end up like losing a day or two or three, I pretty much recover it with just one win. One day. So one bad day for me or two bad day, I could just recover in the next day whenever I have a good trade.
It's so important. I
And
think a lot of
that's how. Yeah,
I think a lot of
and
traders.
that's what.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was saying I think a lot of traders, they end up risking way too much money in a given day, and they go and try to make back, all of it the next day. But the problem, if you lost like $3,000 today, and you go and make $1,000 tomorrow, it doesn't feel like you made all that much money. But realistically, you did. You make a lot of money. You just lost way too much the previous day. But what you're saying about keeping it 2-to-1 is that your losses are always within a base hit distance, and so it's way easier on your mental capital to come back from that, especially if you're doing 2-to-1, 3-to-1. You know exactly where you have to be. It's very comforting to trade like that, I would say.
Yes, sir. Definitely, that is so true, and that's what I meant to say. So you made it sound a little better than me. That's so cool.
All right. So what are we
And
seeing in the
whenever,
markets? What are we
well,
seeing in the
whenever
markets right now, Jose?
All right, right now, like I'm looking at the 5 minute chart on the ES right now. Right now I'm not taking this trade, but that would be a good trade to take right here. I'm just waiting a little because this is a breakout. I normally like to join on the breakout, meaning let me just do this real quick. I keep my chart very simple, as you can see. I don't have
Yeah.
nothing. This is basic. This this is exactly how trader base came. I don't do anything. I just keep it that way.
Yep.
I know the market
I like
right
that.
now. The market. I normally like to trade the less out of the trend. For example, I'm gonna go to something here. Right. Let me see. Line. Let me draw. I like when I trade. I like to trade like this. Keep it simple. That's it. Then I would like for the chart to come back and touch the zone and then wait to see if there's going to be a breakout or not. In this case, in this market right now, I know that we're in a 1 hour zone. As you can see, I already have it there. And I believe where I do not believe anything because trading, you cannot think. Do not think while you're trading, guys. Just follow your
Oh, it's a
strategy.
dangerous game.
Yeah, follow your zone, follow whatever you find as an edge. And for me, an edge is something that happened over and over a serial time, pretty much that. So right here, I'm in the, I know we're in a 1 hour zone and the market, even though we're in an uptrend, to me, I like to take those little short trades going down. So right now, the market's coming back here to this zone. It's,
What's the
it's really
price
they
on
haven't
that?
given. That is, hold on, 61.30, 61.
Perfect.
Right here, the market should push it back a little, but let me see how the 5 minute look. Because I normally like the 5 minute and before the one. So right here, I'm gonna put a trade right now because I like it. I know I'm going to counter trend. The trend is still up, but I already did a market analysis in the 1 hour. This is a 1 hour zone right here, and it had a pushback. So the market normally likes to touch again and keep the trend going down. And not only in the 1 hour, it's actually if we go to the 1 day, you can see that's a very big supply zone right there. That's had to be a lot of seller right there. So the market to go a little higher, it could. Anything can happen. In the market, anything can happen. Every moment is unique. So I'm accepting this moment as a unique opportunity for me to take advantage of putting that trade to go down in the 1 minute. But like I say, I'm already in my mind, I already have my trading style. And I know if I take this loss, to me, that's only like $300. I'm okay taking 3 losses. And
I like that.
that's pretty much what I look at.
3 losses.
Yeah,
2-1 every time, or you do like 2-1 on the first one and then 3-1 on the second, or how do you chop it up?
The recent, well, that's a good. If I'm trading 3 contract, I do exactly what you said. I like 2-1. I like 1-1, and the reason why, let's say I'm trading 3 contract. In this case, I'm trading 2, and the reason why I'm trading 2 is because that keep my loss to like I say, 900 below the 1,000, and I'm comfortable with that. If I would have trade 3 contract, then I would have lose 1,600. And whenever I trade the 3 contract, my wife actually do trade 3 contract. Whenever she trade a 3 contract, we have a 1-1, 2-1, and then the other one we keep it 3-1. And after my trade hit target 2, I will bring my stop loss pretty much to my entry, and that way I already secure a very chunk of profit. So right here I'm waiting the market. You see that if I would have joined the 1 minute and the 1 minute zone right there, I already would have a 1-1. I normally, sometimes I do that. And what I mean, if I were to join right here, I'll bring the entry a little lower so you guys can see right there. That would be kind of like very soon it'll be a 1-1, but I already messed that out. So I'm gonna wait back to the 5 minute, and I do this a lot because I don't think when I trade. You don't need to think whenever you already know your zone, your strategy kind of. You don't need to think. So if the market pushed down right here right now as his move, it had to break all this demand. There's a little demand here. There's a lot of buyers still waiting, and the market haven't cleared that out yet. So that's like I said, this is a very risk trade, but I take those trades. And the reason why I take them
Mhm.
because of the one-to-one. The one-to-one gave me like a go-getter type of attitude. Does that make
It's
sense?
much more achievable. Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, I think
Correct.
Excellent
Correct.
explanation.
you'd feel more inclined to get into the market and feel more confident because you only have to get 1-to-1. You're not trying to get 4-to-1 or 5-to-1.
That is correct.
Whatever it is. Yeah.
Yeah, and they happen quick and effortless, and that's pretty much you want to trade. When you trade, you have to trade effortless. The more effort you put, the less result you get. I don't know if
Did
I'm making
you?
sense, but
Yeah. So it sounds like your trading system revolves around a lot around managing your mental capital and keeping it
that,
very easy and lightweight on the mind, body, and spirit. It's what it sounds like.
that is correct. I'm all mental. I'm
Yeah.
I developed that trading mindset, and and a book that helped me out was Mark Douglas Trading in the Zone. So
Classic.
that
Trading
really
zone.
helped.
Yep.
Yeah, that really helped me maintain myself in the now moment, in the present moment. And when
Mm-hmm.
you trade, traders, when you trade, if you keep yourself in the now moment, in the present moment, like right now, let me look at the chart, for example. I already know the
Mhm.
chart is going up, right? The trade is going up. I already know the trade. This is an uptrend still. This is not a downtrend at all. If you're a trader and you know how to read chart pattern, this is not an uptrend. This is a side trend, or however people call it, sideways, you name it, it's all the same. This is a side trend, a side trade, and the market had to break this down, this little low here in a 5 minute, so that way for the 5 minute to be a downtrend. In the 1 minute, if we go to the 1 minute, it looked like it's going down right here. Look, this a layout went up, retouched, came back down, and went back and pushed it back down. So right now in the 1 minute, we're in a downtrend. In the 1 minute, we're in a downtrend, but in the 5 minute, we're still in an uptrend. I'm talking about this little pattern, not the whole. This swing up is still an uptrend, but the current moment, the current market at the moment, the present moment, is showing a downtrend. And if you stay focused in the now moment, you make better decisions. And the more like I believe when you analyze, when you do use a lot of analysis in trading, like every I don't even know. I don't use that accumulation distribution line that I have down there. It's just I don't know how to remove it. I don't use it, but it's there, right? So if
Tell you how if you want.
sure, you can show me.
Yeah, if you hover your
Um,
mouse over the bottom box, there should
yep.
be can you right click it? Like the inside that box? No? I thought there was like a
No,
little
it's not
thing
there.
that appeared that you could click it out of. I haven't been on
Mhm.
TradeVision for a long time though, so
Yeah, it's been a while
thought I
Yeah,
could
since I
help
used
you. Now
TradeVision.
I can't.
yeah. But I don't use it. But I'm gonna use that as the sample that I was gonna say. You see, the more you analyze, the more difficult will be for you to execute your trade. And
Hmm.
trading is really not analysis. Trading is execution. You had to put the trigger to get money. You had to take charge. You had to take that risk in order for you to break that barrier. If you stuck in if you stuck not making money, you stuck not making the decision, is because you over analysis. I believe you're looking for too much. The market not going to give you anything. Everything is within you. It's yourself. It's internal. You had to find yourself internal. And the way I explained this to some of my friends that I kind of like coached them in trading is like, look at the mirror. Look at yourself in the mirror. When you see yourself in the mirror, what are you looking at? Yourself, right? There's nothing there. The mirror is neutral. There's no feeling in the mirror. But whenever you see yourself in the mirror, whatever feeling you're having a bad day, you're going to reflect that in the mirror. And the market is the same way. The market is neutral. There's really no feeling. The market just go up and down. But if I come trading right now, let's say I came in trading and I'm trading right now and I'm having a bad day, and all those feelings that I'm having is like me looking, and I'm looking at the market, is like me looking at the mirror. So it's not the market that have those feelings, that emotion, that pain. It's actually you, and you reflecting that with the market, with the market. And I don't know, but that's really what made me became better trader when I realized that my problem was me. myself, not the market. And I don't
You are
mind. No,
you are definitely in the right place right now too. And we all know that this didn't happen overnight. You've been doing this for quite a few years now. How long do you think?
yes,
How long would you say it took you to get to this place in your trading path where you have this?
this mindset.
I want to say it's a perfect mindset. Yeah.
Yeah, well,
So,
like I say, trading in the zone helped me out a lot, and watching a lot of YouTube video, from Mark Douglas, pretty much. Rest in peace. He helped me out a lot. Uh,
mhm.
I'd say it took me like 3 years, three to 4 years. My mindset, well, trading and my mindset took me like 2 years. But Mark Douglas actually explained it this way, and I'm gonna share it with you guys. Uh, Basically, in the book, he explained it this way. He said that sometimes it don't need to be that long. The problem that we have, human beings, is that we don't like changes. We get used to our normal routine daily, that we don't like changes. But whenever you
Mhm.
open that desire to change, it happens naturally. And whenever I say, hey, you know what, I'm gonna change. I'm gonna just follow those 3 losses day, pretty much. That's what actually changed everything. When I stop over trading, because I love trading. Truly, I could be in the
Yeah.
market 24 hours if I had to. But I noticed, I noticed that the more I'm in the market, the more my mind drains. Because you drain out the markets. I don't know if I could use that word, but the market
Mhm.
will take away your information from you.
Mhm.
Or when you feel like you already have this brain fatigue or anything like that, just close the charge, go away, do
Yep.
something, try to disconnect. Our job to have this mindset that I have, you had to disconnect from the market. Pretty much, you had to find a way how to disconnect your thought from the market. And whenever you don't think and you react, you know, uh, that's how it happened. It took me like probably 2 to 3 years.
Yeah, that's very
Mhm.
hard to do because you also have to admit to being wrong, and most traders don't like admit to
Very
being wrong.
difficult for many traders. Yeah.
But it's
That's
yeah,
the
it sounds
That is
like
downfall of
yeah, it really
more than
is.
90% of traders is not being able to admit when they're wrong. Because everything else that they've ever done in their life, you work hard, you study hard, you're going to be, the gains will come. It's not the same here.
yeah.
The smartest people in the room don't always make the most money in these markets. And it's a hard
No,
thing for some people to overcome. Yeah.
and it's often the people that do as little as possible that end up doing very well, is because typically the less you're fiddling in the market and the more you're letting your trades run and let the market work in your favor, then that's when sort of the money comes to you because you're not fiddling with positions. You're just letting the market do
Hmm.
its thing, or you're just following your strategy like Jose does, is you stick to your 1-to-1, 2-to-1, 3-to-1, and you just let everything else play out because, like we all know, no one knows where the market's going to be in 5 minutes, 1 minute, half an hour. I mean, we do the above below challenge, and typically it's split like 50-50. Like, let's be honest, we really do not know what's going to happen in these markets. All we can do is manage risk and take profits and then go from there.
That is correct. And the more you do it, the more you get used to it. Right now, in this market, you see I'm gonna actually keep it right here. I like this trade in the 5 minute. I would have took this trade going down right here, just right there where the market is right now. And I normally put limit order, by the way. I do not like jump right away if the market break down. Like, I don't sell market. I go limit order. I like
Hmm.
doing limit order. I like that right here. However, the reason why I'm not taking it going down is because it haven't break this demand area. This could push it up. This could be the one that's going to bring it up. But I'm going to keep this entry right here because it still have a little juices, I believe, because of this wick. This still show that there's still a little more power, even though we're in a 5 minute. This, and the time being 2:30 right now, the market going to make another decision. If the market going to continue going up, it probably would do it here. Or if the market continue to push down a little more, it probably would do it here too in the 5 minute. That's
Nice.
what
Well,
I'm
I'm gonna
looking at.
work. I'm gonna work too with you at 31 and 3/4. Are you in live? Or are you in? You're an XFA?
I'm live. I'm live.
Oh, you're a live account. Okay, then let me go to
Mm-hmm.
32, so that way you get filled first. I don't want to front run you, so I'll go to 32 evens, so you can get filled at 31 3/4.
Nah, we'll get filled together. Don't worry, unless you drop 20, 20
It's a
bills.
courtesy.
Just
It's
try
a
to be
courtesy
nice.
we always give. Courtesy we always give our guests. They get filled first. Yeah.
That's right.
You make me wrong. Make
All
me
right.
wrong
How's
first,
working
right?
on offer?
Make me wrong first.
Yeah. Did you ever trade any other markets, Jose, or did you just go into ES first?
Yes. Well, I started trading Nasdaq.
Mhm.
Nasdaq was my first one. Traded crude oil. I also traded corn, wheat, soybeans.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I traded with my real money, but that was back in the days when I started. I traded pretty much all market, from CME, like I mean if I
Mhm.
could afford it, like I didn't have all the money, but the micro, I
Right.
traded the micro. Yeah, so I'm familiar with with
Dolby.
them.
That was Dolby's bread and butter for a long time. The
That was
crude
everybody's
oil.
bread and butter for a long time was crude oil. It was the hottest market in town back in the day.
That's
Now it's
good.
Nasdaq.
Nasdaq and
Will be.
soybean is very they move very fast.
That's what all the cool
I
kids are
like I
trading
like I
these
like
days.
Nasdaq. I traded Nasdaq and I was successful, but for some reason, like due to my risk perimeter and stuff like that, I noticed that I was more successful and accurate with the ES because
Mhm.
Nasdaq normally like to blow through zones. I don't
Oh
know
yeah.
if you guys understand what I'm saying. Nasdaq normally like the ES normally like to respect the zone. Nasdaq normally like to go way up here and then reverse and all that kind of stuff. So for me, trading supply and demand, it was not working with my small risk parameter, so it didn't work well for me.
It's
I
because
mean, like I said,
Nasdaq
I
respects nobody.
decided to go this because it was safer. This is a safer route for me at the moment.
Nice.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, we are working an offer. W said we're working an offer at 31 quarter. Is that correct?
32 evens. 32 evens.
32 even. House count working an offer at 32 even. Jose also working a house count. We have an announcement to make though. We're going to bring Eddie in real quick. Eddie,
Howdy, y'all. Yeah.
what is up, my man?
Hey, I wanted
Hey,
to share
Eddie.
with everybody here and make sure that you are following Topstep on Twitter, or do you call it X? I call it Twix, a little combination of both. To keep up with what's happening on the show throughout the day and be the first to know about special guests, if you post about your trading day, your funded trader certificate, payout club swag, pets with swag, you with some Top Step swag, remember to tag it at Topstep and hashtag Power Hour, and we'll show it in the next segment. I'm going to pass that back to JD. Back to you, JD.
Thank you, sir. Yes. Send us your content. Tag us in your content. We will find your content. We have a whole team of people back here doing
We
nothing
will
but
find
looking
you.
for content.
Yes.
We will find you. Our media, our social media team has a special set of skills.
That's right.
All right.
Well, the market's moving very
Getting
slow
closer to
today.
that
I was hoping,
32.
yeah, hoping
It
for
is
more
very
volatility.
choppy. Do you normally
Yeah.
trade? What's kind of your bread and butter for your trade zones? Like what's your favorite time zone
I like
or
5 minutes,
time frame?
but let me explain to you. Yeah, 5 minute right here, right? This is a 5 minute zone for me. Let me just bring this up here. This 5 minute zone right here. You see, I liked that one, but I didn't take it because I wasn't ready. I like this zone, and normally what I like to do, then when I see the 5 minute, I like to go into the 1 minute because the 1 minute I get a better price entry. I know it's riskier, but it's better price entry. So in this case, I would have probably put my trade right here in this entry. The 5 minute would be higher. So right there, that would have been my entry to go up if I would have took
Nice.
that trade. That's what I do. And whenever in the morning, like 9:30, I normally trade 9:30, 10:30, because there's a lot of volumes. And during those time, like my target get hit quick. And you know what I mean? I also get blown out quick. However, most of the time I'm kind of like being right, I guess,
Mm-hmm.
How
because
long?
the
would you say your average trading session is day to day? Like, what's your screen time in front of the
Good question. How much time do you spend in the market? Yeah.
I normally, I spend truly trading. I spend like 2 hours, but I
Mm-hmm.
stay in the market. I stay in the market the whole day because like I love to trade. But if I still have money available, meaning if I haven't hit my loss limit yet, I continue trading. But if I feel like the market's not giving me more than I'm looking for, I just call it a day.
I always
An
felt
hour,
like that
two
was
hours. Yeah, because though if you keep yourself in the market, there's the opportunity always going to come for you to pull the trigger if you're not thinking straight. And I'd rather avoid that because that used to be me before. I used to overtrade a lot.
yeah.
And
Did you feel like trade degradation over time? Like after 2 hours,
yes,
like your trade just got real shitty?
yes,
Okay.
sir,
Yep.
definitely, definitely. Yeah, I for some reason I go blind. Like I know I
Mm-hmm.
could read the market. I know about you. Your mind is overloaded with so many thoughts, and you have to have your mind clean, and that is
Mm-hmm.
correct. Yeah.
Yeah. Mental capital is a real thing. You have to maintain mental capital just like your trading capital.
Yep.
We talk about that quite a bit. You need time away. Set a certain amount of time
Yep.
to study the markets, be in the markets, to be active when the markets are active. That's key. And yeah, there's no substitute for screen time, but there's also no substitute for being away from the screens and giving the brain time to rest. That's actually what
Exactly.
meditation is, like giving the brain time to rest.
Yeah.
That is
Katie,
correct.
what was your time limit for your trades? Were you like a 2 hour tops guy when you were trading?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, so first starting out, I was the most pure form of scalper you could possibly imagine. When you're arbing the pit against the screen, it was a different type of trading. Early 2000s, 2000, 2001. The early onset of electronic trading was the very first uh, trading platforms, uh, trading platform software. We didn't even have charting packages. All you had was ladders, so all you could do was read price action off the ladder. So it was
Oh wow.
basically uh, in the model for those later, it was always first in, first out. The first bid
Yeah.
gets filled first. The first offer that was put in gets filled first. So basically, what you do is try and be the first one in every day, and you would stack the ladder with your bids and offers. You'd have a 10 lot in at every single price on the ladder, and hoping for a fill or a partial fill, and you'd either scratch the trade or make a single tick on the trade. And that was the very first trading system that I can remember that came along with electronic trading. And then you're also arbing the pit against the screen. There was anomalies, price discrepancies between what you were seeing on the trading screen in your hand and what was happening in the pit right in front of you. So you're always and watching, and clicking at the same time. It was a completely different type of trading.
Wow. That
It went
sounds
very fast. You
very
traded
busy.
thousands and thousands of contracts a day, all for a tick or two or to scratch. That was the
Wow.
goal back then.
Oh
And then
wow.
that evolved into sort of what we see now. Obviously, the pits went away. Everybody migrated to the screen. I watched the volume shift from the trading pits to the trading screen. I was actually trading during that time when I saw the whole shift of the evolvement of the screen versus the pit.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, so it was like, and then it became a process of learning how to trade all over again because the strategies that you grew up trading with are no longer relevant. They don't work anymore. So you're basically starting over from scratch, learning how to trade around what you used to see in the pit, moving to the screen, and how to react to that instead of having uh, two separate sources of making trades. You're on one, and the bigger trades are always sort of going to control the market. So you're trying
Mm.
your best to trade around all the big things happening. I know I'm not explaining this perfectly, but uh,
Makes
basically
sense
you
to
had to
me.
do a reset. Yeah, basically you had to reset. You had to change your entire thought process around how the markets worked, going from one process to another, if that makes sense to you. Yeah.
And that is a good message for the trader because it's not changing strategy that are going to get you where you want to get. It's just working one strategy until you actually accomplish something out of it, and then that's when you start making decision. You have to like work with one strategy because all strategy work. All strategy work. I believe they all work when they all work if you really get the mindset together. The edge is just give you like an opportunity for you to do something, but the outcome is random. Nobody knows. No one knows. So just stick to one strategy until you accomplish something, and then from there you can move on to other strategy. I believe. I mean, from my learning experience, I'm sharing that. Everyone is different. Everyone learn things different, but exactly what you say, I could put that into my learning experience as well. I never traded like you though, because that would have blown my head off. Or all that, like you had to make a lot of quick decisions, don't you? Like, do I let it run or do I keep it? Or wow, that was.
There was no time to think. It was very, just like you were saying. It's got to be mechanical. It's got to be automatic. You can't stop to think about it. If you ever pause or hesitate, then it's over. That's it.
You're already wrong. Yep. And that's the reason why I keep my strategy like that. I already have my predetermined risk. I don't change it at all. I normally would change my entry. Sometimes I like to enter where the wick. I like to cover the wick of most of the zone. And that would be something I'll change. I'll change my entry, but not my stop loss. I keep it like that. And and that take away my mindset from thinking and just execution. And Mark Douglas do say that a lot in the Trading in the Zone. Execution.
Yeah. You ever find yourself like getting gun shy with entries or anything? Or are you pretty good about just hopping in, taking your setup when it happens? Or did you ever go through like a growing phase with that?
Oh yes, I still do. And like I said earlier, it was depend what you're feeling, what you're going through in life. Because every day is a different situation. Life is constantly changing. Family, job, everything is every day it's a different day. So depending on what you're going through, it will change my way of executing the trade. I cannot tell you that every day I'm going to be clear like that. No, I still go through my battles, but I do have like a process of daily and every night I repeat to myself to try to stick to the now moment, to the present moment. The present moment is what counts. This second, this moment. So the more you're in the present moment, the better decision you will make. And that's what really helped me.
Do you hold on, I got a question here from Shubham actually. Also a very frequent flyer in chat. So Shubham, thanks for participating. You're always here, which is great to see.
Yeah.
Shubham
Shubham is a chat all-star.
Yeah, it really is. How Jose does his journal improve on your shortcomings? Really enjoy the session. So how do you use your journal, or do you even have a journal? We could talk about journaling for a while.
Journaling, my journaling is pretty much top step. You guys are actually helping me journal. I normally go back and see how I did pretty much. You know how like every trade you take, you guys normally keep it that way. So that is my journaling. Like really, I never journal. I know it's very important. The way I journal is pretty much talking to myself. Like keep my mind in the now moment. I really don't journal. I know it's important. Everybody say it. To me, I never done it, but after I came to Topstep, you guys doing it for me pretty much. So I'd say thank you to you guys.
Hey, thank you for managing your risk well.
Oh yeah, and thank you for having me here, giving me this opportunity. But believe me, it's meant a lot to me.
Jose, you're an inspiration to us all. I'm just scrolling through the chat while you're talking. Everybody's ecstatic to have you here, so thank you for joining us.
Well,
we're going to take a quick.
Oh, we are.
We're about to get filled. We're about to get filled.
Oh, we're about to get filled. Okay, we're a couple ticks away. We're about a point away. We're going to bring Eddie in for jab real quick. By the time he's done, the house.
What's your take profit on this? Because we're going to get filled. What's your take profit before we?
What's the risk?
1 to 1. My risk is $300, and as soon as my risk is 300, and then I'm taking 1-to-1 pretty much. I have 2 contracts. Each
Mhm.
contract is $200 pretty much. I mean, $187. So as soon as if this gets filled and hit target 1, I'm secure to only lose $8. So that's how I keep my risk
Okay.
small. And I keep it that way, and then target 2 and so on. Keep it
Perfect.
simple,
Cool. All
nice
right.
and simple.
So if we get
Excellent.
filled, I got the instructions. We'll be good to go. We're gonna go 1-to-1, risk 300 to make 300, right?
That is correct.
Perfect.
Perfect. 6 points or 3 points. You got a 2-lot on? All right.
Got a 2-lot on, yeah.
Yeah,
2-lot
two
on.
lots
That's
on.
3 points of risk.
Here's my take profit and stop loss. If anyone want to copy, feel free. Anyone viewing it, that's me. I don't have nothing to lie, nothing to
Cool.
hide. So feel free and save yourself. But you got to follow the plan. You got to follow it because I take a lot of losses. I take a lot of losses, meaning like if I lose 6 trade, I only need to make 3 trades to break even. So I'm okay with that.
Right.
Perfect. That's perfect money management, risk management right there.
Right
All
there.
right, a little bit of
That's good.
housekeeping. We're gonna bring Eddie in real quick. We're gonna do a super quick jab.
Yeah, super
Right
quick.
as the house count's getting in the market. Let's do it, Eddie.
Okay. Jab. Here we go. Mr. Granny Styles just managed to hit the 159K mark on my first stage for the funded account. Hydro trades. I'm up 600, 3 separate combines, 300 away from funding. Tukey FX past 350K accounts today. Deshaun, 500 DLL lock. Right? I never change it to lose more. Just wanted to point out Deshaun made a great decision locking it out, not letting that hole get any deeper. And Jeff B. Paz test my third combine this morning. And that's what I got. Back to you, JD.
We just got filled.
Someone just
We
got
didn't.
filled.
All right, now
Yeah.
Oh, we had to let you in first. We didn't get filled yet.
The courtesy.
Oh.
The courtesy offer.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, I thought I got filled. It's like, the fill, but
Well, you did. We didn't. We might get filled. We'll see if we get filled here. Got indices are bidding up. Finally waking up, Jose. Man, it took us a while. Okay, now we're in. Okay, risking 300.
House is in.
Make 300. All right, cool.
For the people in the back, house count short a pair of ES. That's 2 ES at 61.32 even.
Yeah.
We're going to be carrying that
Looking for
into
29s.
power hour. Looking for 29s.
Sweet.
Let's see what
All right.
happens.
We're going to keep
Yeah, I
working
got
the
this
trade. We got a
channel.
couple minutes left. We're going to bring Hogan in just a few minutes for the afternoon recap. He's going to give us his view on what's been happening in the markets the last couple hours.
Yeah, well, Jose, really loved having you on here. I think that your focus on the kind of like the mental side of trading is super important. Also, such a valuable lesson. I also love that you keep it simple, 1-to-1, 2-to-1. And honestly, traders, if you get stressed out from trading, try going 1-to-1, 2-to-1, and journal and see what happens to your mental capital. But you'll probably end up feeling like Jose and just hang out and chill and enjoy the markets. Because if you can manage that risk, it makes trading a whole lot more enjoyable. A whole lot more enjoyable.
Definitely.
Yes.
Yep.
Thank you so much for joining us, Jose. It's our pleasure to have you. We appreciate you. Thank you for sharing your strategy with us. Thank you for sharing your history with us.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Been
Thank
great
you
to
for
meet you.
having me, and pleasure is mine. Thank you for having me, and I appreciate everything you guys done for me. And best of luck to Topstep and all traders out there. You still can make it. Don't give up. Don't give up. Keep going. Keep going, because we all going. We're not giving up. It's a learning process, and every day is a new day. Every day is a new opportunity. So please don't give up. Don't give up on yourself. That's the best
Oh, man,
thing.
great words.
You heard it.
Right.
Great words of wisdom. Number 183 on the big board, Jose, live funder trader. Thank you so much for being here. We're going to take a short break. We got Hoag coming in for the afternoon recap, then power hour. You're going to have me. You're going to have Dolby. You're going to have David Green. Dakota's coming in. It's going to be a massive power hour. The house account is in a trade, currently short ES at 61.32. We're going to follow up on those trades. And Jose, stay in the chat. We're going to keep following up on this trade in a few minutes. All right, we're going to take a short break. Hoag's coming in, then power hour, TopstepTV. Let's go.
All right, welcome everybody to the afternoon recap. I'm Hoag. Just had a nice conversation, a great session there for Jose, number 184 on the big board. Just got a chance to talk to his wife. Really loved everything that he had to say, especially regarding change. You know, change is going to happen. Trading is all about change. The simplicity of his trading, his mindset, all great stuff. It was a really good opportunity to meet Jose. I'm sure we're going to be having him back soon. So currently the house account is short 2ES 6132. It's got a stop set at 6135. Just looking for a quick profit or loss, 1-to-1 reward over risk on that. Pretty much hanging around our entry point right now. But overall, we're seeing that the market is continuing to put in higher highs and higher lows. We were unable to close the gap. The opening range was the low of the session today. Always going to be looking for longs when that is the case. Not necessarily always, but most of the time, when buyers are in control like that, we might end up, continuing to push this market higher throughout the day. We do have a couple of Visual targets, we almost hit one earlier, 61.3675, which is a naked point of control, and above that 61 and 61.50 in the orders. To see if we get an opportunity to get a little bit of a pullback here in this current short here in the ES. Take a look at the NASDAQ. NASDAQ also holding for overall, I think, upside structure in the longer time frame. You could call this short, medium time frame. We're still putting in higher highs and higher lows. Again, the opening range being the low of the session, we should probably be looking for longs if that's the case. Weekly kickoff high 22,000 has been holding as support. We've had some play with it. We've had some play with the anchored VWAP on the 3-minute chart here from the opening bar, finding support, maybe finding a little bit of consternation down here, but now back above that. We're back above the IB high in the NASDAQ. When this happens, folks, when the market leaves the initial balance behind and then it comes back to it, this has a tendency, for me, maybe it does for you, just warning, this has a tendency to become very choppy. And you can see that the market has traded lower, traded above, traded below, traded above, traded below, back above. This tends to turn into a bit of a chop for me. So since the fast markets today, I haven't done anything. I know that the house account has taken a few trades. Currently in a trade. Let's take a look and see where we're at. We're pretty much still right at entry, 61.32.5 last. Our entry on that short, 61.32. And we'll see how that plays out. As far as the other markets, at least the ones we kind of focus on here, we talked about the idea that in crude oil, we looked below the IB low. We looked above the IB high. The market has become rotational. We just had a rotation from high to low. For all intents and purposes, crude oil is officially closed in the regular trading hours. I don't think I would be doing much of anything at this IB low. If anything, it would be long in order to look for a cheap opportunity for a rotation back, maybe up towards the IB high. But again, for all intents and purposes, the market is closed. And similar with gold. Gold really didn't do all that much today. Let's take a look here. This is the 30-minute chart. Opening, closing the gap, rejecting value, looking just below the IB low, looking above the IB high. The market has now become rotational and, again, for all intents and purposes, is closed for the regular trading hour session. So we'll look forward to seeing what the guys can find in Power Hour. We have Coach Dakota, number 1 on the big board. We have David Green, we have Dolby, and we have JD ready to drive the segment. Going to have a lot of fun with this. Hopefully, we'll see some good market action. Let's take one last look at the S&Ps. Still pretty much just hovering around our entry point here, 32.5, 2 ticks above our entry point on that short. We'll see how that plays out. In Power Hour, trade well, everybody. Had a blast with everybody today. We'll see you tomorrow. Don't forget, hang on. Power Hour's coming up next. We got a couple of All-Stars. Let's see how it goes. We'll be right back with you in a couple of minutes.
Welcome back, friends and traders. Welcome to Power Hour. We got the dynamic duo of trading. They're not kissing cousins. They're kissing traders. I'm sorry. They're trading cousins. That's what I meant to say.
All right, JD. What's going on here?
Nice
Wasn't
Kill it.
open to Power Hour.
Kill the stream. Kill the stream
All
production. Kill the stream. We're out of here. All right. We got David Green. We got Dakota. We got Dolby Time down there. House account is currently short 61.32 in the ES. Dakota currently short 22.038 in the NQ. David Green's flat, just covered a short for a couple of points. Everyone is all the trades are looking good. Let's start with Dakota. What put you in that short trade at 38?
Yeah. Am I sharing my screen that you could probably pull this up? I had two trades after today, so you could take a look at this. If you guys know, you know. Very basic, simple, straightforward technical analysis. This around lunchtime, I was in the YouTube chat. We had that nice little rally, and guess what? This was support. I was looking for the support to become resistance. Sure enough, I got in short on the 3-bar reversal. I caught 10 points off that, so I mean that was about the trade. 10 point, not 10, maybe 13 points on that one. And this is essentially the same thing. I was actually not in front of my computer monitor when this happened, but we came back up to the top of this range, and you could see over here, I got in short. I was short 5 contracts at 0.38. I closed a couple of them down here around the 26 level. As we were getting on screen, David and I were just talking. I was closing a few contracts out here at 26. You were also short, David. And then I have one on for a runner, seeing if we can make a run back down towards these lower 20s, maybe these teens, maybe 15 to 20 level. And yeah, that was straightforward. No trades all morning, 2 trades in the afternoon, and yeah, we'll see what this brings.
Nice. We're seeing a little bit of follow through. We're kind of mid range going back to 12:30
Super mid-range.
lunchtime. So right in the middle. Mr. Green, what's been going on? Have you put a trade on? You didn't put a trade on during
No.
Go ahead.
Absolutely nothing. We have one trade earlier today that we broke even on, and I've been on my hands the entire day. Just haven't seen anything very compelling that set up. So have not traded. Didn't trade this morning. Had one trade, like I said, later in the afternoon, and absolutely the one trade I just got out of now, and we are just sitting in nowhere's land.
And drifting.
Indices
Right
have
in the
really
middle.
slowed down. NASDAQ
This
is
is-
super range bound. Ranges on ranges here.
Has to be one of the lowest volume days we've had in a long time.
What are we waiting for? What's gonna kickstart this market? We just
Feels like
wait
something
for a
gonna-
headline. Just waiting for a rogue headline to hit the tape, and then we're gonna move, right? Something stupid.
Someone
gonna
send a
happen.
tweet. Someone send a tweet.
Someone send a tweet.
I think
We've
generally
had plenty of
speaking,
movements. We've had plenty of movements. It just hasn't been during the New York session. It's been overnight. Here we go. Breaking through. Let's testing these 20s now, David. Let's hit.
yeah, we need
What
to
a
break
move.
these 19s. Next support I got is around 989.
I like that. I got that line too. Actually, it's the bottom of another range that we had at around 9 o'clock this morning, Central Time.
That's all
989
right
at the
now.
NQ. We still need about 2 more points in this ES trade to get our 1-to-1 here. But both the
Okay, what's going on
Yep.
in the ES?
House account is short 2. Yes.
Let's count short at 61.32. Target price is 61.29.
Yeah.
This is
Okay,
a trade from the previous segment with Jose. Jose, Life Funded Trader, was on here. We were shooting the shit. Man, that guy is excellent guest. He's got the mindset thing down. He's got the
Super
discipline, trading discipline. He's got the risk management. Dakota, I would recommend going back and rewatching that segment.
I'll have to. I caught the tail end of it. But
We
yeah,
put the trade on based off of Jose's analysis. So house count is short at 61.32, and we're just a couple ticks away from hitting our profit target here.
Yep, I am actually going to just close this one out at the bid, and I'm flat.
Flat.
So-
Nice.
Right at the bottom of this range. I do like there's a possibility for this to continue, but I'm happy with the bottom of this range on today. So locked in 27 points for me
Oh, nice.
on those 2 trades.
Look at that little head and shoulders pattern. That's really what it looks like. It's pretty strong.
I like to buy a little for a trade at the 989 level if we can get down there fast, down another 25 points.
989. I can put a bid in there too, actually. We'll bid 2 989s. Let's see if we can get a little shoot down there and get filled. We are so close. We're a point away from getting take profit on this ES trade from Jose. Get us to about half of our loss on the day.
29.50. Where are you looking to cover?
29 evens.
29 even. Yeah.
Just a little 1-to-1.
What do you see, David? What do you?
29.50 is the a couple of little trend line there. So right there, 29.50. What did we just get to?
We bounced, kind of bounced right off it, didn't we?
Yes, we did. Almost, yeah, pretty much exactly. At 29.75 is where it bounced. I think indices got like no direction right now. I mean, it is really just a very confused market. I mean, maybe all of a sudden it perks up the last like half hour, because sometimes that happens where the market doesn't do anything, and then all of a sudden, last hour, last half hour, everyone tries to get some stuff done. That used to be one of my rules when I was doing crude oil. If the first half of the session is slow, it typically means the second half of the session is going to have some action. Whether that holds true for indices, yet to be seen. But
yeah, you could separate regular trading hours into 3 separate trading sessions, and a lot of people do that. Like the morning, the open session, the lunch hours, and then the close afternoon session. And all of them have their advantages and disadvantages. And but people do actually chop their day up into zones.
I mean, the trick was just not blowing out in the first zone, so you could actually survive and trade the second one. But typically that was not happening when I was doing trading combines. It was trade the open, get chopped up in the first hour, and then you watch the second half of the day be way better, and be like, oh damn, I should have just waited.
Let's see if we can.
Hey, we got a great pull up in the chat right now. Grade your trade. How was your trading today? We started with a ripper. Oh, we started on the open overnight. Drifted higher, opened with a super gap to the upside in equities. Blitzed higher on the 8:30 Central Time opening bell, and then proceeded to make new highs. Now we're drifting sideways. How would you say you traded today? Were you catching big moves? Were you taking small moves? You could, give your answer to the poll. Answer the poll, and also put a comment in the chat. Like, what was your strategy today? Were you waiting for the big moves? Were you taking small moves? Could have played it both ways, but the last couple hours has been pretty tight.
I mean, I would.
Did you make money early and quit? Are you just watching because you got nothing else to do? What's your story? Tell us everything.
Tell us everything. I want your life story in chat.
Tell me now. Make a video, submit it.
Testing these levels for like the 4th time now on a downside in the NQs.
Yeah,
break yet.
We've been at these 020s since since this morning.
Yeah, definitely seems like they're waiting on something. But there's no, there's no real news, right, to sell off. Like, there's nothing
No, it's
fundamental.
just Wednesday afternoon.
Yeah,
the whole market's
I
had
could
a
see
beautiful run up. I mean, I think we're just a little overextended.
some altitude sickness.
I agree with that.
If we look at the spies on a daily chart, I mean, we're almost back at all-time highs again. We've had 4 out of 5 days up and a pretty significant move to the upside. So the only reason I could see for a decent-sized pullback is just a little profit taking.
I mean, ES is trying to pull back. Come and get us. Please come and get us.
Please come and get us.
I can see us get down to the 22,000 evens. I can see that. I like that level you said, David. These 990s as a decent zone if we do sell off. I did miss the trade of the day. The trade of the day, well, it was not the ones I took. It was the ones that happened when I was not in front of my screen. I was talking about all morning about the nice little resistance zone or level back around Christmas. I've said it a few times. and it's a
Up
nice,
in
it's
the
a nice
60 to
zone.
80 area. Yeah.
Yeah, it's those 60s to 80s at the high end 110. We did get up there. We got as high as 93. And, unfortunately, it happened when I was not in front of my computer screen. But that was kind of the only trade that was a decent setup. The rest has been lots of chop and maybe just scalping 10, 15 points.
Which is what you just did. So that's good. It's okay.
Yeah,
You take
yep.
what's there.
Yep, we did that. I liked how you pulled out the ATR to determine a decent expectation. I was talking about that with my class last night.
Yeah, right now the NQ is at 12, which is, I mean, extremely
12?
timid. 12. In the
That's-
NQ,
Yeah, so
12.
That's
you should be
nothing.
happy with 12. I'm guessing that's a 5-minute.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. That's exactly what I'm looking at too.
Yeah,
Be
exactly.
happy
So,
with 12
you
points.
chop
give or
10,
take.
12 points. That's it. That's it.
I mean, did
earlier
we?
this
Yeah.
morning it was 53.
Cool. That's more like an NQ.
Yeah, I mean that's normal.
Are we maybe a little bit surprised by the lack of volatility considering a new presidency, or is this kind of common to have the market be kind of waiting until some of this stuff unfolds?
Yeah, I mean, my opinion is that I thought we'd be a lot more volatile the first few days. So I guess we got to
Yeah.
wait and see, and if anything that he's talking about actually gets done, or how much of it gets done. And we got the Fed next week, so we got Fed next Wednesday. So we could have a lot of volatility going into that, and then after that. So that's the next big event. Talk about a catalyst. That's the next real big one.
Yeah, that's a huge one. And yes, we still cannot get filled at 29 evens. This is crazy.
I just realized I was muted. I owe $5 to the kitty. I was talking and
man.
talking and talking.
I saw you talking.
Everybody gets a day, right? Everybody gets a day.
Yep.
Okay, yes. Let's see if we can get
Come
filled
on.
at 29 evens. What are we at?
Come
We're
and
at
get us.
29 and a half.
29 3/4.
I could see our order there. We're one of a 160. One.
Yep.
150.
Here we go. I'm gonna watch it tick out. 8,800, 8844 have traded, so we know if we get to 9,000, we're filled.
Yeah, NQ still doing absolutely nothing.
Abash.
I mean, that's how it is in the live markets, right? You are in line to get filled.
Yep. Don't want to touch the stop. Lose our spot in queue here.
There we go. Come on.
Oh, come on. One more point.
There we go.
Not even. Quarter of a point.
Boom. Now you got.
Did we get filled?
No.
Did we didn't get those, huh?
No, we did not get filled.
No?
We're in the
There it
minority, though.
is.
I know that.
Hey,
There
there
it
it
is.
is.
Hey.
There's our 300.
It's got to go offer to get filled now, huh?
I mean, I seen 100 of them get filled. There was 160 plus. So
Yeah, I'm sure they're like, oh, those Topstep guys, fill them last. Get them to the back of the line.
So the same thing in the ES is 22 is a VWAP. So maybe a little buy down there, 22 if we get down there fast.
Oh, Jose, thank you for the trade, sir. Got our $300.
Thank you, Jose.
Yep.
You've earned your right for a second visit. We also met Jose's better half in the green room. Also a futures trader. We're going to get the whole family on next time, I think.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Love it.
All right, all eyes on NASDAQ now. Still doing a whole lot of nothing. Whole lot.
We are out of a trade. How about an educational moment for everybody? Did you guys know that we come up with a new Series 3 question every day? It's a pop quiz time.
All right.
All right.
Let's have it.
Are you ready?
We're ready.
All right. I tried to find something that was somewhat simple, but honestly, you know how that goes. So let's go ahead and throw the question up. Whoever's in chat, throw the poll up there. It is a multiple choice question. Series question of the day is, as positions are taken in a futures contract and open interest increases, A, price will tend to increase, B, liquidity will decrease, C, the spread will tend to increase, or D, the spread will tend to decrease?
A.
Open interest increases.
I will say A, because B, C, and D, I do not believe have.
You can have
anything to
increasing
do with
open
it.
interest on a down move also.
Right.
So I will say
I was going to say
that
D.
I was going to say D. The spread will tend to decrease as
What
positions are
spread?
taken. and
What
open
spread are we
interest.
referring to?
The difference between the bid and the ask.
The bid and the
Just
ask,
the
yes.
normal. Yeah.
The difference between the bid and the ask increases because positions are taking in future contracts and open interest increase.
The spread will decrease. So the market will become tighter as new positions are opened.
Yeah.
And
because there's a variance on this actual question.
That's a
which
tough
they
one.
do
That's
include-
a tough one for me.
Yeah.
I
It's
have a
more-
hard time with it because the spread's usually one tick anyway during the New York session, and
it depends on the market that you're trading. Obviously,
fair enough.
liquidity is different in every market, but the more liquidity there is in a market, the more narrow the spread becomes between the bid and the ask.
All right, so you guys
I'll
ready for
leave
the
it-
answer?
I'm
You ready for the
split between
confirmation?
Sounds like the consensus is D.
I think it's
Sounds
D.
like
D
it.
is the consensus.
You guys are correct.
Oh, yeah.
It
There we go.
is D. Spread will tend to decrease as open interest and liquidity increases.
Yep.
That's what I got for you guys. Back to the markets.
Thank you. The Nasdaq
cover.
out of control, up 12
cover.
points right now.
Extremely irrelevant for the Nasdaq and a lot of these markets that we trade. But yeah, for some of those high spread markets, I could understand that, right?
Mm-hmm.
The only one that's
Christine,
applicable for the
Christine in the chat just says no. Thank you, Christy. We appreciate your no, but we reject your answer. We reject your answer, but we appreciate your, I don't know, commentary.
I have no idea what
And
NQ is trying to do right now. I can't remember the last time we've seen NQ behave like this.
Oh, wait, I just got the answer, guys. I got the answer.
Oh, you got an answer. You got one.
There is only an 18.5 chance that NQ makes a new high of the day in the last hour. Okay. However, specifically on Wednesdays, the odds go up to 33% with Power Hour. So there you go.
And it doesn't make a new high.
Ooh, so we got
Oh, that's
1-3 to make a new high. If we control our risk reward, then statistically, it's profitable.
You got a 1 in 3. You got a 1 in 3 chance of it making new highs. 1 in 3 as against 18 point. First of all, I don't know who this person is, so let's just let's discount. It came out on TikTok. I'm going to answer him on Twitter. Say, okay.
Oh yes.
There's 100% chance that you're probably wrong.
Oh, that's too funny.
So what does that mean? We'd be short because it might not go up 80 points?
I mean, I don't short Nasdaq on no news.
There's nothing to do.
Yeah, the Nasdaq does have a natural tendency to drift higher when there is no news. It will tick. It will grind shorts out, tick by tick by tick, just drifting higher.
Usually on the first and the second Friday of every month, right? When's payday for everybody?
Yeah, I think it's the 15th and 30th typically.
15th, and, first and the 15th, 15th and 30th.
Oh, no, that was 15th.
I think it would be the first and the 15th, right?
Or that, yeah, something like that.
I would think first.
Sounds about right.
First and 15th, where everyone's putting money into the retirement and
Oh yeah, when is that? The question is, when does that money actually hit the markets? It's only once a month, though, right? You contribute twice a month, but it only hits the market once a month. Am I wrong?
Yeah,
on
I
that?
think it's.
Do you guys know what the
different
stat is? Less than 50% of people in this country are even invested in the stock market. In any way, shape, or form, less than 50%.
Wow.
Of this entire nation is invested in the stock market. Well, think about it. I think the average income, what, $60,000? Something like that.
So that means
$60,000. Those people, they can't afford to invest in the market.
They could
Yeah,
avoid
that was
Trump
going to be
coin.
my question. Are
Or that
there
one.
alternate? What's the alternate investment, or are they just
Living.
not invested at all?
Living.
Living. Yeah. Paycheck.
It's true. It's a fact.
Meme coins.
I'm invested in Chipotle and
There you go.
Culver's personally. That's my investment.
I'm loaded up on
Holy
Trump and
shit.
Melania. Trump and Melania.
Yeah, those coins.
Dolby, how much? Dolby, how much money have you made off of Chipotle in the last 10 years?
Oh,
compared to what you spent on Chipotle.
Oh well, zero because I don't own any Chipotle stock, and I'm a frequent buyer of their products. I'm down thousands of dollars, but my belly
you
is
never-
off in happiness.
I heard that you eat Chipotle every day, and you never bought a single share of Chipotle stock. Is that true?
No,
That's
I don't.
real?
I wish there was actually. I actually thought about this idea. I think it would be cool. This might already exist. If there was an app that tracked what you purchased and where, and then automatically bought stock when you purchased products from that company. It could be like fractional shares. So I would own probably like 1,000 shares of
51%?
Chipotle. 51% of Chipotle, yeah, for all the burrito bowls that I've eaten.
You get 5 cents,
And then,
5 cents worth of
they'll-
stock for every burrito you buy. Would
Yeah.
that sound fair?
Yeah, sure.
I'll tell you on a related story. I bought Royal Caribbean a while back, and the only reason I bought the stock was because you get $100 onboard credit every time you go on a cruise, and we cruise like 5 or 6 times a year. And I think my cost basis is like $100, and it's like $258 now. But the only reason I bought it was to get that $100 onboard credit. This thing in the pandemic was what? $35. I mean, all cruise lines have done that, but this has gone from $35 to $300.
Oh,
Insane.
Wow.
Look at that monthly chart.
Hey, David, can you repeat that? How many cruises do you take a year? How
At
often are you on a
least
cruise line?
4. At least 4.
You take 4 cruises a year.
That's
Let's see,
impressive.
really?
That's impressive. I'm taking one. I've never been on a cruise, but I am taking one in
I've
March.
also never been on a cruise. Cruises absolutely terrify me. I don't know.
Yeah, it's something you either love or you just can't.
Well, you should
The
go.
thought
with
of it
David.
terrifies me. I've never
Go
been
with
on
David.
one.
Clearly, he
Yeah,
knows how
We
to
should
do it.
all,
But
let's
the-
confront
I'm
our
for-
fears and all go on a
You're-
cruise.
You're on a floating city. There's nothing to be afraid of. You don't even know you're on a boat half the time.
Just playing
I'm
blackjack
for
and doing cannonballs in the pool.
adults only cruises internationally where you have to have a passport. The quality of people is probably just much better.
Dakota, would you go on a cruise with a bunch of traders, or do you think that would just turn it into like Lord of the
No,
Flies
nope.
after a while?
The point of a cruise is to stop thinking about the market and not think about that stuff. And if I went on a cruise with traders, I know that's going to be the only topic we're going to be talking about.
Oh, that sounds horrible.
I think they'd all be in a casino the whole time.
Nah, they'll be able to sit on their
Teaching each other,
laptops,
yeah.
not
Teaching
talking
each other how
anything.
to play craps and blackjack and
Exactly.
what's the other one?
Baccarat?
Baccarat, yeah. With the player, with the
Yep.
house. Player or banker, yeah.
Yeah.
What's a better bet?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Probably banker.
I don't know, but supposedly that's the best odds of any game in a casino if you know how to play it.
That's a roll of the dice. It's a 50-50. From what I've seen of
don't
it,
know.
I've never actually
Me
I played
neither.
Baccarat, not for big money, but I mean, I've never lost money playing that game. If that makes sense.
I've never played any of those games. It's always Texas Hold'em for me.
Texas
That
Hold'em.
has. Yeah.
Are you going to
What
make the
a-
trip? Dakota, are you thinking about making the trip to Vegas to crash our team party in March?
You guys are in the beginning of March, right? I would love to. I mean, while you guys are gone, funny enough, I need.
Oh,
to
you're
reach out
holding
to
on the
some-
fort. Never mind.
Wait, when are you
No,
guys
no, no.
going? When are you going in March?
We got a team trip planned. I don't know if I can reveal the dates. I was just
All
told to shut my trap.
There is
We're
no
not going to
team
Vegas.
event.
Forget it. It's all a figment of my imagination.
What if we're part of the team by March? Will we get invited then?
Oh yeah, maybe.
We'll be a temp. We'll be a temp.
Yes.
I'll be the take out the trash and vacuum some floors or whatever. Real much.
I bought a lot.
Heading over the. Say again, David.
Sorry, I bought a lottery ticket earlier today in UVXY for Friday expiration, thinking the market goes down between tomorrow and Friday.
UVXY Pro Shares Ultra Short Term ETF.
That's it on
The VIX.
UVXY.
Nice.
I bought some.
How often
20
do you buy your lottery tickets?
when I think something's setting up. I bought some. Where's the trade? 19 and change. I bought some 20 calls that expire on Friday. Just a total lottery. If I think something's a little extended up or down, I'll short term because you can never own this thing long. Zero. This thing has split probably once a year for the last 10 years. It goes up to 30 or 40, it goes down to 6, and then they split it because the market always goes up over time.
Oh, yeah.
So nobody should ever be thinking about investing in those things. They're trades, if anything. All right, we're trying to push up a little bit now. We're doing absolutely nothing.
Thrilling.
Here we go.
10
Here we go. Oh, no.
Yeah, where's Andre at? We need Andre to hype up this NASDAQ.
6-point rip. Here we go. Volume.
Here we go.
Catching the
There's now
bid.
There's now a 28% chance that we might make new highs today.
That's taken into consideration. That's theta. That sounds like theta on the expiration day or the expiration week.
I think it was just
Closer it gets to the end of day.
Another
Crypto's still
12-year-old.
holding up. That's kind of cool.
Let's see where are we?
XRP, Bitcoin, they're still holding up. What else? Apple's back in the green.
Apple had a huge support level at 220. It tested it a couple of times in the last couple of days.
Oh yeah, I got it pulled up now. I see that.
Checking on
Right back with bottom of range.
Mag selling. Apple up 0.34%. Amazon up 1.4%. Google down 0.05%. Meta up 1.5%. Microsoft up 4% today. Big move in Microsoft. Nvidia up 4.5%. Another big mover. Tesla down another 1.5%.
Tesla might be the worst acting stock in the entire stock market the last few days.
Was it misbehaving?
Yeah, and after Trump's drill baby drill comment the other day, that didn't look good for Tesla.
Whatever, they make so much stuff. And I think most people who are buying Tesla are just buying Elon Musk. I think that's the only exposure you can get to him right now is through Tesla. It's not through SpaceX, not through the Boring Company. It's kind of like, it's almost like buying Apple because you're just buying Steve Jobs, It's just such a powerful, important, forward-thinking leader.
Yeah, you're investing in the man,
buy
not the
him.
company. I get that.
Yeah.
I think
Got
take
robots.
SpaceX. You might take
Robots
SpaceX. I think SpaceX might be getting
Oh,
closer
yeah.
to going public.
100%. I can imagine the speculation that's going to revolve around that. I mean, how do you even start placing a valuation on a company that's sending stuff to space?
I can get you
It's
one.
either like zero or I can get you one. Thanks, Goldman.
Oh, I can. My
Numbers
son
on that one.
3 o'clock.
My son works for a venture capital firm.
See the toe? Look at your toe.
Well, they do
Oh, yeah?
IPOs. Yeah.
Well, let us know. Let us know. Send us a
Oh.
DM if they're going public. Oh, are you getting some
We're
action?
getting some momentum.
Here we
to
go.
the
We're breaking.
downside
We're
here.
breaking. We're breaking. We're breaking.
That's it. It's all
That was
over.
by Andre.
Crash. That's the flash crash.
The flash crash. We're still
I wanna
bidding
see
992s
22,000.
though. Still
Should we do an
bidding.
over/under by end of day?
Oh, absolutely.
22,000 even.
Over under
22,000
22,000
even.
weekly kickoff
like that.
high 22,000. Over under on the close of
Oh yeah,
trade.
we're right there. Right there. I'm
It's a
saying
great
under.
over/under number.
I'm going under.
I'm gonna say over. We can get a poll. We'll pull Starewski up. Go ahead and run it. One of the favorite things we do here on Power Hour, little above below game. Typically it ends up being about 50-50 every time.
Mhm.
David, are you still bidding 992s and NQ?
Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, 91s if we go fast for a trade. I still like that.
All right, we're in. We'll take it. We'll take it.
Down 30 points.
You're bidding to
Time being.
get long? Is that what you said, Dolby?
Yeah.
Bidding
Get
92.
92.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I-
Explain the range. Keep playing
I
the
got,
range. Yeah,
uh,
the natural tendency is to go higher, so buy the dip. And there is some
ES
liquidity to squeeze out.
ES is around 22.
All right, guys. While we are waiting for this bid to hit, which it surely looks like it's about to, we're going to bring
get
Gabe
the,
in
get that
for a
poll
little
up real
power
quick.
hour content. Gabe,
Mm-hmm.
whenever you are ready, hit us with
Yo,
that
yo,
sweet, sweet
yo.
power hour content.
All right. Well, so first up, I actually got a little blast from the past for you. Robert sent in a picture. You guys were talking about cruises. Did you guys know that Robert the Riz was actually a bartender on a cruise ship in his early 20s?
Oh wow.
Riz the
Yeah.
mixologist. Look at that guy. Cocktail. You guys remember the movie
Oh.
Cocktail from the 80s?
It's Isaac from
Tom
Love
Cruise in
Boat.
it?
Tom Cruise. Cocktail.
Yes.
That
I don't
guy.
recognize any of those brands, though, I will say. So it was definitely
looks like
before my time.
all
That's,
well
that's
stuff.
cruise ship
I
well.
guess.
Cruise ship well. I'd assume.
Exactly right.
Got to be
Probably
tasty,
mixed
right?
vodkas.
There he
Mix
is.
of
Boom.
vodkas
Yeah,
together.
Isaac was the bartender on the Love Boat.
Right.
Let's see if we get the
Well,
smack
moving
back at the end.
forward, before we get filled into this trade here, we got Deeper FX or the Flip Lord. He made $294,000 across 5 XFAs today.
Holy crap.
Okay. I can't comprehend
$294,000 across 5 XFAs. The screenshot on the
God
right is cut
bless.
off a little bit, but it's over 77K per account times 5.
Is that
What? Can we fact check
is
this?
that confirmed? Has that been
Look up the
confirmed?
record?
We're definitely gonna have to fact check this. We will confirm it. I'm reaching
That's
out
a
to the risk
year.
team as we speak. Real time
That is a
fact
year.
Yes.
checking.
Yes.
Those would be
I love
some
that.
really crazy Photoshop skills if he put together screenshots to be able to do that. But hey, you know what? It's
Hey,
possible.
I
See
see
in a live
people do
It's
funded
more
possible.
than
But I will say,
Anything.
Flip Lord, if you actually hit 295K in 5 XFAs today, good for you. I hope you take a payout.
15
God
lot
bless.
long.
And
Send it.
send it. All right. Next up, we got
market?
Shane.
Yeah.
Good question, Eddie. I didn't see. Probably NQ,
NQ.
knowing. Yeah, most likely NQ. When we get a little snow here in Florida, if you guys did not know that northern Florida got almost a foot of snow in the panhandle.
Wow.
It was absolutely wild. The beaches were covered. There's plenty of footage you can go find on Twitter. But you've got his 5K hat just chilling on the top of what looks to be the beginning of a snowman or potentially one of the worst snowmen I've ever seen in my life. One of the two. But next up, we got Miz, slow and steady on a new combine, adding to the XFA arsenal. Just chipping away. Base hits, $400 winner, 2 trades, $700 winner, 2 trades, $138 winner, 2 trades. So 3 days in a row, just taking base hits. Good job, Miz. Way to go.
Love it. Love it. Love
We got
Jab,
Kira
jab,
or
jab.
Kyra. We got 50K evals trading combines with Topstep, $200 to $300 risk per day. Small things do add up. Day 2 also just looking for those base hits. $28 on the first day and $233 on the second day. So keep chipping away. Jab, jab, jab. And last
Right
but not
on.
least, we got Yokesh. Yokesh, green in Topstep. 5K payout already done. Planning to put a second payout request in this week. What's up, Gus? Let's see how it goes. Still, I have
Hello.
3 days to make $200 for the next payout. But that's a pretty good looking performance dashboard. Not going to lie. 1 red day, stacking those base hits. So keep chipping away. But that's what I got for Power Hour content today. Back to you guys, and we'll close up the last 17 minutes of the trading day.
Money in the
Okay,
bank, baby.
So
What's
Nick,
up, David?
we're gonna want this to hit in the next couple of minutes. I want it to get down there fast. Adam meanders
Say the
down
words.
there. Meanders down there. We ain't gonna do it. Let's see what happens.
I'm just going to split the orders up. All right, there you
It
go.
just bounced a little bit. Now we're just sitting right in the middle.
Market is dead. This feels like a
Don't like-
Friday. This actually feels worse than Friday. This is like a really bad reversal challenge market. That's what it feels like.
Most of this day was horrible.
Yeah.
Trading line, just boring.
Yeah. Well, the poll is up. So if you didn't get your above below in, I did put the poll up here. So above or below 22,000 by 3 p.m. Central. I will close it in about 2 minutes. So get them in.
We got market on close in 7 minutes, so we don't want to be trading into that either.
Okay, I'll just flatten everything.
How's the
Let's
MOC
be
looking,
honest.
David?
There's nothing going on.
Nothing
David, you
yet,
got any
MOC.
insight into MOC? Nothing happening?
Nothing yet, no. Peter usually texts me if it's big.
Yeah, does he know ahead of time what it's going to be like?
So you don't have to answer, David, but my assumption is that Peter just walks around and talks to all the brokers, kind of accumulates a number for the
No.
MOC. Does that sound about right?
Oh, he has a program.
He has a
His own
program.
thing.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's his own thing.
Secret sauce.
Supposedly proprietary, yes.
Okay. Okay.
What do you mean, what? Any market on close? Yeah, he's very secretive about the whole thing.
Hey, if you don't
As
know.
one should be.
I don't.
Yeah.
He said, right now, buy 100 mil, no game all day. That's what he said.
No game.
Yeah.
No game.
And well, that's what it feels like. Feels like the
That
big
could
boys
change.
are not playing right now. Maybe they're all busy trying to lobby this new administration, so there's no money in the market right now. They're all waiting to see what they can try to lock in some profits, some guarantees. Don't want to put any money at risk without knowing what the landscape is going to be. Just
No orders
speculating.
now. No orders.
No,
now.
I pulled them.
Yeah, there's nothing to do.
We're just hanging out. Close the poll.
Louis One Lot says MOC
350.
sounds like insider trading to me.
It's public knowledge,
Everyone's
right? I mean,
everyone's entitled to their opinion, Louis with a one lot.
yeah, everyone gets them, Lou. I mean, it's just a matter of what you do with them once you trying to disseminate them once they come out.
Mm-hmm.
You'd have to be real good. That's almost like a strategy all into itself, just playing MOC. And all
That's
the
all Peter does.
intricacies and numbers and things like that. I don't know if a retail person can just wake up one day and decide, yeah, I'm just going to focus my entire life on MOC at 250.
Opens and closes. I only trade the first minute and the last minute, and that's my strategy. And there are people that do that too.
Oh yeah.
15-minute breakout.
Yep. I still dream about doing the lunchtime range strategy where you don't trade anything other than lunchtime and all you do is buy lows and sell highs for like 20 points and that's it. Honestly, I think it has wheels, to be honest.
Journal.
Well, you're not wrong
journal.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
there
think
is
you used to have a guy
Like,
from
we could-
I used to have a guy from RBC that would either buy 10 or sell 10 on the open, and then I would close the order out on the close. Big guy at RBC. And obviously,
He
if the
just
market
wanted
was
to trade
going
all day.
nutty, we would get out of the trade.
Yeah, I mean that's
He'll just like buy 10, sell 10, hold it all day, and whatever happens, happens.
Yeah, and he did that during 9/11. And 3 days when we came back, he was up 70K on the 10 line. He goes, God, I wish it wasn't the situation. But yeah, he was up 70K on a 10 lot.
Wow.
It was also a
Enjoying that.
classic money laundering. It was also a classic money laundering strategy on the CME for for a long time. Hoag could talk about this too. You'd have competing brokers with different accounts. They would just buy 10 in the open, sell 10 in the close. The loser goes in on one account, the winner goes in the other account.
There you go. I like that.
Oh, really? All right.
That's like
Does
having
not sound
multiple.
legit.
That's how they
accounts.
claim. Yeah, that's why they call Hillary Clinton like the greatest hog trader of all time, because like there was a conspiracy theory around the Clintons laundering money in the futures markets.
Really? That's some good
You
goss
could do
right there.
you could do a Google search on it. It's public knowledge.
Yeah. Well, we all know Pelosi's the best trader anyways, so you can take a back seat, Hillary. Pelosi's number one.
It was called the
I
error
got that-
account. Yes, that's right, Westy. It was the error account.
I
Oh,
got
this
that
drop was a whole
website
30
that
points.
tells you you can check politicians Let me see.
Oh yeah,
here.
unusual whales.
Their positions.
No, it's called capitaltrades.com/politicians, and you can find by name. Let's put in Hillary.
Oh, we were actually talking to the guys from Unusual Whales. I don't know what happened to that. But actually, I think one of the guys is actually in chat typically. One of the guys who works for Unusuals, I think he does like PR and marketing. But we have talked to them about doing a thing. It's a cool company too.
Nancy's on here.
Oh, I'm sure she is.
Yeah, someone posted all the stuff that she just got into not too long ago, NVIDIA and a bunch of other stuff. She's probably up
Apparently
20 million
she,
already.
Sold some
Nah,
Apple.
53 million.
Probably up
53
20 million.
53.51 million.
Shocker.
52 trades. Yeah. 52 trades. NVIDIA, Apple, Amazon, Alphabet. She's even got Roblox. She's bought Roblox.
She averages $1 million a trade.
Tesla, AT&T.
That's on the light end. Yeah.
That's not too shabby.
Guys, I'm still caught up on that trader who made 300K today.
You a little jelly, Dakota?
I'm waiting on a fact check right now from Risk.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I want to hear. I'm excited. I want to see that. I want to see those traders do really well in combines, do really well in XFAs, get moved up to live, and then have that continued. And to see that in live, like who is it, KIA or is that
300K? 300K across 5
numbers.
XFAs, not eligible for a payout.
Ooh, that's gonna be the scariest $200 to make of your life right there. Gotta get to that 5 days $200 limit. Ooh, NQ'd. Massive sell-off, all of 14 points.
Let's go.
There we go.
We need below,
Oh,
we need below 2,200.
It's a crash. It's a crash.
MOC? Do you still like bidding or no? MOC's over. Do you still like bidding?
Oh.
What was
No?
the MOC?
Okay.
We get the number? It was a non
$3.
He said it just flipped to 400 million. It was buy 400, now it flipped to 400 million.
I'm okay with
sell.
bidding.
Here we go. 1,271,000,000 sell side S&P. 1,105,000,000 Nasdaq sell side. Sell side 50 million Dow and sell side Mag 7 530 million.
There you go.
We get it. We get 92s.
You ready?
Or
Are we in?
Or lifted.
I was
No,
counting
we
in.
lifted them. No, it didn't.
Lifted him. Hold him.
Yeah, David told me to lift the orders. I lifted them.
That's market on close. Gambling.
Yeah, guys, it's gambling.
This isn't
What was
gambling.
the
This
low?
is trading. Okay, we're trading here.
Low is 88.
I mean, technically, it's like an
There you go.
interesting formation. You know, I see what you're saying. It's like the pattern and everything, but you're also right. It's end of day. But maybe we could
86?
run like 975s. Just maybe run that low, that 1 hour candle, and maybe.
I
bid
just
back
want
up
him to
again.
close below 200, so I'm right. On my guess.
Oh, that's right.
It's looking good at this point. It's looking good.
Well, it's 50-50, David, and a shocking
right.
shocking result. Chat is completely split on
There
to be
was-
above or
Chat
below
is-
22,000.
Not yeah, it's good.
There was 0 chance
472 votes.
we were going to make a new high.
Yeah.
Hey, don't count out the last 9 minutes.
That's
You
true.
never
Hey.
know.
All it takes is
100
one tweet,
points
David.
From here is new high.
One tweet.
One tweet.
It just takes one tweet.
Tweet
John
being
Ross is
tweeted
going
dumb.
long right now.
Long here.
John Ross in the chat is going long right now. Good luck, John Ross.
May the force be with you.
For you.
So now I hope it closes back above 2,200.
Ooh, big contracts coming in. There's 100 sitting there, and another
Yeah, a
100.
couple.
100 sitting at 82.5, and 100 sitting at 980.
Oh yeah, and they're stacking bids. Stacking bids. 82.5's almost traded out.
Oh, they just moved that 100 from 80 to 81.75.
They paid up, yeah.
Yep.
We've seen a couple hundred lots today in the Nasdaq, even though it's been so slow.
Mhm.
I don't know how common that is. I don't spend a ton of time looking at the dome. Is that unusual, Dakota, to have a couple hundred lots on the dome?
No, that's normal for the Nasdaq. We've
That's
seen it
normal.
this morning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep. Usually
Tape
during
readings
the New York session, open and then the
Toby,
close.
tape reading's a real
Art.
It's a very useful skill.
Yeah.
I would
They're chasing this market. They got filled.
Spend a little time. Spend a little time just watching price action on the dome.
Well, yeah, I've reduced it down to either wiggling or not wiggling, JD. That's what I
Wiggling
get
or
out
not
of the dome.
wiggling?
That's all I see.
You
Plus
can
the
definitely
orders.
pick out patterns in the way the market's moving.
Those,
Oh yeah.
those buyers chased it. Those buyers chased that market to get filled. That's
Probably to
interesting.
cover. Maybe it was to
Yeah,
cover.
they
Maybe they
chased
were
it.
shorted
So
up
that
top.
They paid up, yeah.
Yep.
So now we want to go long 50, right? Since they're
Little
filled.
short.
Some of
so
those MOC orders, they want
Yeah,
they
look at
want
that.
in, or they want those fills.
They-
They don't care really what the price is. They put some bids
Yep,
in, hoping they
and-
get filled, and they ended up just paying up.
Yep.
You think it's the same traders that sold up near the highs? Those big orders that we saw up near the highs?
Maybe. Here we are coming
they're
right
covering?
back up.
075s. I remember 075s. There was a pretty big offer up there.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe they're covering.
I mean, that was a
Matthew says
10-point
those are-
bounce.
Matthew
Look at that.
Cabral in the chat says those are buy stops getting hit. Those were bids that were getting pulled
Wow.
into market orders.
Yeah, those
What a
were
rip.
not buy
Here we
stops.
go.
David, look at
Those
that.
were
We
not
left
buy stops,
20
yeah.
points on the table. 20 whole points on the NASDAQ.
What a rip. Look at that.
Look at
Rip
it
it.
That's
go.
30 points.
Only went 10 points below. How about 30 points now? Jeez
Look,
Louise.
To the
Yeah,
moon.
you guys see why that was interesting. I don't trade that, but you could see how those buyers wanted in, and they
Yep.
chased this.
They were
market,
buying. They
and
were-
now look at it going.
Rip.
So
That's the benefit of reading the tape. You see those orders, they pull them, and then they go to the market. You see those orders actually moving in real time. And yeah, Dakota, you called it. They wanted in. They wanted those buys.
All roads lead to VWAP.
All roads
Jay's-
lead to VWAP.
Coach Jay was
Lead to
watching
VWAP.
that too.
That's what
He
the
was
bounce
watching them
was.
chase
Right off the
it.
VWAP.
They were buy limits all the way down, and they chased it. They just wanted to get filled, and
We got a change here on our MOCs. Right now, S&P 683 million buy side. Nasdaq 680 million buy side. Dow 465 million buy side, and the Mag 7 we are completely 443 million buy side. There you
That
have
was
it.
what that.
It's all pairing
that
off
was-
right now. We saw the rip.
That was what
Now
that
we're getting a
bounce was
dip.
all about.
Yeah.
We switched to buy. They bought them all up.
You guys remember
It's all
that?
Dolby. It's all Dolby's fault. He talked me out of that.
What are you talking about, David? I'm the most risk-on person on here. I'm like, let's take
No
a trade
kidding.
right now. What, 5 minutes left? Let's roll.
Or Dolby. Oh, he's taking heat, even when he's
Oh,
not in a
man.
trade.
I know.
the bigger
In a trade,
question right
taking
now
heat,
is
on a trade, taking heat.
over under 22,000 still in play.
Yeah.
Right.
Chad is 50-50 on it. Somehow the poll is 50%, 49%. I'm not sure how YouTube decided that, but that is what the screenshot says. We're missing a percentage
undecided.
point.
We're missing a percentage point. You guys remember that old Hulk Hogan movie, No Holds Barred? Rip 'em.
Oh, yeah.
That was his hands. Rip 'em. It was like a. Do a Google search for that. The Rip 'em hand
He's
sign.
gonna
Rip 'em.
What was the movie called?
No Holds Barred.
Holds
Hulk
Barred.
Hogan.
What?
Classic.
He won an
classic
Oscar for
American
that movie.
cinema.
He won the Golden Globe and an Oscar.
Yeah.
Yep.
Rip 'em.
Ooh, no ring, no ref, no rules. It got a 4.4 out of 10 on IMDb. So
There you go. There were a lot of famous wrestlers in there.
10% Rotten
Oh, yeah.
Tomatoes.
It was,
Randy
it was
Orton
Zeus's,
there.
Zeus's movie debut.
Oh, really?
Who also played Debo in Friday.
See, I was thinking of the movie with Arnold
That's a good movie.
Schwarzenegger, where he played a superhero. What is that called? Last Superhero, I believe.
There you go.
Arnold?
The Last Superhero.
Yeah, Last Superhero. That was it.
Yep.
Yeah, how come I can't
Last
find it? Why is it not
Action
coming up?
Hero.
Last action
Ooh.
hero.
Ah,
Last
that's
action
it.
hero. Yeah.
Thank you, chat. Oh,
We got
how
3
much-
minutes. We're right around this 2,200. This could
Long
go
50.
Either way.
I know.
Don't talk me out of it, David. I think long 50 is the right call here.
Those 92s would have paid.
Oh, yeah, we'd have gotten a couple hundred buckaroos on that one. It's like what, 30 points? Yeah, it'd be like 600 on the contract. It's not too shabby. I love chat so
Don't
much.
trade. You know why we didn't do it, Nick? Because you don't trade into market on close. That's why.
That's why,
Rule.
chat. That's why,
Exactly.
Rule.
That's why, chat.
We are not Peter Tuchman.
We got 2 minutes
Let's
left.
do this.
1.5 minutes left. Are we closing above or below 22,000, guys?
That's going to be close.
Goal was 50-50.
I don't know. I think I said above.
We're right on top of it. Well, it's easy to say above because we're trading above.
I mean, does Dakota win if he calls 22,000 on the dot? That'd be pretty impressive.
Yes, he wins the whole
getting
lot.
Everyone else
double
loses.
zero.
Dakota wins. Yeah.
Hit 00.
I mean, yeah, if you call it 22,000 on the dot close, settlement price for tomorrow, yeah, you should win.
Yeah, you win. You win something.
You win
I win something.
That's like picking the exact score on a football game.
It's like
Lottery
3,000.
ticket.
There's 3,100 traders watching, so I get 3,100 to 1 odds.
Hey, real quick, let me just mention something. You guys don't mind. We have a monthly free webinar tonight at wsgta.com.
Oh, nice.
I apologize for not bringing that up. Wall Street
That's
Trading
okay.
Academy free webinar tonight. We're putting the link in the chat right now. Everybody, jump on top of that.
Come hang out
Wall
with us
Street
for a couple
Global
of
Trading
hours.
Academy. I love it
I
how
might
you
have to
call
come
him
hang out.
Peter. I love how you call him Peter Tuchman, by the way. Is that like a joke between you guys?
I've always called him Tooch. Oh, look at this. Look at the market. Look where it is. 98,
Here we go.
97.
Here we go. Here we go.
5, 6,
Don't leave yet.
3, 2.
Oh. Oh.
Wait. What did it
Almost
finish
What was
at?
the
exactly
price?
on the button.
What was the
Oh,
price?
is that?
What was the
Hold on, I
price?
got a 30-second chart. You have time and sales? Who has time and sales up?
It was right
Time and
there.
sells.
It was right there. It got as low as 94.
I see the closing price of that
No, I
bar,
want that one.
97.75.
Hey, I think it was below.
Hey, David,
Yeah,
did you want your
97.
email on there, or did you want the
No,
Wall Street
just
Academy?
yeah, that's cool. Everybody come hang out tonight.
Oh, man.
We'll take
But
it from
isn't
there.
Yes, that's earlier.
is the closing price agreed upon after the fact, though? Right? Or the settlement price?
Settlement price. Settlement price.
It's settlement
determined
price?
by the settlement price is determined by the exchange after 3 o'clock Central Time. So we won't know settlement price for quite a
Getting some mixed signals in
For a
chat.
few
They're
minutes.
saying 97s, or it was
It was close to 97, I think.
22,000 half.
Ooh.
Lillian
Liliana's
Dawn
already
is-
called settlement price. Liliana's sees settlement price at 22,050 cents right there.
Get out of town.
There it is.
Okay,
22,000.
22,050. Oh, you were so close.
Wow.
Dakota. So close.
Sorry, Dakota,
That's a
you
point.
lose.
That's like the Chiefs game where they run it backwards for safety.
Oh, I loved it. I loved that. That was great. You either loved that or
Hey,
you hated it.
Douchey Mama in the chat. Settlement price is not closing price. Closing price is the last price traded for the day. Settlement price is established by the exchange to establish margins.
Okay.
Close enough.
So whatever the difference in price is tomorrow, if we're up 100 points, that's based off of settlement price, not last price traded or closing price.
Let's just say that everybody won.
Everybody wins.
Everybody.
Today, everybody wins. All right, guys, thanks for joining us. Excellent power hour. House count made a little dough. We had a couple laughs. Great time. Thank you, David Green. Thank you, Dakota.
Thank you all.
The
Always
power hour
a highlight.
trading. The power hour power couple. Sorry, I'm gonna stop referencing you guys.
Yo, JD.
We're finishing how we started.
Yeah, finishing how we
Yeah,
started.
exactly.
All right.
Oh,
JD Dakota.
Yes.
What's
Yo,
up?
I got confirmation from Risk. That trader is confirmed. Net P&L on the day, 59K times 5 with an unrealized balance high of 78K per XFA. Confirmed by
Boom.
Risk.
Holy moly.
Leaving a
Wow.
runner for the auto liquidator. Leaving one for the
Wow.
auto liquidator. Nice job on that trader. Maybe we'll talk about him tomorrow. All right, guys, thanks for joining us. Excellent power hour. Appreciate all of you guys. We're going to kick it over to Eddie to take us home for the day. We will see you all tomorrow for the opening call. Good night.
All right. Thank you, JD. Well, taking a look at tomorrow, we do have a nice little breakfast waiting for us here. At 7:30, we do have initial jobless claims, continuing claims. Also, at 9:30, natural gas storage. At 10 o'clock, the KC Fed. We also have at 10 o'clock, which we will be watching very closely. U.S. President Trump will be speaking. I think that's probably going to be the biggest one of the day. 10:30, 4-week, 8-week bill auction. Crude traders, crude oil inventories. And remember, we got API today in a little bit. Scrolling down here at 11 o'clock here, we do have the distillates, EIA weekly distillates. And 12 o'clock, 10-year tips auction. And later on in the afternoon, Fed balance sheet. What's on the menu tomorrow, Thursday? We got Jerome. Yes, Jerome. And Anne-Marie going to be joining us at Fast Markets. Hopefully, we'll get MP on with us here today. Also, Trade with Topstep, we got John London. Also, Coach Jay is going to be joining us. And trader called Doom. Hold on a second. Need a little effect. Doom will be with us tomorrow. We're back to the futures. Aaron was going to be with us here for Power Hour to close out the day. Don't forget about, we do have At the Buzzer coming up here in about, maybe 10 minutes. So Coach Jay and Coach Paul will be doing At the Buzzer here. They do it Monday through Friday. And a little later on in the evening, Coach Ray, 6 p.m. Central in the Discord channel. Coach Vince, 7 p.m. in the Discord channel. Also, we do have Coach Dakota tonight, 7:30 for slow markets. Remember, these are all Central times, and Coach Dakota does that through Sunday through Thursday. And tomorrow morning, get yourself a good start with Deanna for the London Open. It's at 3:30 a.m. Central time, and she does that Monday through Thursday. So now it's your time. Go relax, go re-energize, get ready for tomorrow. Orders from headquarters. Stay safe, stay healthy, have a fantastic rest of your day. And until we meet again, I'm Eddie Horn, and this has been Topstep TV. Later.
I've never felt so good in my life. I'm on an absolute roll, podiuming at every single competition during the year.
75-75 for the kid from Aspen. A tremendous showing.
And this is our 5th contest, and I'm feeling like I'm on cloud 9.
First thing with this system is the wind starting at 20 to 30 mile per hour range with gusts easily up and over 40.
And then in one fell swoop, literally 1 second, and my whole season, my whole world flips upside down on itself. I thought for sure I had broken my ankle, at least torn some tendons in my ankle, maybe have torn my ACL in my knee, and all the work I'd put in was coming to a screeching halt. When the doctor read the MRIs, it looked like he couldn't even believe the screen. No ligaments were torn, and I couldn't believe it. The dream is still alive. It had really only just begun. And I knew that I needed to work so hard in order to make it happen. My life 100% consisted of healing, day after day. Wake up, 7:30 sharp, morning meditation, PT exercises, eat breakfast, oatmeal, blueberries, physical therapy, an hour, hyperbaric chamber, an hour, Novathor bed, 30 minutes, drive to the gym, stretch 20 minutes, bike 20 minutes, workout 45 minutes, hot tub 20 minutes, drive home, sauna with visualization, every run over and over again. Heat, ice, heat, ice, heat, ice, over and over and over again. Go to sleep, do it all again. Wake up, 7:30 sharp. The only thing on my mind, the only thing I could focus on, the only thing I could possibly do was get better. Feels like the bone in the bone. I'm gonna do every single minute detail that I possibly can, because if I leave anything on the table, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. The day after I got injured in Mammoth, I was probably at 30% exactly a month and 2 days after, close to 100%. I'm feeling like me and me more and more every day. Wake up, 7:30 sharp. Repeat. Every day. Every day. The reality is there's no roadmap to tell you, okay, I can do this trick right now or I can't do this trick right now. It's like, how do I feel? Okay, I feel pretty good. Can I do a 540? Okay, can I do a 900? Okay, I can do the 900. Can I do the 900 the other way, to the right?
Getting better, everyone. All right, switch left tab. Nice and big, good takeoff. You got this. Come on, baby.
Backwards to the left, switch left. That feels good. Can I do backwards to the right, switch right? But that hurts pretty bad, actually. Can I do a double? Because I won't be able to compete the way I want to without being able to do a double.
Right up 12. Same trick I hurt myself on in Mammoth. All right, I got this. I can do this. I was freaking nervous for that.
There's a difference between going to the Olympics and just going, and then going knowing that you can do something great. And I'm nervous because I know I can do something great, and I believe I will, but it hasn't happened yet. I'm excited, I'm ready, I'm prepared, but yes, I'm nervous. And I think being nervous is actually a benefit. It makes me more focused. Can I do the left side double cork 1620? My heart's pounding out of my chest. Never been so nervous in my life. Oh my God, am I going to be the same? Am I the same? Can I do this? Does my ankle feel good? So many different thoughts running through my head. What if I fall here? If I fall here now, this is going to be really bad. But if I land, I'll have so much more confidence in order to bring it into the Olympics. Okay. Boom, drop in. Take off. Land. It's like, got it. Got it. And that was the moment I was kind of thinking to myself, this is doable. I believe in myself again. This is good. This is really good.
I can do this. I got this. I am this.
Man, today was so much better than yesterday. Just wait till tomorrow. That's what I tell myself every day.